people wound, some people die for inside a terrorist or an alleged terrorist attack. We happened earlier this morning for inside between Ogun State and Lagos State area of Nigeria. Now, this one don't raise a lot of panic, and people are panicked and wondering that if this whole insecurity don't reach home and close to Lagos states like this, then how safe or unsafe the rest of the people of Nigeria come day like this? If the insecurity don't reach this level, as I speak to you, the images really come out from that attack, they so gory. If you see the way people were shattered, some just died, it's very mind-blowing that this kind of thing can happen just Ogun State here, very close to Lagos State. It is very scary. Well, this is not part of the insecurity situation when they happen for Nigeria. You know, when it happen for North, a lot of people know see I'm like say now part of it we will talk about, especially those of us in the South. We felt like it's a northern issue, but now it's coming home. By the way, down south, or even as we talk about the escalating insecurity for inside Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu don't summon the service chiefs over the and Nuhu Ribadu, NSA, over the escalating insecurity. That's not even enough. Because it can't be like say aside the summoning and all of that, the number one thing will be important for political players for Nigeria, not be the insecurity, not politics. Because politics matter just they go around from the NDC to the ADC to the APC. Themselves then carry the politics for head. 2027 matter for head like gala. And you've seen the wife of the president often praise the president, how the hardship for inside the country not be only for inside Nigeria, they go around. But one of the scoop we just get. Remember, I told you yesterday that Chibike Rotimi Amaechi and Atiku Abubakar had a closed door meeting yesterday. And the outcome would hear from that meeting as Chibike Amaechi don't agree to be Atiku Abubakar vice presidential candidate. Now, a lot of people they talk a lot of things concerning that vice presidential candidate. They say, wait a minute. The same Chibike Amaechi who fought his supposed brother Goodluck Ebele Jonathan to stand still in 2015, 2014, 2015, just because he talks, he believes saying at the time for the North. Insane and conviction. He said that on Channels Television. I think Arise Television when he had an interview too. He said he believes saying a time for the South. Now, what to make him be support Jonathan for 2015? How come that same Amaechi when him and Atiku support APC for 2014, 2015, and then now he can't believe say no be time for the North, the South again. It's now still time for the North. But that's not a lot of things people talk. Say, how can Amaechi do that to his fellow Southerners? Then wherein lies his conviction that it's time for the South? You see, that's not part of it in the BC people they talk. Politicians should just be taking their statement more just they take them, with kids' glove, be with them from with the tip of our finger, make you not take them serious. But that's not even all. On Sunday, we tell on us say about 360 out of the 416 people for inside Borno State were rescued. That is the Ngoshe people, where we said and kidnapped, were rescued. And the drama behind that kidnap, just to let you in, these are people where we say insecurity pursued them for their hometown. Some of them go seek refuge for inside Cameroon, where it be say them been they seek refuge. Now from Cameroon, where it be say them they seek refuge, they can't tell them to come back. The governor of the state, Baba Gana Zulum, tell them say come back. Even promised 500,000 naira to each family as they come back, paid them. Some of them worried about whether they will be safe if they come back, but I don't think there was a guarantee for that because say safety and only God and the day. But they came back and they were massacred and then now kidnapped en masse by this terrorists, by Boko Haram. They have been in captivity for over a month, over 2 months now, where they don't be in captivity. 416 of them. We hear say a lot of them don't die in the process. Remember that the last time we heard was that they beheaded about 7 men from that group. They beheaded them, cut their head to show government example because they were demanding £2 million from government as ransom to release these people. Well, Nigerian Army can't tell us with happiness on Sunday, say, hey, we have rescued them. We have rescued them. We did a good job. Nigerians, they clap for them, say, our army, wanna do well as wanna rescue them. But excuse me, uncles in the army, if wanna rescue them, where the shootout, how it take happen? How many victims of, how many Boko Haram members died during that rescue? What will be the casualty of people from their team when you rescue them? Or Boko Haram just run away with their people, they just leave the women and children for you. Then there are more people from inside that women and children. Where then they? I mean, out of 416, 360 were released. Even though so we yesterday 360, not be only the Ngoshe people. Now other people did also get in captivity and they release. So where the rest can they? People they ask all these questions, but unfortunately, Nigeria Army never feel answer us well. But as the question they fly, the president of Borno South Youth Alliance come out, come talk, say, I get evidence, not be any Nigerian government. Now release them because Oga Ndume don't congratulate Nigerian Army. Say, oh, now do well as now release them. Him now senator where did that zone, they represent that that nine constituency be that. Nine constituents be these people where be say they kidnap. He don't congratulate Nigerian army. That means for him to congratulate Nigerian army, he believes say na them na rescue. But the president of Borno South Youth Alliance don't come back and say, "Na lie yo, na me gone run the negotiation." In fact, he's saying get evidence of a negotiation with Boko Haram, begging them to release these women and children. Which one will come believe now? Nigerian army or federal government? I'm sorry, Nigerian army versus federal government or the Borno State's Youth Alliance. But Shaware also talking yesterday say if not be because of the protests, then when they do. This protest and when do now lead to the release. Now make Nigeria may come quickly go release these people then. So do we now say credit to Shawore, credit to Borno Youth Alliance, or credit to our federal government via the Nigerian army? Well, that's not all the conversation we will get tonight on top updates with Precious. And the phone lines will be open for you to ask your questions, to join in the conversation as I get the president of the Borno Youth Alliance with us inside the house to bring a perspective to this conversation with Koro evidence. You just want to hear from the horse's mouth, make you for fit know which one be true, which one be lie, and make you come make your own decision by yourself. We'll take a small break. When we come back, the president of Borno Youth Alliance will join us inside the studio for us to put mouth for inside this talk. Kindly click on the subscription button if you never subscribe. It won't make it for you now. Make a bring in Doki water for you. Oh yeah, now subscribe, like, and share this post because it could make as many people as possible see this post so that they will know the things and the reality of what's in the happen for inside our country. So if you've not subscribed, please kindly do that. Like and share this post. We could take a small break, come back. We could be joined by the president of Borno Youth. Good evening, Nigerians. Welcome to Updated Pressure. It's a beautiful day to bring on an update of all the things that happen for inside that country, Nigeria. It always suit my belly as your tongue crier to bring on all the things that they share for inside that country, Nigeria. So we could just get straight to the conversation before I go bring on other headline. We'll go talk about that. We could finish with this interview because this gossip is very, very important. And you know what we do? Some little gossip here and there, especially facts. They make the world go around. So make I quickly invite into the studio the president of Borno Borno South Youth Alliance, BOSYA. In name na Sumaila Ibrahim Kaigama. He join us inside the studio to follow us put mouth for inside this. So good evening, Mr. Kaigama. Welcome to the show. How are you doing today?
Good evening. Thank you very much for the invitation and all. I'm grateful. I'm doing fine. Thanks.
Thank you. So let's go straight to the conversation. First off, let's chronicle, because I like to properly educate people on what's going on in the country.
Yes.
Let's chronicle these people the way we see the people we look at now, where victims of this terror attack or this attack or this kidnap attack. There were people from Ngoshe communities back in the years back, where we say run away from their states and the village because of terror attacks, right? Incessant terror attacks. Most of their family members even die in the process, and they ran away from their village to seek refuge in Cameroon. And they were eventually, people said, lured or coaxed to come back by the state government. Is that correct?
Yes, of course. In fact, that was what happened at a specific point, which we cautioned the state government, because you can't push people to go die because of your political goals and just because you want to make a point on things. These are human beings. These are not animals. Then at the end of the day now, you give them money because you probably want to use them for your voting come 2027, Then you need people in specific words and all that you can easily use. If you look at how things have been done in Borno State is a political slavery, in fact, dominated state. Yes.
Why do you say it's political slavery? That's a serious word to use.
We do not have democracy in Borno State. That is one.
Is a lie. How?
Yes, of course. Why do you think they come out and they tell you we will give 3,000, 2 million, 50 million votes just like that? Are you the voter? Do you know how many people don't want to vote? But you automatically say that because you coerce people. Literally now, let me just put a clearer picture to this. In Borno State, youths cannot come out and speak the way you see youths coming out to speak in the south. They get picked up, they get arrested. But because the state is full of, let's say, docile people that are not too educated, too advanced, and they are scared to come out and talk, you don't get to see anything on the media. It's so much abuses. This is the first time Borno State is getting massive on the map, apart from the Chibok attack. You don't get to hear any of these things. Had it
It's a
been the
lie.
time, yes, of course. Had it been the time when Chibok women got kidnapped, we were active, we would have probably solicited and gotten them released. You know, that those are just some of the facts and all. Youth stock, they get arrested, they get picked up. You either see when you see youths from Southern Borno, most especially, speak about their senator, that is Senator Ali Dume, who has been there for 20 years and is the main problem, in fact, presently. Some would say this is an allegation, but these are facts because there are a lot of facts to back it up. I don't speak just for speaking's sake, you
So
know.
you think Ali Ndume is a problem to his constituency?
Ali Dume is the problem, not a problem. He is the problem. If Ali Dume is no more a senator in Southern Borno, a lot of insecurity will drop. That is
No,
just what I
no,
can
no,
tell
no,
you.
no, no, Oga, just wait a minute. You are accusing a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria of being complicit in the insecurity in his constituency. That's what
I
you're
did
doing.
not tell you he's a complicit. Probably if I would speak about him being a complicit, then I would bring out facts. Maybe I have those facts, but I'm not ready to cough them out, and
Okay.
all that. Look, I was the one who brought about the details of the 416 women and children. When he went to his local government, that is Goza, what did he say to the media? You can go find out. He said it was 84 people or 100 plus people who went about to communicate and went to those places where nobody would go to get the full details, to communicate with these people and bring out videos for Nigerians to see. It was Borno South Youth Alliance. That is the president, myself. We all knew. From the mouth of the terrorists, you heard them say, that is just, they said Borno South Youth Alliance asked us to make a video. And we did. And they are negotiating and begging us to release the women. That was the first video that was released that shook Nigeria. So how is it that we would not know some of the activities going on and all? The reason why these people are free with us and discussing, they've given us that type of understanding and we're able to communicate with them to that extent. And there is that good respect. And how should I even put it? And all. It's because we fight for the grassroots. The first time I communicated with them, they made it clear that they know the organization, Borno South Youth Alliance. They know our efforts towards the grassroots, towards the poor people. Had it been I was a well-affiliated political player with some of these people that are there, do you think they would want to listen to me? Do you think by now Nigerians would have known about the 416 women and children? Do you think there would even be a video of that? And at the end of the day, 48 hours before their release, we communicated with them. They told me they are releasing these people. We should prepare. Apart from preparing, I was told not to tell it clear that they are releasing them on Monday or Tuesday or on Saturday. I was just told I can give a little announcement to the families, let them know. And if you check our page, 48 hours before 48 hours before the release, I dropped something on our page. You could see what we dropped. We said families of the Ngoshe 416 people, prepare. Good news is coming. You can go check it 48 hours before their release. So when I'm speaking about Ali Dume being this or being that, Ali Dume was the one who obstructed my communication with national security. That is Nuhu Ribadu. He obstructed it. One, he has been going up and down, blocking every means possible for us to communicate with DSS, NSA, in fact, the Nigerian army. There was a time when I was trying to communicate with these people, when the whole topic was very new and fresh. When I had the intentions of these people and they were willing to, talk to us and everything. You get my point? He blocked every means possible from myself communicating with them. That is what he does, claiming of glory, blocking everything that would make Southern Borno good unless it comes through him. My organization has been known for fighting for the masses, fighting for the youth. Presently, there is even a youth that he literally locked up. That is what he does. You speak about him, he locks you up, But for me, you lock me up, then I think we'd probably go together because there is a lot to say. And if I'm ready to say it, we will all blow up the whole of the media with it. So that is why I'm speaking. And when I speak with facts.
This is really very difficult to bear because I'm sorry, I said Adamu. Ali Ndume has been in the forefront of speaking about the insecurity in Borno State. And we've seen him grant interview across media platforms talking about
Mm,
the insecurity of how his
yes.
constituents are suffering. And
Mm.
one would think that he really does mean well. So what do you think he stands to gain if indeed perhaps it's just pretending, if that's what you're insinuating?
Now, let me make something clear to you. You people see what you see in the media. You don't know what is happening in Borno State because he has what? The media. He speaks and, he is powerful, then media picks it and everything because he says he's number one for Southern Borno and all that, which is, yes, it's true. He's the senator. Do you know the voices of the people of Southern Borno? You want voices? I can pile you up more than 50 voice notes. From what? From our platforms. We have around 16 platforms with around 8,000 what Southern Borno indigents and and youths. You will hear what they are saying. I would pile you up screenshots and you would understand. Ali Dume only speaks and fights for Nigeria. He says this and that, you know, attacking Tinubu this here, this, that. I don't care about their political games or whatever, but you see him saying, what he is saying about Nigeria, he does not do any for what? For Southern Borno. If you think I'm lying, go about it, speak about it. I can get you what? In fact, 2,000 Southern Borno indigents that would come out and speak. That is just a little out of the numbers I can get you. Why do you think Ali Dume always goes for consensus? They just pick him by force. He does not get voted in any way, even from his party, APC. He's been a consensus candidate for a very long time. Why do you think that happens? Because if there was if there was a vote between the delegates, either APC or whatever his party is, he will not come back in any aspect. He is a forced mechanism, a forced individual on people, and literally anything that would not come from his side, he blocks it. There is something I want to say. Now,
Hey,
typical example, I am not giving you information that, yes, this happened. Let's say me and you now, you bring something to me or I communicate with you because you are in charge of what? You are the one communicating and being a mediator about the release of the 416 women or something, something like that happened in your zone. Then what? You are the mediator and the whole thing comes to your table and everything. Then I call you. Then we start conversation. Then when it gets to a point whereby those folks release ransom, I was communicating with him before I even give it out. He came that way, making it look like, okay, I'm trying to help and all that, but I did not know he was planning whatever. So if you are discussing that with them, then I am the other person from the other side. I am not telling you, well, maybe I'm just giving you a scenario. If I know about a ransom before anybody knew, then I discuss ransom with you and we trigger it because, yes, you were once upon a time a suspect of affiliations with Boko Haram and all that. Then I trigger the top to see what you will say. Then automatically you behave one way. Then it's like you're trying to correct me. Then it makes it look like maybe I'm just saying because I'm not ready to speak about things. Then the original amount of the ransom. How did you know about it? How
eh?
did you know about
So
it?
somebody has been communicating with the Boko Haram people.
Don't worry about it, my sister. I might be releasing a video today or tomorrow. I will play voice notes and a lot of things. Whatever goes down, we go with it. Nigeria must be a better place.
So, to what end? What do you think then? Whoever may be encouraging these sorts of
Financial
things.
benefits. Financial benefits. Let's say I am not telling you there was a ransom paid, but allegedly, allegedly out of conversation and all, I also heard. So let's say a ransom was paid. We discussed and they told the amount, and I gave it out to Nigerians. A penny I did not add, and they did a video also to confirm that that was what they said. I made them do another video just to confirm because I don't want to have a taste of blood money, and all. Then all
So
of
the
a
Boko
sudden,
Haram guys made a video to confirm all of
yes,
this.
they, of course, they do
Eh?
videos and confirm that Borno South Youth Alliance, yes, we said this to them and all. There are videos everywhere. Go to our page, Borno South Youth Alliance. You would see from the first day when Nigerians knew about the 416 women, you will see the video they made. They confirmed it that the Borno South Youth Alliance asked us to make this video. And it's because of them we are making this video and we're going into negotiations. They had no plans to do any negotiations. They don't care about the money. So, but we literally coerced them, encouraged them, spoke to them, begged them. And because of the little respect I have from the grassroots, and some of their people know me for my, efforts for the grassroots, they agreed. That was, I think, 4 or 5 days after the women got kidnapped. I started communications and I started putting things in place. That was around the time the senator came to say it was just 100 people. or 80 something people, you know. So that is just what is happening and everything. And at the end of the day now, maybe, well, I heard, maybe if there was a ransom paid by somebody, we started the process, then somebody felt we can make money out of it, which is, I don't know, maybe a government person, names withheld. Then they went from the back, then they did the deal, then maybe they were supposed to give, those people were supposed to receive maybe 3 billion. Then somebody from somewhere requested for 20 billion from the government. Then they gave them 1 point something billion. Then they kept the rest and prepared for 2027. I'm not telling you there was a ransom paid. I'm just giving you a scenario. When I'm ready, I will confirm those things with voice
Hey,
notes. You know,
so you dey mean say people they use this thing about kidnapping Nigerians and ransom payments, they do business. That's bottom line of what you dey talk right now.
a lot of politicians are doing that. There is nothing to hide about it. Yes.
Hey, but before this administration came into power, this insecurity don't come. You would agree with me that this did not start in President Tinubu's tenure. He did not. Insecurity did not begin with him. So how about back in the years when the security did during Buhari tenure and pre Buhari tenure? What would you say? Would you say it's the same business, or there was more to that at that point?
Even even good luck Jonathan's tenure, there was insecurity, you know. Within those periods now, who was a suspect? Which government official was a suspect with affiliations with Boko Haram and all? Can you remember?
Eh. Okay, the only
Who
thing we
was
know is that
arrested
there
within?
was a governor then, and it was
Who was?
our now vice president that was the governor of the state at that time. That
No,
was all
there
we know.
was a politician, I think it's a senator, that was a suspect. He was even arrested because they caught a Boko Haram commander in his house. Do you know the person?
I say I mentioned our now vice president now. Say then
No, vice
say
president was never affiliated to that in any way. Within those years, who was the person? Have you ever heard of the
okay.
name Senator Alidumi?
Alain Dume.
Go and Google it. You would see. You know, he was arrested for that because they found a commander, Boko Haram commander, in his house. That was years ago. That was when the whole thing was very
During
early.
Jonathan's administration.
I think around that also, you know, when everything was early. Go and check about it, Google about it. So there is a history there already. That is one. Then, secondly, look, there's just a lot involved. You want to speak about this, we can stay the whole day and the whole night. But I'm just giving you a clue. You were asking when did it start and all that. Was there anything? I just told you one politician that was involved and was arrested. I think he even spent around 2 months, 3 months in custody, you know, and all.
This is mind blowing. But this administration has been doing what it can to ensure that people are safe. And then there's also this allegation of, oh, it's mostly Christians. After all, if we talk about the Chibok community or Chibok area, we don't
Yes,
come on to attack mostly Christian dominated communities. And what's
yes.
your take on that? Because we know that both Christians and Muslims are suffering this, especially in Borno State, where you have almost like equal balance of Christians and Muslims in that area where you are. What's your thought on that narrative of deliberate attack on Christians for their
This is the
religion
reality.
in
This
Nigeria?
the reality. This is the reality about it. Both
Okay, sir.
Muslims and Christians are suffering from this
Yes,
because
sir.
if you can see from the Ngoshe 416, I think 95% of them were Christians, were Muslims. I mean, that were
Okay.
kidnapped. 95% were Muslims. You
Okay.
know, so you can't say okay, it's a specific religion and all. Maybe in from the get go in the beginning, maybe there was a specific religion suffering it, you know, and all that. But later now, it became a general thing whereby Christians and Muslims were suffering it, and they were all on the receiving ends. Then now, a lot of the Christians have literally left those areas. So it's the Muslims that are left there that are helpless, that are now on the receiving side of all these problems, you know, and everything. So as of now, it's not a Christian thing when it comes to anything related to insecurity in the Northeast now. It's a general thing. In fact, it's an exploded thing. Then, you know, from the get-go, certain people were benefiting from it. Certain people had history of affiliations with them, and they were even arrested, which are still holding offices by now. If we're working in an active country, a country that knows what they're doing, and security are always cautious and all that. If there was an allegation on somebody like that and they caught a commander in his house, if a commander of such organization is caught in my house, I am very sure I will not be released by now. But because maybe it's a senator, affiliations, connections, and all that, you know, those are the things. So with that being said, You have somebody that has that type of history, then he is still forcing himself on his people because he wins election magically. One. Secondly, even a ticket for the primary elections is being given to him. It's a handover, you get handovers and all. Then you still put us in specific situations. You get youths arrested, you threaten everybody that speaks, you do a lot of things. Then now, we now know some things and other things at the same time. People like me that know, we know. So the whole thing is just the way it is and all. If Nigeria wants to probably find ways to reduce some of these things, they need to work with the grassroots. People in the grassroots can communicate with these people. Do not connect people in the grassroots with the senator, state governor, or anybody. Talk to them directly from federal. Sit down with them, create an initiative that would help. Start, maybe do a 6 months period. See how they can reduce insecurity drastically in their zones. Communications, discussions, because we've been using guns for how long? It's not working. It's even worsening.
But
So if
people will
we
say,
can,
why should any government negotiate with terrorists? So
you are
what do
not
you
talking
think?
about negotiation. You are saying
Okay.
government should negotiate with terrorists. Who are the people benefiting from it? Is it not some of the government officials? Not all, some.
Ew.
So what are you talking about? Are they not are they not doing this? What do they even call it? Amnesty
Operation
or
Safe Corridor,
reintegrating of
Abi,
some of those people?
reintegrating.
Nigerians need to think. You people always see American movies and say negotiate with terrorists. We are not talking about negotiating with terrorists. What they are doing, what is the difference? They still recruit these people into the army and all. Do you know what is happening? Do you know one day if they will blow up the whole Nigeria?
Are you
And
serious?
you
But
people
the
are, we are
Nigerian
not
government
talking
has
about.
often denied that they know they recruit any terrorists into army. Say they need a
It's
good
fine,
money.
but you see them doing reintegration, yes? Programs for them and all that, and everything and all that, yes? Do you see that or not?
We just say that. Truth be told.
Good. So when we say to what? We are not talking about negotiate and give them money. The 416 women that were released, were they magically released? Do you think there was a rescue? If I drop some voice notes right now, what do you think would happen? There's nothing like that. I don't know why Nigerians are just always gullible and they listen to. Some people are just gullible. You go to a page, you know the organization that started the process. They did not even know the figures. We brought the original figures, we brought videos, and those people confirmed and everything. Then Nigerians are still asking if this or that or that or this. Why should we even still answer this? These things are clear.
So
I
are you
decided
saying
to hold.
are you saying that the issue of insecurity in Nigeria may not just have the only way we can end it is to perhaps have a conversation with these people causing this insecurity? Remember, I said we don't get different branches from Boko Haram to ISWAP to Lukarawas to the headsmen to the bandits, all of this. So which of them win negotiation? This negotiation where they talk could feel resolved.
When I speak for my zone, please. That is Southern Borno and
Okay.
Borno State in general. And this whole thing started in Borno. Boko Haram had
Yes.
Jinim and ISWAP together
Yes.
in one
Yes.
place
Yes.
before they all divided. You get
Mm.
my point? So
Yes,
if you
please.
start from the head and see how things go, we were able to get them into negotiation. One, we did that. Did the government support us with a penny or anything? No, they did not. Rather, some people are even saying arrest them. They know something foolish. That is, excuse my language, absolutely foolish. Nigerians have problems. People are making efforts as civilians, doing things, finding ways to get their people out. Rather, you people are now saying those people should be questioned and all. Have you questioned the politicians that are doubling ransom and getting billions from it? That is where the problem is. Nigerians are always gullible. You know, we made an effort, we got people released, we did everything. 48 hours prior to the release, I have the voice note, I can play it in Hausa. When the time comes, I would make a video. Nigerians can translate it and they would hear everything. And Nigerians are still gullible. How did he get in touch with them? How did he? The time some Nigerians were sleeping in their house, I was not sleeping. I was fighting for my people because their lives mattered to me. The time some people were in their comfort zone, I was not in my comfort zone. I was removing monies from my own pocket and putting certain things in place just to start certain things that would bring about the release of my people. You know, you see all these things happening, then Nigerians are sleeping, then they think magically the government would help them. There are people that make sure they block certain problems. It does not get to the ear of Bola Ahmed Tinubu until they mix up whatever they can benefit from it. Then they will bring it to him and just tell him to sign and collect monies from the whole situation. You know, But people don't want to talk about those people. They don't want to talk about some senators that have been there for 20, 30 years, and they became a problem to their places, and they have been they have been putting hands in certain things. There is just a lot involved. Why do you think any place that have a politician that has been there for a very long time, there are a lot of problems in that specific state? Why do you think those things happen? People don't ask questions. They are just about what they just see, what they just hear. But I understand Nigerians don't get information like this, like the ones I'm giving out and all that. And in the history of Nigeria, in the history of Africa, nobody has ever done what we have done. And it's obvious. I am very glad the media, everybody has confirmed it. And they all know. We don't need to shout about the truth. When we are ready, when we release those voice notes, we will solidify everything and we will keep quiet and rest, and we'll prepare probably with our lawyers and everything in case they get to start doing those things they are good at doing, picking up
Okay,
people.
all right. Someone is asking a question that the thoughts are both Ali Ndume and Daniel Bwala are both representative of your constituency, or that's Borno South
Mhm.
Alliance in this present.
Sorry
So,
to say, Daniel Bwala is an appointed person.
okay.
Ali Dume is literally allegedly a voted person, allegedly voted. We don't know where the votes came from. Yes.
Why
So
do you keep
the
saying
two
allegedly?
difference
Let's
between
clear
them.
that, sir. Sorry. Why do you keep? Are you saying that elections are never conducted in Borno State? Enough to
Which
do so.
elections are conducted in which
So
Borno
what
state?
happens
We don't
during
see
election
elections.
days?
Do you want me to give you videos from the last
I
chairmanship
won't
elections
mind
and all?
because
My
people will be
representative
wondering
sent
that
that
this
to
is
me.
just mere allegation. Maybe because it is
Yes, let
run
them
with
keep wondering.
Ali.
It's one thing about Nigerians. They always want evidence. When they get the evidence, the next thing that comes, they will just look and look and look and look again and look. Nigerians are good at blabbing, shouting, jumping, and all that, and coming online and saying a lot of things, but they are not good at taking action to find what solutions to their problems in Nigeria. Rather, Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, tribalism, and all, that is their main problem and religion. Rather than finding the main, if we had people, a lot of us that, could dab into certain things, find ways, find solutions, Nigeria would be healed in no time. And I keep telling a lot of people, I keep saying, look, an Igbo person is suffering the insecurity in
Absolutely.
Nigeria. Hausa people are suffering the same
Absolutely.
thing. Yoruba people are suffering the same thing.
Yes.
So South people are suffering the same thing. So what is the problem in the minds of Nigerians about it? It's Hausa that brought it. It's Yoruba that brought it. Look, the people up there are the ones enjoying all these things. Some of them are Hausa, some of them are Yoruba, some of them are Igbos. So as a regular Nigerian suffering this, I always advocate we all come together, then we fight for what? The common goal. Save our country. That is it. Save our country. Because if you look at the insecurity from last year, then upper year, with now this year, it's doubling up. Maybe there are certain things these people are planning. One day they will just overtake Nigeria, overthrow Nigeria just like that.
Does that mean that you believe in that there is an agenda to overthrow Nigeria? Because people have been saying that there's actually an agenda for some sort of Islamization, and that's why when they conquer some areas like Waza, where your Ngoshe is, they say, "Oh, this place is not an Islamic caliphate for a while." So, do you think there's an agenda to Islamize any part of this country? Do you believe those who say so?
I don't like speaking about religion because I like staying neutral. But for me to say maybe big things are coming, big plans are coming, I can say yes, it's obviously because you can't compare the insecurity from last 3 years to now. It's getting bold and it's getting very obvious and it's getting clear. Would you compare the kidnappings compared to now?
No.
Would you compare
Yes,
how
like
people are
day.
getting kidnapped almost every day? You can't compare that. Would you compare how people are able to come on TikTok holding guns and everything? You can't compare that, and all that. So why wouldn't Nigerians start finding out what happened in the last 3 years? What happened in the last 4 years? Was there a change of certain people in certain places? Let them go dig out those things rather than being concerned about how we got access to those people, how we did not get access and all that. People fighting for the common man. People saved 416 lives. When they called me video call and they wanted to slaughter people on live video, 15 to 30, I begged, I almost cried. In a country that works, I would be seen as an individual that did. In another country that we have people that just blab online, then their politicians are laughing and getting money from the business. They will say, how did he? How did he? If they know the lives I saved, they would not be talking. There were times when they were supposed to slaughter people just to make a point to the government to pay money.
Wow.
I had to beg. I almost cried. I have voice notes for that, and I will back it up. I don't talk, just talk. I was the one in time in the mediation. Do we have other people who did the mediation? I was the one who started everything, who put everything in place. Yesterday night, we still spoke. Today, this morning, we still spoke. And the conversation was what? About there was a rescue. They said they might even make a video to what? Counter and say there was no rescue. You know the point. You get the point. There's just a lot involved. You know, I will not blame the Nigerian army. Nigerian army are the ones on the receiving side. Apart from the what? The Nigerian citizens. Nigerian army are the ones on the receiving side. They are being killed
why
every
do you
day.
say the Nigerian army are on the receiving side?
They are being killed every day. They are in between Nigerians and these people. Now, politicians are juggling them, making them do certain things. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, there are people are still paying prices there. Just, I think, less than, is it 2 days or day before yesterday or yesterday, they slaughtered 8 Nigerian army personnel, beheaded their heads. And do you see Nigeria shaking? No, because it's like we are used to when Nigerian army gets killed, it's nothing, which is not supposed to be that way. They are human beings, you know. But some politicians have made it so much that, in fact, they can even what? They can even juggle with the Nigerian army and all. In a country like this, with the situation right now happening, I think Nigerian army should have taken over some states, you know, declared state of emergency and see what best they can do. But I don't know, you know, and all that. So I pity the Nigerian army a lot, especially the lower ranks and all, the ones that go out to fight. They are just in between a lot of problems that they cannot even understand. And at the end of the day, now they are being killed. And Nigerians don't even see when army die, they see it as nothing. They just say our, you know, solid army and all that. But these are human beings. Some married within 1 week and they died. Some had a baby in a week and they died. Some what? Their moms just what hugged them and they left for the mission to save and help Nigeria, and they got shot the first week they came. Do you get
Yes,
my
I
point?
do, and that's very
The,
sad.
beautiful. It's extremely sad. People feel like we are backing who or we are backing what. We are not backing anything. We are all human beings because they wear uniforms and all. We are not part of anything because they wear uniforms and all. It does not mean they are not human beings. They die. They kill them. You know, they're the ones on the receiving side. They're the ones who see these people and fight between themselves. They would kill them in hundreds. Then news will report they only kill 20.
Hell,
You know, then they will,
so
yes,
you
then
mean
there
that
will
the
be
number of
mothers
military
crying.
people that die usually surpasses the number that the Nigerian government announces at the end of the day? Is that what you're saying?
It's not the fault of the army, it's the fault of some media people, you know. They get wrong information, then sometimes some of the government people just trigger and all that. But the Nigerian army is not at fault in any of these things. They are not the ones triggering the figures. Media A will report 50, media B will report 10 and all that. Like I told you, I've been pitying the Nigerian army for a little while because they are just in between a lot of nonsense, political nonsense. And I don't know the ones in charge if they are supposed to have cleared certain things because these are civilians. Why are political civilians being able to do certain things, even put the army in certain positions and all? Look at this now. This is a political what? This is a political push from who? From Senator Ali Dume. He said there was a rescue and all that and everything. And now, whatever he must have discussed or told the Nigerian army to back it up, they felt, okay, fine, there would be something good coming out of this because Nigerians will see we did a rescue. But these people were dropped less than 2 or 3 kilometers from their what? Their command. They dropped them there and they went back on their bikes.
But Nigerians have even
You
been
can
querying that how can you rescue people? There is no shootouts, there is no killing, there is no evidence of any kind of thing. You know, people had
yes.
questioned that.
The politicians are behind that. It's not the Nigerian army's fault. When they are being told to do certain things, and when they have been, you know, they tell them certain things, just to keep the country, so people will
No,
say we did not pay
no,
or
Oga,
anything.
no,
You know,
no
Nigerian
vex.
army
This
will
is
just
what
have
they
to
talk
play
now. So
along.
you're saying, say, politicians they manipulate the Nigerian army to lie to Nigerians about the level of insecurity where they happen, so that you know, good they like say, then the politicians they too bad. Now, what you they talk with that?
This is the looks. It looks that way and all that. You know, that is the reality we're in right now
Yeah.
because you know. Senator Ali Dume has been doing everything possible to claim the glory of this whole thing from day one. In fact, so that was why he now jumped. He's been advocating for the army to get me, and that is what he normally does. He uses the army to arrest people, then he tries his best for them to disappear, you know,
So
and
by
all that.
disappearance, these
He's
people
been
die, these
also
people go, and you don't see them again.
Please help me ask Borno State, Southern Borno, that have been crying because I'm their only voice who is now national, Help me ask our senator, where is Casey? Where has he taken
Who
Casey
is
to?
Casey?
You people will find out if you Google. Casey was a boy from his own local government who spoke about insecurity and spoke about the Nigerian army, especially what the senator and all that. He has disappeared. They picked him.
When did he disappear?
And this is like
When
what?
did he
This is more
disappear?
than 3 months. We don't know. This is more than 3 months. Please help me ask Senator Alidume where he kept him. You know, and other people who got arrested and more, in Borno State, it's a regular thing. When you speak about you speak about governor or politician, they will just come and arrest you. They will keep you. You don't have anything, no bail, no lawyer. They will say, yes, you spoke about this person. So, yes,
So,
that is what is
so,
happening.
so,
It's
so,
very clear.
so, this guy, they give us this thing back to back, but you go to slow down. So you mean say the Borno
Yes,
State government and the politicians of Borno State, they systematically annihilate the strong voices. So it be say,
beautiful.
hey,
Beautiful. I like the word annihilate.
oh,
Beautiful. That is good English and strong one. Very, very well. Yes, it's a normal thing. It's a common thing.
eh?
People are what? Political slaves down there. I said it and I will repeat it again. Political slaves down there in Borno State. Meduguri most especially is where what human rights violations and abuses happen the most, because that is where that is the capital of the city. A normal person, a regular person cannot speak. They will send boys, or probably they will pick you up with soldiers and police. Most especially, you will just get to go. What did you do? Nothing. You just spoke about the governor. No, They said, Why did you speak about this person? Do you know he's our Oga? He's this big. He's that big. He's a cousin to God, the Creator, or Allah, or whatever. That is how they see these things, and that is what they've been doing to people. Their voices are not being heard. They don't have anybody fighting for them. But this is the first time as a voice from there became national. And I'm speaking about these things because we want changes. Our people came out to protest for the release of 416 people. My organization organized the protest. They sent Nigerian Army Battalion to the ground. You see big, big guns. It's like there was a fight between Boko Haram and the regular people, Daily Trust reported it. They posted it on their page. It's there, even on news. How do you call it? Punch newspaper did. Everybody did, as of that time. You allowed our people to be taken, and all that. As of the time they took these people, the government did not say anything. It was my efforts that made them start talking, because it became a national problem. Because normally things like this don't become national. They just go and it's gone.
As I
People don't have
speak,
a
even
voice
in
there.
your same Borno state, the same day that the Oyo
Mm,
State children were kidnapped, about 42 children
yes.
were also kidnapped in your state. And we hear more of the
Yes.
cry of the release of the Oyo State children, but we've barely heard
Yes.
about cries and protests for the release of the Borno State children.
We
Many are
wanted to do the
asking and
protest.
wondering if Borno State is
Mm,
no longer in Nigeria, because if the president could send delegation to Oyo State to commiserate to the
and would not.
families of the people who were kidnapped
Yes.
in Oyo State, why can't
Yes.
they have like just
Now let me tell
Borno
you
State
why.
too?
Because Borno State is a political slavery thriving state. I
Hey,
told you one time, and I will repeat it again. Now they would tell the president, "Don't worry, we'll handle it," because they feel the people there are chickens, literally, or they are just
eh?
nothing. The people cannot come out to say anything. They'll just drop the army. They'll just drop the police. So they don't value the people. They don't see anybody as anybody. When you speak, they will just annihilate you, as you spoke about it. I organized the protest. The first protest that was organized in Borno State, that would say would have shaken everywhere, was organized. People came from villages. They met the Nigerian army with big, big guns on the protest gathering ground. They told them to go back, that they would not protest. We were told we need permission to protest. 1999 constitution does not function in Borno State. We need permission to protest. When our people are in captivity, 40 plus of our children were taken from 8 months, 1 year, two years old kids, taken and all that, we cannot protest. Our people were told, go back home, blah, 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 with big, big guns. You would think there was a fight between the army and ISWAP or this thing, or Boko
Hmm.
Haram. But these are people who came to cry. These are people who have their 2 months old baby in
Hmm.
captivity. Their wife that was 9 months pregnant, she was taken.
Hmm.
Some of them to their wives gave birth in captivity. I have somebody who cries to me a lot within a period. His wife gave birth today, and they took her the next day with his mother-in-law and 4 of his sons. You get what I'm
Listen
saying?
here.
We just spoke today. He told me he is ready to come out to the media and speak. he will give out his voice notes and everything to tell the media that whatever they said about any release is a lie, because he spoke to his wife. His wife is now with him. He's been thanking me. He's been crying,
She's
thanking me,
among the
appreciating
360
and all that.
released.
And they are, she's among,
Oh,
he is now in what? He is now in Pulka. That is that local government. His wife is there. So he said he is ready to give out voice notes. That is the best thing he can do for me to, and all that. He's ready to give out voice notes, accounts, and everything about whatever. He's with his wife. The people there, they are now blocking them not to grant interview and say a lot, because they, according to some of them, I think Daily Trust got interview with some of them. They made it clear now. They said the people brought us from the mountain, then dropped us at the edge of the mountain, few kilometers from the soldiers. Then the soldiers came to pick us. So that is just it. But because certain politicians like Senator Alidume are there, they will now trigger and tell the soldiers, just say you people rescue them, it would be of glory to you people and all. The soldiers would not have a choice now. Then they would say, yes, it was a rescue. So the whole thing is just too much. The people are here, they can talk now for themselves. They have mouth, they have ears, they listen, they can talk. They are even asking me, where is the media? Give us what? Questions, and we will send voice notes to answer them. Do you get my point?
yes, I do. This is scary. What you're saying is very scary. Now, Nigerian army, they're very strong. Nigerian army, we fight, we go Komog, Liberia, different places, go represent us. Are you saying that the level of insecurity really happen for Nigeria now, they beyond the capacity of Nigerian army? Or is it because of these political reasons that has perhaps incapacitated the Nigerian army and made them unable to tackle the insecurity squarely?
The Nigerian army is not incapacitated. They are always capable of fighting insecurity. They are very
So what's
gallant.
going on?
These people are doing these people are doing their best. They have been fighting helter skelter for years. They have been losing men and everything. Politicians, when I tell you politicians, Nigerians think we are playing. And I keep telling people, I know some of these things that I cannot speak about. Politicians, Nigerian army is not the problem. Political elites, some people that have stayed in Senate, in certain positions for 20 years, 30 years, they are the problem. They are the problem. If Nigerians can probably if you see somebody that has been there for 20, 30 years, you would see in specific states there is more problem than somebody that just came in. Remove those people out of those positions. Let them allow the army to do what they can do on their own independently without receiving any command or anything. You will see what can happen in Nigeria. Or Nigerian army want to do this, they will give them, tell them do this. Nigerian army want to do this, they will do this, and all that. Politicians have just been interfering with the security affairs of the country, and a lot of them have been benefiting. It's not like the Nigerian army is not capable. The politicians are just the problem.
So, in your opinion, when you say the politicians, is this initiated by the formal administration of Goodluck Ebele Jonathan and the PDPs, or would you say it got worse in this administration of the APCs from Muhammad Buhari downwards? Well, how would you say this whole issue about insecurity and politicians meddling in the affairs of the security agencies? How would you say it got worse? Through which political party would you say the situation got worse?
This is a political question, and I would not answer it because I don't want to favor APC, PDP, or ADC or anybody.
But just to have a timeline. It's not because it's politics. You can just say from 2016, 2017, 2018.
No, I don't have a timeline for that. Nigerians can go do their Googling and research to get their own timelines and think. Nigerians always want somebody to tell them something. We are educated. We have Google. We have what? We have, what's the name? In fact, we have everything at our disposal. Go make your research. Let every Nigerian start doing research to find out where the problems are coming from. Not that people will always come and feed them information. Let us go out and do that.
Going back to the question around the security, since you've kindly objected to that question. Going back to the issue of insecurity, how come with the level of insecurity you have mentioned in Borno State, every year during election, we hear less of insecurity once it's election period. The 2-3 days of election, we won't hear any news about insecurity. It looks like it appears like everything has died down. After the election, boom, we continue again. What would you say the reason could be?
This is 2026 and it's close to elections. Yes. Have you noticed the insecurity has
escalated? Up? But I mean, the day of election, that day, 2 days or 1 day the day of election will not hear insecurity. Why? Because this has been a tradition.
I do not know about that, but it looks like this year might be different
Right.
because you can see the scale of insecurity coming up right now. And with the way things are going, probably maybe these people are planning something big,
Oh, wow.
you know, and all those things. So, yeah, looking at it, I keep saying Nigerians don't want to read in between the lines. Why is it that there's so much kidnapping, then there's so much ransom being collected? When you gather so much money, it means you have plans to use the money for something.
Oh.
If you, as a regular Nigerian, you are gathering money, that means you want to buy what? A car, you want to buy a house, you want to do something useful with that money. So all these billions and all those things, what do you think those monies will be used for? Maybe something big is coming, maybe not, who knows? But it's left for Nigerians to think and all. But 2027, who knows? If we are alive and we get to see 2027, hopefully it ends well. And at the end of the day, we are still together as Nigeria, and everything goes well through the election and everything. And after that one, the civilians and the local population of Nigeria, that is us, the regular indigenous, we don't get to suffer any of their nonsense, you know.
All right. So before I go further to ask you about foreign interference in this whole conversation, let's speak
Mm.
to how the truth behind the release of these women, because a lot of people would want to understand the actual truth. As I said earlier, Yele Shawari said yesterday that, it was through his protest that his intensified process that pressured the Nigerian government to pressure the army to release them,
Yeah.
to release them. And so he takes
Yes. So,
credit for that. That
so
that if Nigeria, if you don't pressure the Nigerian government, true to his words, that they will hardly do anything. And his protest
yes,
pressured them enough, and then they had to look for a way to
yes,
get them released. And then the Nigerian army, just like you said, through Ali Ndume and the federal government, takes credit for their release. But you are saying something entirely
yes.
different happened. Can you please throw more light on that so that Nigerians would understand which of una now will rescue these people? Now, Shawore protest, no could not protest, we could protest. I've been your the federal government and army make could trust them concept and maybe the army, the Boko Haram people run, leave the women them. So they can't carry them back because there was no shooting or shootout. So let's get to it.
Nigerians are very gullible. For this question, let me put a question inside this question. Who brought about the 416 women and
Well,
children? Who
your
released the
group
video and
mentions the
confirmed the
number.
number? Yes, now who released the videos and the numbers? Who did the what? Who did the jazz people mentioned names that they were the ones in charge
They
and they were the
mentioned
ones
you
speaking
and
for
the
their
group.
release? They mentioned us.
Yes.
Who did they mention came to them, spoke to them that they should release the women and let us go into a
From the
discussion or
videos that you
negotiation? They
released, they did
mentioned us.
mention you guys.
Beautiful. So was Showore mentioned? Have you ever seen Showore in the north going to protest? Showore's north is in protest is in Abuja and probably in Lagos and other places of his place. Did he even speak about the 416 women released for all these months? Showore did not say anything. I would also put that on a very dark man. They don't say anything about the north. We do not know if those tribalistic stuff that we're fighting against is happening. You see them fight for certain people, but when it comes to that far north,
But
especially,
to be
they
fair
took
to
our children.
Shawore,
What
his
is Showore
papers,
saying?
Sahara reporters often reported about most videos that Boko Haram will release about these 416 women when they
Releasing
beheaded
is different. Has he
they beheaded
protested?
about
Please,
seven of
excuse
them.
me.
He also talked about
Excuse
it.
me. Let me
Okay,
speak,
sir.
please. You asked me a
Sorry.
question. I'm
No, I
not
just
done.
wanted to
And if I feel
be truthful.
no, I feel if I feel you're defending Showore, I leave. So you bring
I'm not
Showore to
defending
this
Shawore. I'm just
show.
saying what I saw.
Yes.
So
So
go
good.
ahead.
Now, has Showore ever gone to the north to go and protest for us?
I've not seen.
You have never seen him doing that. 416 women and children were kidnapped. When they kidnapped them, when we put out the protest, did they come to support us, to protest with us?
Well, we didn't notice that.
You did not notice that they did not do it.
Yes.
It is not noticing anything. They did not do it. Go to his page. Let's see if he posted about anything related to the 416 within those months that passed. Why hasn't Shaw already done that? You know, Very Dark Man did not say anything about our people too, and which I tackled them in one of the video. I told them they are doing good things, but if they are doing those things, let them do it for the whole of Nigeria, not for specific places. Some will say the north is its problem. Okay, so how about we say southwest is their own problem, since they kidnap their own people too. This whole insecurity thing, people were thinking it will only end in the north. Southern people will laugh and say, hey, there is their problem. They say religion, they said this. What is happening in southwest now? The same thing, right?
Yes.
And they are now kidnapping people in churches the same
Yes.
way it started.
Yes.
before they ran down the whole of the Northeast when people were laughing that it was their problem. Now, how about we say it's the problem of Oyo people now? It's their fault. It's their own people. That is what Nigerians always say. When you see certain people start this tribalistic stuff, where people come out to protest, they will only come out to protest for certain part of Nigeria. They will do it in certain places. When we say we want to protest in the north, they will just look at what is happening. Our problems, they would never speak about it. All of them. Very Dark Man never made a video about the 416 women and children.
Okay.
Why? Specifically? Nothing. I don't know. He has not said anything about it, but maybe he would do if he sees your show. Showore did not say anything about it. Why? He did his protest, blah, blah, and everything. He does it always for certain things, for certain blah, 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 that looks like, okay, he wants to get probably glory out of it and everything. Why hasn't he done it for the people that mattered the most? Those people in captivity. 1 month-old baby, 2 weeks old baby, 1 week old baby. 4 babies were buried. Hope you know that. 4 babies died in captivity and they
Out
were
of the
buried.
416 people. This is sad.
2 babies died out of exhaustion when the just people were bringing them down from the mountain. They died. They confirmed it to me today. They said 2 of the children that died. They even did a video. They were asking if they should bury them here or give them the dead body when they were bringing them down for the army to collect them. Do you get
Yes,
my
I
point?
do.
And all these things are happening. Then we don't get to see those activists that are fighting for a better Nigeria. Maybe the better Nigeria is only in the south, then what, southeast, then maybe southwest now. So if everybody have their voice, probably I am now the voice of what? The north, the far north and all that. Let everybody do their thing from a distance. But if we can all come together and forget this thing of I am doing it for here and here, I can guarantee you we will change Nigeria. But if everybody wants to do that, I am Yoruba, I will do it for my Yoruba people and all, then it would stay that way. So Showore, why didn't Showore release the video of the 416 women before we did? Why didn't they confirm that they were talking with Showore? Why didn't they confirm a few days before the release that they would release the women to Showore? Why do I have conversations between myself and them 48 hours prior to the release? Why do I have a voice note that I sent to them 6 minutes begging them to please release these people because my efforts will be in shame and the government would laugh at me, especially the Borno state government and some of our southern Borno government? Why did I send them a 6-minute video before they responded to me that fine, we will release them, just prepare, give me these 2 days, it's fine, we will do it, we will do it to reduce your shame and all that, and they said, look, make sure you remember that we did it because of you. I have the voice note to back that. It's not just noises. Make sure you remember we did it because of your efforts and the way you have been talking to us and the way you follow this whole thing. Remember, it's not just because of government or whatever was involved.
So,
We did
so,
it because
so,
of
so
also your
the
efforts.
entire 416 people that were released, are they all from that particular incident or they are mixed?
No.
Okay.
No, they are mixed up. Some of them are from Musa. That is the same place that the 40 plus children were kidnapped. Some of them are some grown or elderly women that went for fishing at river areas. Before they even released them, they showed me the women. They told me, these women, if you want this woman released, we can go into any form of negotiation. Just work anything out that works for you. If it works, bring it. We will give you the women. They told me that. I have voice notes to cover it. I have the video. They sent it to me before it was even released. Nobody knew anything about it, but I have the video here of the women from Askeraoba, and all. So some of them were released. A lot of them, in fact, not just some of them. So all these things, people are putting in efforts. Then you see cowards and individuals that cannot even come to the north and protest are saying it's because of me. How would they release me? Do you know who Boko Haram is? Do you know how dangerous these people is? If I give Showore to say hello to them, can he even do that? Let him come to the north and come and say hello first. Let us see how he goes within 1 month, and all that. Then people risk their lives. They risk their dignity. They did everything. One might say anytime DSS will come and pick him, a Nigerian army will pick him and all that. Then somebody would say because you came out with 4 to 5 people and protested. These are people that have been shaking the whole of Nigeria. They blew UN building and they are still functioning down there in the north. And you say it's because of your protest that what? Do you think Nigerian government were able to even save these people? Nigerian government did not even know the figure. I gave them the figure. Then what are we even still discussing? I don't even need glory at the moment because I am working towards something. If they agree, they will make a video and say it's because of these people that we did. I have the voice notes. I just need them to say, go ahead and release our voice notes. Then I release it. Then the whole conversation is done with. I don't need to even fight for it. Nigerians always forget when people put in effort because somebody will just come out and claim glory.
Oh, all
You
right.
know?
So speaking about the remaining people that are still in captivity, that
Yes.
means from the Ngoshe people, we may have about 100 of them now left. If we exclude the ones that have died and about the 7 of them that were executed, close to 100 may still be there. What's the hope for them to be
You know,
released?
I want to give this information, but at the same time, I want your audience and Nigerians to go and ask Shore and the Nigerian government. When they ask them, then I will give them the original figures that are still there with them and why they are holding them. You
Hmm.
know, so we will see who knows what's happening. So why don't Shore answer? How many of the women or children, or if they are children or whoever is being held, why they are being held and why they have not released them? Let them answer those questions. I will leave that. I would not answer because we can't keep giving doing a lot, putting in efforts, then somebody would come claim, then Nigerians are so gullible to still believe. I would not answer that. Then even if I have certain informations, I will not give it out. Let the Nigerian government assure do that, you know. Let me tell Nigerians something. Do you know the 40-something children kidnapped right now? I started putting in
The
efforts already for them. I am asking
asking
about
about the
Musa.
children.
Yes,
Yes.
yes. I have started putting in efforts towards what? Towards doing the same thing I did for the 416 women and children. But do you know when I started? I left the case to just keep pending. I was waiting for the government, that is politicians. I'm not talking about the army. The army are doing a superb job. They are trying. I left it for the politicians to do it. Then I left it for maybe now I would include Showore to do that. So he can get in touch with those people, get a video for proof of life, and see if we can discuss and release our people or any other means that can work for us, you know. So I decided not to speak about it. The parents, the families, they've been begging me, please go about the process, go about the process. But I said, no, let the state government do it. You know, let them do it.
Speaking about the state
And let
government,
Show Rena also join and do
Speaking
it.
about the
You
state
know,
government,
I
is
am
it correct that the state government gave 10 million naira to the families of these children?
It's more than correct now. It's obvious. I spoke about it in the video. The governor went there. He did not even go down to the specific place. He just went to maybe the city area and just gave 10 million. So I've been asking who collected the 10 million naira. We want to know.
Just
If it's
10
a
million for the
traditional
entire
leader, then
families of the children of 42 children that were
10
kidnapped.
million naira, my sister.
Ah,
10 million. That is just it. It's not his fault. It's the fault of our Southern Borno leaders, our zone.
eh,
Do you know Southern Borno has never emerged in any form of gubernatorial ticket in any way? 30 years plus, it's always been one zone that have been governor. 30 years plus. And 20 something years of that time, Senator Ali Dume has been what? Has been our leader. And he's been selling us continuously. Insecurity, you sold us. Problems, you sold us. Not allowing our zone to grow, you sold us. Tell me, now I want to speak politically partially. Tell me one standing or two or three standing projects of Senator Ali Dume in Southern Borno in the last 20 years. I will wait. Then I can give you more than 100 youths that would tell you a lot of things that your ear will blow out. You know, that is just it. So you look at it, 10 million was given to them. You went to visit. The people of Ngoshe, the people of Ngoshe, do you know the process they went through and all? I had to fight before they even send them beds that they can lie down on. They sleep in classrooms on the floor, in pulka, in camps. They don't even have what? A local government right
So,
now. That is
why
Goza
do
people.
we spend? Why do we spend a lot? I mean, these are people who are on supposed IDP camps because they've been displaced from their communities.
Long
Why
time
do we
ago. Long
spend
time.
so much money on the rehabilitation of these terrorists, and ignore the people that are victims of the terrorists? What do you think the reason could be?
And Nigerians never ask that question, no. But they are asking questions if they should negotiate with terrorists and release innocent people. But they never ask the government, why is it that you would not negotiate with terrorists and release innocent people, but rather you would spend money on the people that brought the damage? Do you get my point? So they don't ask these questions. They rather just jump. Now, the people of Oyo are there. I do not know who their mediator is. If you have a government-related mediator, you are finished. Yes, the people are finished fully. They said they needed what to release their people that are prisoners. You said they wanted 1 billion. Who wanted to collect the 1 billion? Why don't Nigerians think? You know, who wanted to collect the 1 billion? Who wanted to collect the certain all these other incentives that they added into it before they made a video? You know, and all that. Now, even those people, they are beginning to wise up because this process I did with these people have opened some of their eyes, whereby now I intentionally told them to make a video and mention the amount they told me so Nigerians would know I did not add a penny. And they mentioned, within that time, they mentioned the 5 billion. And I kept quiet and I was laughing. So do you know what I wanted to create? I have already created it. When they say they said this, then Nigerians would not know because they are not in touch with those people. Then the people will come out and what? And say it's a lie, which it has already started. I have been fighting directly or indirectly for Nigeria to be better, but people don't get to see it. This is my little effort for Nigerians. Now, those people will now come out and say it's a lie when they lie about certain things just to what? Just to make themselves, enrich themselves or, benefit from it. It's happening. This is just my little effort.
This is scary. This is scary. Let me open phone lines. Nigerians phone lines are open. Please do well to join the conversation so we can release him very quickly. 0817-029-4077 is the number to call, or you can click on the link on the pin post and it will bring you straight into the studio to join the conversation. The pin post is already there, or you just call the WhatsApp line 0817-029-4077. So in your opinion, how can we overcome all of this issue? And what do you think? Do you think that the presence of the American military, we can't see your face again for some reasons. I don't know why. I don't know if you turned off your video. Do you think
No.
we can't see your face?
Can you see
No,
my voice? My
no,
face
we
now?
can't see your face. I don't know what went wrong. Do you think the presence
I
of
see yours
I
now.
can't see. We have not been able to see you for a long time, but I just didn't want to interrupt the flow of the conversation. So we can't see you at all. I don't know why.
Well, I don't know
it,
much
it may
about this.
require
So
for you to
why
log
leave
out
and
and
come
come
back?
back again. Yes, it may require for you to do that.
All right.
But while you're out and coming back, okay, I wanted to throw the question about the foreign governments and American governments in Nigerian soil to him and see if we can tackle that conversation very quickly.
All
Um,
right.
it's the same thing. It's not showing. But let's just get ahead with it so that I don't
All
lose
right. Great.
time.
Okay.
Okay. So what's your take on the boots on ground of American soldiers in Nigeria? And then Nigeria is also seeking help from Turkey army to tackle this issue. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right. We'll get back to him. But Nigerians phone lines are open. Please do want to join the same, follow the same link and join the conversation. 0817-029-4077. Or you click on the link on the pin post. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Please do what to do so, and I'm sure he's ready to respond to those.
Okay.
Yes,
Great.
we can see you now. Great.
All
Nigerian
right.
government had, it's in partnership with the Turkey government
Yes.
to have them train our military,
Hmm.
because of this same terrorism issue that we're going
Yes.
through. And the American government, it's boots on ground in Borno State, there where you are,
Hmm.
to
Yes.
also help us in the same case. Would you say
Hmm.
that these efforts are not haven't yielded any result at all? What do you think about the entire idea in the first place?
Have you seen the Nigerian army and the American army efforts on ISWAP?
No, 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 no. They say the Nigerian army owner to the train. Sorry, the American army is not to fight, is to
Hmm.
train our own army on how to do
So
it.
it's
So do you think they're training them well enough?
do you think it's totally about training? Nigerian army is capable of fighting any war. Do you get my point? Nigerian army is one of the best army when it has to do with land fighting. If Nigerian army was not strong, there will not be a Nigerian standing by now. Because look at where the problems are coming from three different angles and more. But they've stood and they've been fighting. They have not allowed these people to overrun the country. Nigerian army have one of what? The bravest, in fact, the strongest army. So that collaboration, I would call it a collaboration. The collaboration is about what? Wiping out ISIS, which is ISWAP. You get what I'm saying? Because they have some of their international commanders coming down to what? Coming down to that is northern Borno and all that. So American army wanted to get rid of them, so they came into a collaboration with the Nigerian army in a way. So yes, it's more of a partnership than any form of training. That is just the reality.
That partnership, do you think it's yielded any result? Do you think it matters?
Very
Has
well,
it done
very well.
anything?
It's yielding results. You don't see what is happening to ISWAP right now. They are doing a good job. They're doing a good job.
Mm. Are you saying this sarcastically or
I
in
am
real
not saying
sense?
anything sarcastically. I am being honest in everything I speak. They are doing
Okay.
a good job.
Okay,
You
that's
have
great.
seen their efforts
Mm.
towards ISWAP now and how they are literally decapitating that area and their activities. They were able to kill, I think, one of their foreign commanders and all. What else can we
Absolutely.
demand from them? They are doing a good job. They are doing a good job.
So this killing of the commanders, first of all, remember that commander was said to have been killed by Nigerian army a while
Mm.
ago, some years ago, 2 years ago, about 2023, thereabouts, and then only for us to find out that the same person that a Nigerian army said he killed is still alive. But you believe that the Nigerian army is capable of doing this? Then why did it appear that Nigerians were deceived over the death of this commander?
Intelligence. It's coming from their intelligence. If my intelligence now tells me that we did a job there and we got it done, we will report it for Nigerians to know. But at the end of the day, if my intelligence didn't do their job very well, then this can happen. So it's coming probably from the intelligence department, one. Then secondly, these people, they use the same name. 5 people can use one name.
Are you serious?
So you would not know who you're, onto and
Oh,
all. Yes.
hmm.
So literally, maybe the army is right, but they killed a specific holder of the name, bearer of the name and all that. So that is just what it is.
Oh, wow, interesting. That's great. So, what do you see happen in the coming days and weeks and months with the efforts of the Nigerian army in collaboration with the U.S. military in handling this issue?
I think they're doing a good job. Like I said, so far they've been what hitting ISWAP in a lot of ways and a lot of places and all, and it's yielding results. So I think the collaboration is good. Hopefully the politicians don't sabotage it. That is just my main problem. Then if American army was well interested, they could work with grassroots and get the real information they're looking for, rather than some information that some politicians can hide some to make sure they don't get their boys wiped out and all. But most of them, when they come in, they just go straight to the government that okay, we want information and all. How about those ones that are involved? Do you think they will give you the full information? They will leave you to touch certain places, but you cannot wipe out the whole situation and clear and make sure everything is done with.
Hello, good evening, and welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, good evening. My name is Max Lakwa, calling from Borno State.
Oh, wow, interesting. All right, you're calling from Borno State. Talk to us. What's your
Yes,
contribution? Now, would you like to affirm or deny most of the things that President here has said?
I'm very much satisfied with what he said, and what he has been saying is very true, and we really appreciate his effort toward what he has been doing. So we hope that a lot will be done, and after this one, our politicians will take a lot of pressure from it. So we really appreciate the BOSYA President indeed. Well done, BOSYA President.
Thank you. But you people are preparing. There is election coming or no? Whether you people participate or not, you said that there's no election in your state. So what is your plan in this election that is coming up now to be sure that that thing that used to happen does not keep happening again? What's your...
Our plan to make sure that we voted them out. That is the only plan. And with the help of BOSYA President, we know that everything is going to be done.
But how do you vote them out when you say that they're basically cherry picked? How do you ensure that you vote them out this time around? What are your strategies? Are you putting something in place?
Of course, yes. There are a lot of things that is going to put on place as far as, and we hope and pray that before that time, the BOSYA President will come with a lot of strategies that we are going to follow.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for calling. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you so much. MC, you're welcome. Good evening. You're welcome. MC, I'm sure you have a lot of questions. Do you have something to say?
Precious, yes, so yes.
Please.
On
Can I
Saturday, I
see
think
his face, please?
when we,
Because he's
Sorry.
when
not
we,
seeing my face.
Um, MC, they say they want to see your face because you're seeing his face. Oh, yeah, now today they don't catch you.
no, where I am now, I can't do that now at the moment.
All right,
Please,
so
you
I
should
can't
bear,
also
bear
answer
with me,
questions.
okay? I'm so
Sorry
sorry
about
about
it.
that. Okay, no worries. Precious, on Saturday, I asked a question about that Idume. When after that interview, I saw the way you guys come at me, that this guy is this, is that, he has been speaking out, he has been this. I ask a question. I say, are you sure this guy is not gaslighting Nigerians?
All right, now I will answer your question. I'm happy with what you're saying. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, because we were in this life during the weekends. I asked them. I said, because there was according to when I listened to his interview, he said, I think he said something. He said he knew the Nigerians are angry, the youths are angry, the Nigerians are angry. But this can be corrected. I said, because for me, you've been in the Senate, you've been in that house. I have not seen any changes, and you are even a member of that APC.
Beautiful, beautiful.
you're a member of that APC. So what influence have you brought into that house, or have you influenced that APC, your party, or the leaders or anything, to make changes to these things, to make the Nigerians' life better? But none. I have not seen anything. The only thing I see, you come on the TV, you blab, you talk, you
Very
castigate, you
good.
do all those things, and whatever you do all of them. Because it's even the pressure, say that is even making me focus. Because I, when I started listening to our program, then I started paying attention to Nigerians, started asking questions and trying to understand what is really going on in Nigeria as well. So because I've been watching the interviews, some of them Grant and everything. As for me, I feel like these people are just gaslighting Nigerians. They're just making noise because I
Very
don't
well.
see them doing anything. We,
Very well.
I believe in
All
action.
right, thank you. Let him answer your question because we have a lot of other people on hold to
Okay.
ask
Well,
questions.
All
You
right,
can
my
be
brother,
informed by
what you've
why
said,
he answers.
everything
Go
you've
ahead,
said,
sir.
everything you've said, my brother, you are right. You are not a dullard. You are a smart Nigerian who reads in between the lines. And I want to commend you for that. If
thank you.
Nigerians were this smart, then we will be asking questions and we will find answers to those questions. Senator Ali Dume is just a standing pawn in APC. He is somebody who always only fights for his ticket, you know, every few years. Senator Alidume, this period, allegedly, but the reason why I'm saying allegedly is because I don't want to say too much. He had to enroll Dangote to beg people to step down for him to get the ticket because they were not going to give it to him. It was done for him. You know, he's been doing that for the past 16 years to 12 years. He doesn't go for primaries. He only begs, then bring in a lot of powerful people to beg certain people to just step down for him. Now, this is a person who has not won elections in a very long time. He only uses his influence to take it by force. This is a person where if you can call 100 Southern Borno youths today to speak to you about Ali Dume, if you can get 50% that will tell you good things about him, I am very sure. Look, I will grant any request I can grant of yours. That is just the reality. So, my brother, what you're saying, you want Dume to what? To step up to APC? He cannot step anything up. He is literally a beggar begging for his ticket. He doesn't have a say. This is somebody that has been in politics for a long time, but any governor that comes from Central Borno, he is literally a boy, to them, rather than him being a fighter and a representative to his people. So whatever you see him doing, it's called gaslighting, as you said. He would talk about Nigeria being better, Nigeria. Tell him what is happening to your zone. What have you done for your zone? In 20 years, what have you done? How many youths have you gotten arrested? How many youths have you locked up? How many have you made disappear? Those are the things we should be asking. The power is there. The power is only being used to harass people that speak against or ask for what? Ask for transparency and all that in all the activities and everything. You come to local governments, they stone you, they tell you we don't want. After elections, you still emerge as what? As a governor. Then when I say there is political slavery and we don't do what? We don't do elections in Borno, says somebody will tell me, okay, these are allegations and all, but it's not allegations. These are reality, That is just it.
Yeah, thank you very
Okay,
much. Oh,
just hold your thoughts, MC.
okay, okay.
Good evening, ma'am. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome, ma'am. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Amaechi. I'm coming from Caribbean Islands.
Okay, right, from the Caribbean. So welcome, ma'am. Go ahead, please.
My own question is, I comment what the guy is saying, but my question is, what is his view on Gumi?
What is his view on Gumi?
Yes, Mr. Gumi or Alhaji Gumi, whatever, Sheikh Gumi, whatever he call himself.
All right, let him respond. Thank you, ma'am.
I think we're talking about Southern Borno and Borno State. Shegumi is literally northwest. But let me just educate people about Shegumi's view and my view.
Okay.
Now, Shegumi's view is this: if Shegumi, him being a sheikh, he believes in what? He believes in rehabilitation. One, he believes that ways can be pushed in to work certain things with these people, so there will be an end to this. Shegumi comes out on public TV to speak about these people, to make it look like he is friends with them and all. It's like he is supporting them. Shegumi is doing that because he wants to keep his relationship with them, in a sense whereby if one day Nigeria decides to be better and some of our politicians decide they would allow Nigeria to be better, then he can easily tell them, look, okay, the time is now. Come in, let us have a peaceful talk. But most of the time, he appears as an extremist or somebody who is in support of these things. No, it's not that way. Now, take a good example of somebody like me. I can't come out and say, yes, Army, go and kill them. It is good. Keep doing that. If I do that, how will I be able to speak to them on behalf of my people? How would I be able to free my people when there are problems? I can't do that, but I am not in support of that, but I try speaking neutrally. I will not say I'm
So why is
supporting them.
Shegumi not speaking neutrally? That's what people are saying, because his statement makes it, people think that his statement appears that he's sympathetic and empathetic to what they're doing, without understanding the fact that, I mean, these are people who behead people live on TV. That is, they record
Yes.
it and behead like take life. And he doesn't see anything wrong with that.
I
That's what
don't know.
people
I am
think.
more sympathetic to the Nigerian army than to anybody because they are the ones who are getting killed. They are the ones who are getting beheaded. Like I told you earlier, I pity them a lot. And I feel if government was really serious, they would help and stop some of these things. So people would stop losing their brothers, sons, and all that. But for Shegumi, I do not know. His approach is different from mine. That is an older person. He's lived on earth more than me. He understands certain terms and all that more than me. So we have different approaches to things. My approach is different from his. And so far, my approach has yielded a good result. Today, I can sleep and say I saved hundreds of lives. I can sleep and say I stopped the beheading of more than 30, 40 to 50 people. At a specific point, they said they will round up 100 women and blow up, put bomb in between them and blow them up. Then they will show the video of their carcass and pieces to the Nigerian government. So they will hurry up and collect the rest. There are multiple times I would send voice note. I would have to beg and all. I do not know if Shegumi does that, but I do that, and I did that for my people, because I get people calling me crying. My mom is there. My sister is there. Please, BOSYA President, help us. You are the only one we have. This government will not do anything for us. We've seen the distant Chibok girls. Nothing was done. I do not know if Shegumi does that, but that is what I have been doing for my people. And presently, the case of the Musa people, I left it that way, so I would leave certain people blabbing and making a lot of noise to do it, which is Senator Alidume. Let him do it, But since he's not doing it,
But these children, we're talking about school children that were kidnapped here.
then when I fight my way and I get certain things in place and I get certain numbers and I start talking, and when we find ways and we work towards their release, then when they say on public TV or on public radio, because they own the whole system, that they were the ones who were released, I believe you people will say, but they said, but now we are speaking. Guess what? In the next 2 weeks, 1 month, if we're able to work that one out, because we have already put in our legs in specific places, we're fighting for them. We are doing it for the cries of the people, not for anybody. Because a penny we don't get out of this. I rather invest my own money into some of these things. I have spent 1.something million in fighting for the people of Ngoshe. We spoke with the senator. I told him I have spent $1 million plus. He told me, okay. I spoke with the senator. The senator told me, please, don't be putting my name inside any of these things. I am worried about myself and my family first, before anything. Will he argue that we had the call now? Would he say I'm lying? There are still voice notes and all that. Then all of a sudden, we want to commend. Who are you commending? Mr. Man, you said what? You said I should not disturb you on phone with all these things. You would give me the number of Nuhu Ribadu to call him, which at the end of the day, you went behind and told Nuhu Ribadu not to pick the call and fight for our people. So what is all these things? That is just it. So Shegumi does what he does. We do what we do. Two different people. He's been in the system. I am new to the system, but my approach is literally for my people. I don't care about anything. I would do anything for them. 400 and something lives are not, in fact, my life is not more important than the lives of 416 that are there. Most of the things in Borno State is, especially these politicians, they feel village people, local people, they are nothing. They are just people for them to match. These are the people I fight for. These are the people I take as people. Because without them, you will not be in that office. Without them, you cannot do anything, and all that. Initially, out of this conversation and context, a lot of well-wishers and all, they decided to print out posters of me being a senator and all that, pushing for my whatever and all that. Let me ask something. One thing I have done within a period of less than how many months? The senator who has been there for 20 years has not done half of what I've been doing. You get my point? And some people will say he's pushing his political. What is not political in Nigeria? If I can do this for my people as a civilian, imagine what would happen if I was in a specific place. And that is why all of them are jumping up, falling down on this young individual, BOSYA President. You go here, he will say this. Senator Alidume has been releasing voice note. A senator that has been there for 20 years. He's been releasing voice note in groups. Can you imagine? He stooped down so low to that level because what I did has put him in chaos. Everybody, God bless you. BOSYA President, look, we need you. You need to replace this man. This, and this. Now he is in chaos. His camp is in chaos. They have been throwing voice. He will send voice notes himself. Before they release these people.
Do you have a political ambition?
Political ambition? I would probably be contesting for senator. My people called me.
You want to contest with Alidume?
I am asking a question.
Is that the reason why you oppose him so much then?
You think? Do you
I'm
think?
asking.
Go about, put out a public statement and get it from the people of Southern Borno. Do you know what is happening in our place? Do you know what is happening? Do you know the things involved? Do you know the insecurity going on? Do you know the people behind it? Do you know what is happening? Because we are not safe, and all that. And then when somebody is literally panic. Somebody is literally panicking somewhere and all. Another person might feel these are political talks and all that. You leave it. I have evidence to everything, and the Nigerians have seen our efforts. So why won't we go into it? They are not doing the right job for us, and since we're doing it for our people are calling for us. Why not? We will go in and fight for them. That is the reality of it.
Interesting. Let me quickly take this call. I've had someone on hold for a while. Good evening and welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Go straight to the point. Good evening.
I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me.
Can you hear me, please? Unfortunately, can you hear me, please? Go ahead. Oh, dear. Sorry. So I think the calls kind of muffled up. I just joined together. Good evening and welcome. Hello? No, help me turn up the volume of your listening devices so we don't have this clash of different listening devices.
Good evening.
Yes,
good evening.
welcome, please.
My name is Ike. I want to ask him his impression about these repentant Boko Haram fighters. Is he helping or is it worsening the matter?
All right, thank you. I'm sure he'll respond. To that. Okay. While you were away, somebody did ask about your thoughts on repentant Boko Haram fighters, if it's worsening the case or making it better. But let me take this call so you respond to all of them at a time. Good evening and welcome.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. Mr. Tony Chukudi, you're welcome. Go ahead, please.
Yeah.
Please, I can't hear you. I don't think I can hear you now.
You can't hear me? You can't hear me? Can you hear me now?
I just joined him. Is he a senator or what?
Then in that case, you have to keep listening to the show so you know.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
The one that I had, I have a question. So the reason why I asked you...
Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, please?
I'm hearing you, Precious.
Not you, sir. I wanted to be sure that he can hear us.
I can hear you, Precious. I can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear.
You can hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, just to be sure that, please, at any point you can't hear me, kindly let me know. Let me be sure if it's me or his network.
I can hear you. I don't think I can hear you. I do not know.
I think it's his network. He needs to rejoin again. I think it's his network.
Can you hear me, Samaila? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? It's the network. It's the network.
That's his own network. His own network.
His own network.
If he can rejoin.
Ask a question. You can listen to him before you ask your question. Then he's the president of Borno South Youth Alliance, and we're talking about insecurity in Borno State.
I wanted to know. I have that, but what I'm trying to say, in as much as he's the president of Borno South and Borno Youth. So the reason why I wanted to put a question. It has to do with education, and then all the things that he has been saying about Senator Ndume. Those ones are now in the past. What is their plan? What is their next game plan? Because he can't continue with this and then the issue of
Well, they said they have a plan now. If you listen from the beginning, they said they have a plan to ensure that those politicians who have not contributed fairly don't come back again. They said they have a plan towards that.
And then another question has to do with education, because all these kids that they are released, you can see that I think the problem they have there in the north, or in some part of the north, is that majority of the kids are not going to school. They are not educated. And it's affecting everything, or even the youth.
But the ones that are educated, I don't know the ones that are that they're kidnapping in their schools where they're going to school now.
Yeah, but all this is a question. He is the president of the youth. So
okay,
what
all right.
He is educated. I'm sure he's
all right.
a member of his executive education. So the question has to do with education.
Okay.
Education. So that's what I'm trying to. The question that I'm trying to put across.
All right. Let me respond to that question.
So
Thank you.
Put my house in order.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Goodness me. See, our village people don't come with this network issue. Can you hear me? I think the network is now getting so bad. I don't know for what reason. Can you hear me, Mr. Kaigama? Mr. Kaigama, are you there? Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
We can hear you loud and clear. I may have to call you on WhatsApp because we can't just keep doing this. So let me look for a way to call you on WhatsApp so we can conclude this conversation. Unfortunately, I don't know why this is happening. So anybody who wants to join, please, because I want to call him on WhatsApp, please ensure you just click on the link and join through the link. It will be easier.
Brother, never let her go. I get question to ask her. I never finish you.
I know they let him go now. She been a network, they let him go.
I know. Because I get a lot of questions. So
so I don't know why the network is acting up. It's unfortunate that this is happening. Let me see if I can get him. Rather get him on WhatsApp to join us.
It's because your Nigeria government refused to invest in infrastructure.
Yeah, the network we could hear you all along, but for some reasons you cannot hear us, and I don't know why. But let me just speak to you here so we can get more of what you're saying. So there were a couple of questions that was asked while you were away. Somebody did ask about your take in education, about education in that place. And somebody did ask, what was that question he did ask again? MC, remind me again, the last question.
Repentant Boko Haram.
Boko Haram guys, that do you think that incorporating them back into the society is helping the situation or is getting it worse? Your opinion on those? Education of young people in Borno State. Oh dear. Even the WhatsApp network is not working. I'm done. It's becoming very frustrating. Well, let me look for another way to reach him out. Okay, let's see. Hello, can you hear me?
Right, I can hear
Hello.
You. Let's try. I will try connecting. I think let's go this way.
Okay, you will rather will be on WhatsApp.
Let's keep speaking. I'm trying to connect it from my other phone.
Okay, all right, then great. So, I mean, while we're speaking, one is a question around repentant Boko Haram. What's your take on it? Do you think it's helping the issue? It's getting the situation worse? And then the second question is around the education of youths. What's your thought about the lack of education and what do you think can be done? Because people think that if people are more educated, they can ease off some of this menace.
Yes.
Do you think education has any role to play?
It's the process we've been doing. We've been what?
If you can help me increase the volume of your voice a bit because it's quite low.
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yes, it's quite fine. Go ahead, sir.
All right, we've been fighting towards what? Enlightening, in fact, educating and pushing for what? For our youth to get educated, to understand certain things. Education is a major factor in building a better environment, a better economy, a better country. Had it been I was not educated, I can't come on your show speaking.
Of course.
Yes, so that I support. Education is always important. Why would somebody say education is not important? If I come to a place, I cannot present myself. Look, if you're an educated person, when you stand and you speak, or when you carry yourself, you're different from an educated.
So do you think that better education can help curb most of this issue that we're facing?
Very well.
So what is being done by the government of Borno State to ensure that more children return to school?
Nothing. They're not doing anything about it.
Wow. And then the senator tweets not pressing on to ensure that more students return to school.
The senator does not press anything, my sister. He has never pressed for anything apart from his consensus ticket. He doesn't press for you. People in Nigeria see him shouting about Nigerians. Ask him what is happening to your southern Borno. Then bring some of our indigenous to speak. Thousands of them, they are tired, and all that. And he will tell you boldly that you people don't want me and all that. Election is what is being given by God, and you people will see. I will still imagine.
Yes, that's what he said. He said election is being given by God. If they follow him, it be like say he read the mind. And I waiting he talk with that. He say election are God and people of Borno saying I didn't vote them.
Who said that? He said that, right?
Yes, he said that.
Nobody votes him. Don't worry. If you people are ready, let's see how 2027 goes. If I'm still alive and all that, if everything is fine, if me and him we're still alive and everybody is still alive, and all that, you will see if elections have been done. You heard somebody from Borno. He is from southern Borno, I think. Yes, he is speaking about some measures that I'm planning and I'm taking towards what? Towards making sure we get the right leaders and all. My people know. Our southern Borno know. My southern Borno people know that yes, I am fighting for something.
But if you're contesting, since he has the APC ticket, and we know that that's the ruling party that has a short banker to win the election, what party would you be contesting under?
I do not know. I think presently the posters I see circulating online is under Accord Party. But maybe other parties are now calling me to say, look, there is a lot going on and we think you should get our ticket and all that. I have never contested for any position. I've never done any, held any political position, but I'm from a very political home. I'm a very political home. In fact, my home is an APC home, but that does not mean I am an APC. In fact, was a carved individual. Presently, there is a lot. Family is APC and all that, but I've been fighting. In fact, some of these people call my family to say, what is happening to this, our son now? Why is he not with us and all that, and all that. But I am not here to talk about party. There are good people in APC and there are bad people in ADC and NDC and ACORD and other parties, and all that. But since we're talking about somebody who's been representing, Senator Alidume was one time in ANPP. He was in PDP. So we cannot say it's the party. It's the people.
It's the people.
Yes. So we can't just always blame party. It's the people in the party. Now, when they kill APC, they will now come up with a new party and all of them will go join and also they will still kill it. So it's not always APC. There are good people in APC, there are good people in PDP, there are also bad people in other parties like this,
Okay, so straight to the question around the reintegration of repentant Boko Haram. So Nigerians, please, if you want to join the conversation, kindly click on the link that is highlighted and join the conversation. So someone did ask if you think that these repentant Boko Haram reintegration of these guys have helped or perhaps worsened the insecurity in the country.
I can't speak too much about that. I don't know too much about that.
Most of this integration is started in Borno State. So people would want to know from your experience. Yes.
That's what the state government thinks works for them, and all that.
But in your opinion, I mean, as a president of the youth in that area, you should know whether it has worked or not. Do you think it's worked?
Sorry to say, I don't have anything to say about that because I don't see working in what specific way. Is it economy-wise?
No, that is working in the sense that it has reduced the insecurity.
How has it reduced insecurity? Why has the kidnapping quadrupled?
Wow. Well, that's what people want to know. Because if it's not working, then why are we going ahead spending billions of naira on their rehabilitation if it's not working?
Maybe some people are benefiting financially from the initiative and all that. So spending just like that, it's not going to end billions. Or anything related to security in Nigeria, it's a lot of money. All that. So maybe some people are benefiting from it and they don't think it should end.
Unfortunately, I can't even hear you proper. I don't know
what
why.
I'm saying is
this is better now.
Many, maybe probably some people are benefiting from it, but a lot of our Nigerian army people, they are not happy with that, but they can't say anything about it.
Wow.
Yes,
wow.
A lot of them, they are not happy. These are people that kill them. These are people that did this and that to them. So if government comes to say we are bringing them back to you people to now become friends, so they will be around, they will be telling you, yeah, I killed the person, but I'm now a changed person and all that, and everything. Those are just some of it. But I'm very sure the army is not too happy about this. But well, what can we do in a country where politicians call the shots?
Interesting. Okay.
Professor, can I come in?
You have questions to ask. Go ahead.
Yes,
please.
I got questions, please.
Can I call you on another WhatsApp line, please? Because I can barely hear what you're saying on this phone, and I don't know why.
can hear you very well.
But we can barely hear you, and it's important people hear what you're saying.
All right, let me see. I'm trying my best from this.
Or you want to see if you can rejoin again the platform?
That is what I'm doing at the moment.
Okay, all right.
I'm trying to rejoin right now. So
Okay, all right then. Okay. So go ahead, MC. Let's take your question.
Okay.
Why?
Okay. My question is this. The first question is this. Yeah. Does he think that the army is compromised? And if the army is compromised, and
He has told you that the army is doing very well, but I'm sure he will respond to that. So go ahead.
oh yeah, because I need to ask, because for me, he himself cannot be doing the job alone, or the job the government was supposed to be responsible for, e.g., IG, the military. And in all of this, where are the police officers? Because normally you were supposed to be working with these agencies that some of these guys now that were threatening, these people were supposed to be behind bars, because they were not supposed to spare any of those people. So what are they doing? What efforts is he putting in to work with this kind of people? Because there is a question mark in all of this.
Okay, did you hear that question, Mr. Kaigama?
I think I got some of these questions.
He does want to know if you think that the Nigerian army is compromised.
Working with the army. No, I can't answer that question. He wants me to answer certain questions that will probably come about. There are some questions I dodge because there are.
I totally understand.
Yeah. So for your question, my brother, I would not answer that if it's compromised. But I think Google the news. You will see a lot of times where army would say on their own, online, and even to news channels and all that, they would say they feel some of their people give out information. You see, so this is not just coming from me. It's there. It's obvious. They've said that. They've, in fact, spoke about that on news platforms and all that. So since we get some things like this, then yes, maybe.
Okay, how about the police? In all of this, where is the police? Have you worked with the police at all?
Are you bringing the police into a discussion of terrorists? Do you see police going to confront Boko Haram?
My brother, just a quick one. You know the reason why I asked you, yeah? Because the police are meant to secure Nigeria, the territory of Nigeria, in within Nigeria, crimes that are going on inside Nigeria. Because the police I believe the police were supposed to be responsible, give equipped them, train them properly, because the military are meant for war, external battles. But I feel where this whole thing now is there's not a massive problem now. There's not a massive confusion. Is where you bring in military that were supposed to be on the barracks. You now bring them in, mix them with the police, do all sorts of stuff. Things has become disorganized.
Right.
So I don't know if you understand me.
All right. Would you like to respond to that? Because I have lots of people on the line too.
Yes. Now, in 2009, when the police were in charge, Boko Haram overran the police, and that was why the federal government decided to deploy the army. The police cannot fight this war. The army are trained in a way to fight such. This is now a national war. It is not the normal arrests, this person committed this type of crime thing and all that now. This is a national war. And long ago, it's been that way. So when you talk about anything related to this insecurity in Nigeria, don't bring in the police, my brother, because I'm not sure the police can handle this. And it's obvious. That is why you see the army handling it, and they are doing a good job. And we prefer the army handling it than the police.
All right. Okay. Miss Abioye, you're welcome. Let me call you on another line. I did you a message. Please kindly go through it. Let me call you on that line if you're unable to join in. All right. Thank you. Miss Abioye, good evening and welcome.
Hello, Madam President. You surely have.
Good to see you again.
Yes, nice to always. I've always watched your program. I barely want to step in, but I have a few questions for the gentleman. And first one is, I know he mentioned earlier on that his family, he came from a political family, so that cancels out the first question, which was, I was going to ask him if he was born in Nigeria or if he was a Nigerian. Because he can. And the reason is very simple. I don't mean to insult him, but I noticed he tends to use you Nigerians and stuff, and he has good command of the language. So I know it's not by mistake.
Okay, so your question is if he is a Nigerian because he
No, that
uses
was,
that.
I cancelled that out because he probably has
Okay.
proven from the doctor and he said it came from a Nigerian family, stuff like that. Now, the second one is a little more accusing. And if he could explain as quickly as he could how he had so much influence with whoever they are, the bandits or the Boko Haram, because his influence
So your
kind of
phone
was.
is it's switching. We can barely hear you. We're losing
Oh,
some
I
part
see.
of what you're saying. Yes, if you could
Yeah.
explain how he's able to do what exactly, sir?
How to have that much influence and control. He explained it by saying
Okay, all right.
they were
How
looking
he's
at his
been able
community.
to at least influence these terrorists to
Yes,
for
yes.
achieve some of the things he's achieved so far. All right, Mr. Kaigama, did you get that question? Would you like to react to it?
I think I got the question.
Yes.
Like I repeated, like I said initially, I think he was not around. I've been fighting for the local folk. I've been fighting for the grassroots. I've been fighting for the people in the villages and all. These are the locals that know certain things, and some of them might involve in some of this insecurity stuff and all. So when I came to them, when I wanted to talk, the reason why they gave me audience was because they know about my fight, and my fight is non-governmental. You know, I've been fighting for the masses, and they said, yes, we know about your organization. You've been fighting for the local folk and all that. Yes, good.
Have you
And
always been the president of BOSYA? And did you start this fight as a president of BOSYA, or you were heading another organization before you started this?
I started the organization Borno South Youth Alliance because I wanted to dive into things like this to end some of them, to see myself if I can.
How long has this organization been? How long has this organization been in existence?
It's been in existence for only 2 years.
Only 2 years.
Yeah, I think in 2 years we have not even achieved much because when I started, I wanted to achieve a lot within 2 years. So I think we're even moving slow. And the reason why we're moving slow is because the state government and some of our southern Borno politicians have been blocking our efforts, you know, and all that.
Okay. All right then. So how have you been able to achieve this much? How were you even able to get their contacts and then to gain that influence that makes them listen to you? Because that's what many would wonder. And I think that's where Mr. Abuja's question is coming from.
Yes, like I said, I am loved by the grassroots. I'm loved by the local man, the people in very remote places that see these people pass. They see them, they sell things to them, you know. I am loved by them.
So that means most of these people who do this thing, most of these terrorists are people from your community. They're people from within the communities that are known. They are not unknown.
Of course, some of them were once known, but they are no more seen because they have now dived into places you cannot see.
So that means they are not foreigners who came from the Sahel or other countries to terrorize Nigerians. They are actually Nigerians living in Nigeria, terrorizing Nigerians based on whatever belief.
It's a mixture. It's a mixture. I told you earlier, it's a mixture. It's like we're coming back to the same question. It's a mixture of both, you know. But I think you have more of Nigerians. A mixture, literally. You have some of them, maybe some are Niger, some are this, some are that. It's a mixture, you know. But the whole thing belongs to Nigeria.
There were people who also wanted to know where you actually come from. You're in Borno State, and we know we have a combination of lots of tribes and people in Borno State.
I am from Askiraoba, the place they literally took the 40-something kids.
That's your village?
Yes, and Senator Alidume is from Goza, where they took the 460.
I know. Wait, Askiraoba, that means you may have family relatives whose children are currently in captivity.
Yes, probably distant relatives and all, you know. And my people have been crying that you did it for the people of Ngoshe. Why don't you do it for us now? Please do it for us, you know. They've been begging. Facebook people call me and all, you know, send messages and everything. But, you know, I wanted to see.
So the people of Askiraoba, are they pure houses? Are they what is that place that our vice president is from again? Are they
yes, this is it.
Okay.
This is it. We all speak Hausa. Yes?
I know, but we know there are different ethnic groups in the north. So that's why I'm asking this question.
There are different ethnic. No, they are not Hausa people, but we all speak Hausa. They speak Margi language. That is their own language.
Oh, so what tribe would you say you guys are, though?
We are what? We are from Borno State. We are Margi people. They are
Margi. Oh, Margi from Borno State. Yes. Thank you. You know, the reason I'm asking this question is because a lot of us from the south, we don't know much about the different ethnic groups in the whole of the north. They just say Hausa or they say Hausa Fulani. and that's all. So some people are just confused about this, and that's why it's important to ask so we know. So are you Fulani? Are you Hausa? Are you what tribe? Like the vice president, I forget that in tribe again, where our vice president from. So we really like to know all of this. He's Kanuri, exactly. He's Kanuri. And Kanuri is also in Borno State. Exactly. So
let me explain something to you. He's from Borno Central. Borno Central are the people that have been holding the state for, I think, they've been governor for 30 years plus. For 30 years.
Are you no other person? Is that why Ndume has also been holding on to your senatorial districts to return the game?
The mayor has been the one who has been the senator for 20 years because he enables that to happen. He makes sure he blocks any form of political power coming out for his own personal gain and all that, you know. So for 30 years, it's only been one zone that has been governor. Southern Borno have never tested anything related to governorship.
But why are you guys not? Why are you not contesting? Why do you think it is that way? So are you saying Ali Modu Sharif? Are you saying Ali Modu Sharif?
Borno Central.
Yes, all of them are Borno Central. Ali Modu Sharif, Shetima, Zulum
You're even bringing people from a few years ago. Let's go back to Malakachala.
Are you serious?
Years ago, Borno Central. What's his name? Ali Modu Sharif, Borno Central. Kashim Shetima, Borno Central. Abagana Umarazun, Borno Central. The person they selected, because there is no election, it's election. The person they selected now could be Borno Central. Southern Borno don't have a say in anything. We are literally slaves in that state.
But why? But why?
I don't know. Our Senator Ali Dume has sold us. And if I tell you people this, they would always say it is political. But call my people, start calling them, go to them, ask them. They will tell you, yes, what he's saying is true. If you tell them BOSYA President, they will say this is the only human being fighting for us. You know? That's just the reality.
Mr. President, can I ask one last question?
A deal has been struck. Your people, you will sell, you will do this, you will do this. Yes, I agree. Give me back my ticket. Where he's supposed to fight for us, he would not do. We almost got our own state, that is a Savannah state, previously. But he did everything possible and destroyed the whole effort. Where other people like what is his name? I think this man from Delta State that didn't get his return ticket, Senator, what is his name?
Ned Nwoko. Ned Nwoko.
When they were fighting for this state,
Anioma State.
He is a senator. Ned Nwoko did everything. We wish we had a Ned Nwoko in our state. He did everything and he fought for his people and they now achieved it. Savannah State was supposed to have come years ago. But they will block it. They will give small money to block people that are supposed to advocate for it. The senator has been sitting on us for too long. You know, 20 years plus, you've been sitting on us. 20 years plus, we have paid prices on your behalf. 20 years plus, you have mocked us and told us that we can't do anything democratically. You will still return whether we like it or not. 20 years plus, we have seen some bad.
Are you sure you guys are able to also stop him from returning? Because if he has so much mind, then what can you do? That's what many would say. But let me quickly just ask him, take more calls because people are see why don't you know you
Madam President, can I ask him one more?
Kindly give me a second. Let me accommodate a few more persons. Good evening and welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Go straight to the point.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Good evening. Yeah, my name is Samuel. I'm calling from Republic of Congo.
You're welcome, sir.
I'm watching you from the Republic of Congo, yeah.
You're welcome. Go ahead. Just go straight ahead, sir.
Listening to the conversation. Yes. I know a bit about Borno State.
Okay.
I know a bit about Borno State. I went to secondary school in Beleri. I had classmates from Borno. We used to play games in Garikida. I have Margi friends. I think the problem really is that the Borno South, where my brother is talking about, have not been their brother's keepers. I have my friends who are big men from that side. Tell them go to politics, go and contest politics. They won't go. My classmate Solomon Banu, he's a big man. They have money. They have what it takes. Go and contest, but they won't contest. They will leave it to this house. These other tribes, these other people, this mostly, those of them are Christians. They leave it mostly to the Muslims to go and contest. I've had cause to talk to a few of them, but I've not gotten any response from them. I'm happy that I'm seeing someone like him who is up and doing. I believe with time, as we begin to meet ourselves, and familiarize, we can give some help to some of them who really want to do politics, because there's need for it. That Borno South, they've really, in the army they were good. Potafa in the army, if you remember Potafa in those days, they're all Borno South people. But they won't go and do anything.
So go straight to your question in case you want to ask him a question, so that I'll let him respond. And in case he also would be needing help to get into politics, so he can divert how he can.
No, I don't really need to ask him a question, but I want to encourage him to continue what he's doing, to continue with it, because you need someone who will at least take up a burden. You need a burden bearer. And with the budget bearer, people will definitely follow.
Okay.
But I wanted to also contribute on the issue of the army and police and the insurgents there. The truth is that what complicated that matter, me, I'm not afraid of saying, because nobody can do anything. I'm not afraid. The compromise of the government, of the APC government, in settlement of this Boko Haram people, when they said they reintegrate them in the army, these people would never repent. It doesn't matter what they are saying, they repent, they are not repentant. That is why when they wanted to bring the repentant camp.
But the army has consistently said that they don't incorporate Boko Haram in the army. They have said that several times. So we don't accuse them wrongly, sir.
But the government has been talking about reintegrating them.
Reintegrating them into the society is different thing from employing them in the army. I'm just speaking. This is what the Nigerian army has out there. Even though people have also claimed that there are lots of them who are repentant and work with the Nigerian army, I can't tell. But I'm saying the official report from the Nigerian army. So go ahead, sir.
Okay, how does the intel or Nigerian army get leaked up?
We will leave that one for God. Maybe
yes, how does it get leaked?
We don't know. Thank you, sir, for your concern.
You can't leave for God. You can't leave for God. This is wrong. You can't leave for God. They have to tell us.
No problem, sir. Now Nigerian army go answer now. Not be me and you go answer now. No problem.
It's tricky. Yeah, but when we talk like
can I
yes. Yeah. Thank you so much. So he did ask something. He did say that he did accuse the Nigerian government of rehabilitating terrorists and reincorporating them into the society and also employing them in Nigerian army. And then I told him that the official report from Nigerian army is that they don't employ or integrate terrorists into the army. And he said, then how does information about the Nigerian army, how do they get hacked? How does information about army get leaked to the terrorists? As Asimo could live and for God. He said, no go live and for God. Oh yeah, let me take your thoughts. Since you want to respond.
But I think we spoke about it, me and you initially.
Yes,
the Nigerian army have admitted that some of their intelligence are being leaked by some of their officials.
Yes,
I think last 2 years or 3 years, they caught one of their officials, which was one of their well-trained personnel. He was an informant. They have caught a lot of informants of terrorists in their cell. That is in Nigerian army, what Nigerian army circle. Distance is nothing to even hide or speak about. It's not surprising. It's already public. We know that, But that does not mean they are not putting in effort. Just like in every place, in every organization, you will find saboteurs. You cannot just say you will not find. Some people would get 5 million, 10 million, then they will say, well, we just do it, at the end of the day. So some of their efforts have been sabotaged by their own people, but they still try their best to still fight. Being an army in Nigeria whereby you are getting hit from 3 different locations, bandit is doing their own ISWAP, Boko Haram, and you are still keeping the country at least to the best of your efforts. And then you still have the biggest enemy, in fact, the best of them, the politicians. They are even worse than any of those ones because they are the ones that are fueling it, making money out of it and all. So if you have all these 4 people against you only as the army, what do you think will happen? That is just it. So
right.
That is just the reality of it.
All right, thank you. T.Y. Danjuma, go straight on with your question. T.Y. Danjuma.
Yeah, good afternoon or good evening, Precious. Greetings, Mr. Kaigaba, and greetings, Mr. Bioyi, and viewers. I've listened to, I've been on and off, but I listened to the guest there, and I don't think just saying sorry is enough to express, shock and disdain what's been happening in Borno, particularly because I'm speaking about Borno right now. But my question to you is, why is it that you have the VP from Borno, you have Modu Sharif, even though he's no longer there, you have Zulum, your governor, you have Aline Dune, you have Daniel Boala, and some other people that we might not know, who are actively involved in or have been involved in government. And they're seeing these things happen. And observer, it appears as now they are not vice president comes from. That's my question. And why is it that this thing is coming from Borno? Because I think this whole thing started first from the Borno axis, and before, it became the kind of conflagration that we are seeing enveloping almost every part, of the country. So that's my question. I'd like you to.
Can you quickly rephrase that question so that he would? Direct to the point so that he would respond accordingly, sir.
Why is this in such of this insurgency? When and why has political leaders, particularly people who are from Borno, top politicians like the vice president and so many others that we know, been unable to specifically intervene to stop this whole tragedy?
Okay, all right. You say VP from Borno State. Why he never fit intervene for some of these things really happen?
Sorry, you said what hasn't what?
Yes, the vice president. The vice president is from Borno State. Yes.
Yes.
Why has he been unable? Yes, to at least, and then other influential people you have in this government. Why have they been unable to curb the insecurity, at least handle it to a reasonable extent?
The insecurity in Nigeria is not something that can end immediately. It's not something that they can just say today we are ending. These things are deep rooted. There is a lot involved. There are a lot of, in fact, intelligence organization, or should I say, parastatals that even give information. A lot of powerful people are involved because what they gain from inside all of this. So when we say they should just automatically end it and all that, how is it possible? It cannot just work that way, Because
but it started one day. It was not existing before now. How did it start that it cannot end? It did start one day. So how was it able to start and now difficult to end?
This stuff started around 1998 to 2000. Boko Haram was in existence in 1998, but they were known as what? As maybe a group that was spreading Islamic knowledge and all. They were in existence for that long. Then something that has been in existence for that long, and they've carved themselves out, they've solidified their stay and all those things. How do you think you can end it within just, 1 day, 2 days and all that automatically? No, it's not easy. I'm not defending anybody, but I do not know why they have not ended it yet, as an individual. This question I cannot ask. This is just a question out of a thought. Why? Why haven't they? These answers, they are not answers you can get just that way. But for me, in my position, I can tell you, that insecurity is not something you can end because there are players that are benefiting from it, clearly. We all know and we all see very well.
All right. I tell you why. Does that answer your question? Let me see. I think I have a few people at the back office today. Does that answer your question?
It doesn't answer my question. I think he's being cautious. That's what I think. It's why not trying to offend people? I think he's been very, very cautious. I don't
Do you expect him to be less?
I don't blame him because.
Ayuba Joshua, I see you guys. Do you have a question to ask Ayuba Joshua? Honorable Helma. Helma now. Do you have a question to ask? Or you're just enjoying the fact that you're here on TV anyway? So, do you have a question to ask? I will just leave you guys out of this very quickly. Okay, so to go straight to look at solutions, because it will be very sad for us to talk about all this without looking at possible solutions to the problem. So in your opinion, what do you think can be this bring a solution to this problem, no matter how difficult it would be? Because many would want to know. We can't keep talking about the issue and how bad it got, and without solution. What's what in your thoughts, in your opinion, what are possible solutions or pathways to solutions?
This is my advice. This is my advice to the federal government. They have tried ways, and they have put in our army out, and our armies have been killed. Our armies are doing a good job. They have been keeping Nigeria safe. In fact, without the army's effort, those blood you see, they have been dropping. The blood of the army that has been soiled all over Northeast, all over other places. Nigeria wouldn't have been existing. This food would have run down Nigeria. But the army is doing everything possible. But look, there is something also called in Borno State, civilian JTF, yes? They are doing their own effort and all that, But all these organizations, or should I say what, parastaples, they have guns. They hold guns, they fight, because it's a gunfight and all. It's war. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
But let me just ask a simple question. Am I holding a gun now that I was able to put through the talks, the negotiations, the conversations and all? I did not hold a gun. My respect and my efforts for my grassroots made me to have gave me this type of leverage that I could speak. I don't hold a gun. I don't work with any government or anything. But because I fight for the grassroots, I have stood on their behalf against against the state government, or should I say certain House of Representatives, and I have fought for them. There are people that were arrested and all that illegally detained. Literally, I had to fight for them, get them released and all. My grassroots efforts was what gave me the link and the respect I'm holding towards being able to communicate. So why wouldn't the government, instead of saying the state will keep hiding certain things because maybe certain people are benefiting. The state don't want certain people to be heard because they are not friends with them or best friends. They think they will expose certain things. Why wouldn't the federal government directly call on certain initiatives, grassroots players? How were you able to do this? What do you think you can advise towards this fight? But the federal government is not interested. They would rather say, talk to the senator from the zone. And then the senator will say, this guy is not my friend, so I will make sure I block everything possible that would come. Maybe he thinks if the government can even work with this person, he might be able to end insecurity, or should I say reduce it 60%, 65%, so he will take glory, or they would see him as no, I want to stay as number one, so I will block it, Rather than doing that, let the federal government rather call in certain players directly and say, how best can we calm this down? Do you people want, okay, let's do a 6 months trials. Let's see how much insecurity will reduce. Then we would probably see 50%, 40%, 60% drastic reduction. We might say, please, we want a ceasefire for 2 weeks. We want a ceasefire for 1 month. Like now, I can boldly tell you, I think in the next 1 week plus, the roads are okay. For people that want to go and see the Ngoshe people, interview them and all, the roads are okay. They will not be kidnapping on track.
Are you serious?
I can boldly tell you. Yeah.
Because they just released them and the roads will be clear.
They told me the roads are okay. You are safe. You people are safe. If you're going to go and see the people you helped in releasing, you are safe to go. You have up to 2 weeks to 1 week plus.
After that, kidnapping will start again. God. So we get timetable for kidnapping for Nigeria. Will they do timetable?
I'm just telling you. I am not sure they told Show Orisu, right? He said it's because of his protest, so they didn't tell him that, and they didn't tell the state government or whoever is saying taking glory or whoever, they didn't tell them that. But I know that,
Oh, this is crazy. All right. You quick question, please, Mr. Abioye, so that we can release it.
I really want to make it political, gentlemen. Let me ask. I want to make it political now. Has he made approach towards President Tinubu himself? Because what is really happening that is avoiding to speak about, all the names he mentioned were Fulanis. Now, is it an attempt to get back the Hausa land for the Hausa people? Is he that representative? Or is he he's kind of halfway and half, as far as I see him. So I wish him well with his with his
Well, he did ask if you've made effort to speak to the president directly instead of going.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem, because if that is the case,
to speak to the president, I don't have anybody linking me with
I'm
the
wondering
president.
too.
And if I had, by now we would have probably been close to rescuing the Musa kidnapped children. You know, because I have started certain process and certain what. But would this man, Senator Ali Dume, leave me to do anything good for our people? He keeps blocking every effort. He has been the one frustrating every good effort we're trying to make. You know, had it been they were in communications directly with us, the federal government called and said, look, come here, let us have a discussion. What can we do? You know, and all. I don't even need money from the government. I've spent $1 million plus in this Ngoshe women case, and 1 naira was not given to me by anybody, because my organization does not get any form of donation from the government, because they are waiting for us to crumble from lack of finances. Then they would laugh. That is what Dume himself has been saying with some of the people. They are laughing, you know, that maybe they will get the run out of money and people. But we've been doing that for our people. I've been sacrificing a lot and all that. So if federal government calls us today and say, look, go about this project, we will speak to our people, our well-to-do people. They will sponsor it. It's not even about money right now. But what? You get a senator blocking every effort and all. Personal glory things is involved. You know, right now he's been restless because the people have been thanking me and all these things is not necessary. We just want to save our people. It doesn't matter who came through, who brought in the effort and all, so long as there is peace. That is what counts the most. So long as we can say there is ceasefire for 1 month, for 2 months, that is what counts the most. We're talking about 2 months old, 3 months old babies dying and all, you know, and at the end of the day, one person is just the problem of everything, you know. That is very sad. So if I am if I had the privilege, I am based in Abuja, unlike the way you think maybe I'm based in Maiduguri, but I go a lot to Maiduguri because that is where I do most of our people. Then I have representatives in all the states at the top. You know, so if I had access to the president, if he listens and hears some of these things, I'm very sure he would open his mouth and go like, why? You know. You would ask, why are they not telling me this and all that and everything? The same Dume that was criticizing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu when it was time for him to pick up tickets, he now started saying good things about the president all of a sudden, you know. And when the president gets to hear certain things, you will go like I said, this man has been criticizing me for this or that or that or this, you know. Maybe certain things were even orchestrated to make it look like, and say kudos to our president and all, just to make somebody that has been criticizing the president for long look like, okay, yes, I am now crazy. You know, that is why they block people and they don't allow. If the presidency was to communicate today, we would solve a lot of things, because we don't want to go with the state. We want to go directly and fight for our people. Nothing.
All right. Thank you so much. So how can we reach you in case people are willing to reach you? How can you be reached?
Yes, I think you have my number. Okay. We have individuals that are trying to work.
Okay, all right.
All right. It's fine.
All right.
Then our page is Borno South Youth Alliance on Facebook. They can go there. Our numbers are there. Can reach.
Okay, Borno South Youth Alliance on Facebook.
Alliance.
Yes, Borno South Youth Alliance. Thank you so immensely, Ibrahim Samaila Kaigame. It's been such an a great insightful conversation with you. You've revealed a lot of things. I hope next time if we call you can oblige us. Eh?
Yes, you know how we came about this call.
Right.
I'm sure you're not angry, yes, because the schedules are
I'm not angry. Some people got disappointed that this interview was moved from yesterday to today. A lot of them were, because they expected that this interview would have held yesterday.
Yeah, let me apologize to them. Yesterday I was at AIT. We had an interview. I went to Channels TV, but I went late. But Channels, actually, I'm not the biggest fan of Channels because they only interview politicians and powerful people. But I went late, so I was not there. Then I had a lot of clustered interviews and photos, but at least we are here today and we were done with it. Yes.
Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I appreciate you big time for joining us. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. All right. Okay. Nigerians will continue with the conversation because we hear say, according to gossip, that Rotimi Amaechi has accepted to be. Why are you shaking your head, Why don't you want to say something? Let me take your thought before I move into another gear of politics. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, certain things that I don't understand from what Mr. Kagama has said, because he keeps fingering Alim Dume, and I'm wondering, Alim Dume has a boss. I mean, he's a senator, But you have a vice president from there who swore that if he becomes
But his pain is, according to him, I'm not his spokesperson. I mean, he said it here, coming from the fact that the same Alain Dume has been their their senator for 8 years, and he hasn't made any significant change in the advocation of their region and advocating for the people of their region, especially considering that his immediate constituencies suffer this the most. I think that's where his growth is coming from.
Alain Dume aside, we have the governor there. Keep the governor aside. We have Daniel Bola there. I think he's from Southern Borno as well. But I don't, there's something that is missing. There's a missing link, because if you listen to what he has said, he's just a private citizen. And if he can do this much, and I'm sure he's very, very cautious, because there are questions that I wanted to ask him, but I don't want to put him in, in a very bad spot, because if you're talking about Boko Haram and all that, there are questions I wanted to ask him. But I don't want.
For those questions, we also have to be very careful. First, he's not a security agency. He's not a member of a security agency. He's not a member of the government. He's just an individual who is seeking to help his people according to what he said. So we also have to be careful of the kind of question we ask.
He will not say anything that will...
I totally agree with you, Precious. That was why myself, the question that, because I have much questions which I would like to, but there's no time. So that's it, though.
I feel there are still many things that we don't understand. If you want that come from Borno and his state is being devastated, and he's been a governor there, and you have a governor too who is serving, and then other political appointees and so on.
But he answered this now. Shouldn't Naim just talk? Say he said it, that the zone of Shetima, they've been the governor or has produced the governorship of that state for over 20, a bit 30 years now, and no backing. And that he even said it, that from past and the years, but maybe you did not join this conversation from the beginning, that they have been running. He
said it. He said it.
He said it. No, you did not listen to him from the beginning.
He said the remaining part of the state as they are slave to one section of the other side as well.
Doesn't answer the question. It doesn't answer my question.
What exactly are you saying that he should have answered?
He's been devastated. Why is it only him as a private individual who is...
So should he speak on behalf of... Are you expecting him to speak on behalf of the vice president? Sorry, not Vex, MC. Are you expecting him to speak the mind of Shetima?
He's the guest. He's on ground. I have to ask.
You're not being fair. If you expect him to speak on behalf of Shetima, you're not being fair. I mean, it doesn't. I'm sorry, sir, but it doesn't make absolute sense. He's speaking for himself, for personal pain that he feels for his people, and the effort he is putting in to address the pain of his people his own way. And you expect him to speak on why the vice president has not done same. How you want you to know the vice president mind?
Question is valid. If you are, why is it fingering Alain Dume? Why is it fingering Alain Dume?
No, T.Y. Dajuma, he also said something. He said the other part, or the other people that are also spoken out, that the senator will send people to go pick them up. There is even somebody now, it's more than 3 months now, nobody knows the whereabouts of that person, because the person spoke against them. Spoke out.
It does not answer the question of insurgency in that region. It still doesn't answer.
No. TY, let's calm down. Let's calm down, please, and let's understand you. What is the question around the insurgency that the question does not answer, please?
Question is that this thing started from Borno. Why?
So
why did it start from Borno? And then it's not as if they have not had leaders there. In his own area they may not have had. But I'm talking about generally.
So sorry, sir. So you expect him to answer the question around the history of insurgency in Borno State? Why Borno makes is historic in insurgency? Is that the bone of contention? I'd like to understand what your...
Yes, he should know. He's from there. I'm not from Borno. He's from Askar. Why?
Calm down now. You're being a bit...
Calm down, pressure.
But T.Y. Dajuma, just a quick one, please. It seems you didn't follow from the beginning. He made a lot of points. Hold on. He made a lot of points. He said Aliu Dume is even one of them. That Aliu Dume was even arrested. Was even arrested regarding this insurgency and everything as well. That nobody has. He said a lot of things. Maybe you saw, which means he didn't follow for the beginning. Then
MC, you don't get it. You don't get the question. Okay, so I want to believe that he's the only person who is working. He's the only one.
well, but for what I've seen now, for what he has explained, because he's the only one that's been able to say, okay, we rescued about 400 or something people out of the hands of the bandit. But even the governor and the rest of them, they've not. I don't see. I didn't see them came out to say, "Oh, we'll be able to rescue people like this, or we'll be able to sort out some things like this." But for so far so good, he is the only one that's been able to say, "This is what I have done."
Not from the state. They are from Sokoto. That's why they are not concerned.
Who is from
Or because their people are not being killed.
No, so T.Y. Danjuma, I'm sorry, I don't understand what your point is. Are you angry with the BOSYA president for not responding to questions around why top politicians in the state are not acting up? Or you're angry, you're directing your anger to the politicians themselves, why they're not speaking up like he is, like this young man is speaking up about his people? What exactly is the challenge? Let's understand so that we can all speak the same language, sir.
What I understand he's saying, if Ali Ndume was cooperating with him, the problem of insurgency would have been solved. That cannot be true.
No, he did not say it exactly like that. He stated that if Ali it's not about cooperating with him, calm down now. It's not about cooperating with him. He feels that Ali Ndume is jeopardizing the opportunity of the area for getting.
Why?
I don't know. He said it's for self-benefit. I did ask him that question here. He said it's for self-benefit.
Dancing around. We're just dancing around.
I did ask that. He said it's for self-benefit. When you heard what he said here, you mentioned what he said here.
And you bring Ali Ndume to this platform.
Go bring and come. I'm going to interview him. Go talk to Ali Ndume, make him come here. When I talk like say easy to carry the guests and come. Oh yeah, go bring Ali Ndume, come, make an interview him. You get connect and bring and come, make an interview. I would be more than glad to interview him. I'll be more than glad to seek his opinion on all this. And you sure them well understand how I can question him because I have all it takes to do so. So bring him, I'll question him. And I'm not here to listen to one side of the story. You know me far too much for that I am here to make judgment from one side of the from one-sided conversation. That's not what I'm here to do at all. You know that. Yes, please, sir.
If I may intercede, I think this man did a very good PR job because you can see our frame of mind. We're focusing on Ali Ndume. That is the wrong place to look at. First of all, he's saying he wants to run a senator. So he has ulterior motives. He has reasons to make all this.
You heard when I told him that does it mean you have something to crack with Ali Ndume?
Yeah, you did put up on that. Yeah, very well.
See why you're attacking me as if I have committed a personal offense.
No. You did a good job.
No, I don't think he's attacking you, Precious. No. He's not attacking you, Precious. No, he's not attacking you, Precious. No, he's not doing that. No, what he's trying to say, I understand him. What he's trying to say, he's trying to say that the guy is not being sincere. The guy is not being honest. The guy cannot be the only one.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, what are you saying? Okay, no. Make us understand then.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, what you're
all getting. They have a problem in Borno.
Okay.
It's not a southern issue.
Okay.
You have a problem in Borno. There may be sections of Borno that this whole thing is not touching. There may be places that are more devastated, but it's one state, one governor, and they have the VP there who also has sworn.
I'm sorry to say, but you see, when you keep mentioning the VP, okay, go ahead, sir. Sorry, sir. Right.
You say I'm blaming you. I'm not blaming you, but you won't let me finish because you're not listening.
No vex. Go ahead, sir.
The VP is sworn on oath. He's sworn on oath, and even he said when they were interviewing him, because the president never came for interview for this presidential debate or whatever, the VP came, and I heard him saying that he's going to address security. So, and he's been governor there. So he knows what is happening.
That is what as a governor that Chibok girls were kidnapped. What did he do to release them as the chief security officer of the state at that time?
Yes. So why is he not involved in this whole problem?
How is the youth president, who is from another part of the state, supposed to answer this your question? Now that's the question I'm asking.
What he will tell me is that he doesn't know.
Don't answer for him. But he had told you every question you tried to ask him that he didn't want to answer. He has systematically told you that he does not want to answer them. He said them. The ones he does not want to answer, he stated it that he won't answer that question for some reason. So why do you blame him? And why are we acting like there's more to this?
Oh my God, I am not blaming. I congratulated him for what he's doing. I can understand his situation. It's just precious. I don't know why you don't want to understand what I'm saying.
Maybe you're not putting it straight.
Cannot solve that problem. I mean, if he's doing this amount of work, he's doing this good work, and you say the president doesn't know and nobody knows, and they don't want to work with him, there's something wrong. There's something you can't solve.
Did you ever hear when he mentioned that the insecurity situation is because there are people who are benefiting from it for self-benefit from the beginning of this show? Did you hear when he said it? That there are people around the corridors that are benefiting from the insecurity. Did you ever hear him say that? That even to the extent that he gave instances of ransom payments even being escalated, exaggerated.
And that is not something. No, that we know people, ministers have been fingered, people have been fingered.
Okay, then what more do you? I'm sorry to say, but what more is that? You sound like maybe I don't know. Is there something else you especially want to hear from him that you didn't hear, and that's the reason why
you brought him? You brought that person there because he is right there and he knows much more
than the only one from Borno State I've interviewed in this show. You know, right, sir?
Hold on, man. Okay. The talk. No.
Well, Miss Precious, there are three things that I observed.
Mr. Tiwa Dajuma, what is going on though? What did they happen today?
I am finding it very difficult to understand why, because TY sounds, you appear a bit angry over the situation, and I really want to understand where your anger is coming from. If you say that
myself, it's because, I find it difficult to understand what they talk.
Because I did very surprised. Now, not vex, Mr. Bioy, I'm coming back to you. Why is the vice president not handling it? As I did like this now, how are you supposed to know waiting make Fubara, my governor for my state, step down? Waiting they in mind when making step down. I cannot read the mind of people. I may be here saying what I'm saying and doing what I'm doing, but I cannot tell why politicians do or not do what they want to do. So how do you expect a civilian or a non-politician to respond to questions around why politicians who make promises are not fulfilling their own part of the promise? I don't know. And you are appearing a bit subtly frustrated over the lack of clarity in that particular area. And I want to understand why the frustration really, so that we can have a clear conversation. Because if we no learn, we no go feel no. There may be something amiss that I'm not seeing. I wish that Aline Dume would oblige me an interview to God, and I would do that. But now they would oblige mainstream media, not be mainstream media. So I wish he would oblige me an interview. I would love for us to invite him here so that I would ask all that question that I would have to ask and seek the clarity that we need. But I don't still understand why we are frustrated over his inability, or the president of Borno Youth's inability to respond to questions around the vice president should be an issue. The question should be directed to the vice president himself, not to him. He has accused Aline Dume, and I'm expecting that Aline Dume, I want to believe, because he's been in an interview in different platforms apart from here today. So I want to believe that Aline Dume, he's also made these same claims in those platforms. And I want to believe that Aline Dume would respond to him, which would say in the coming days, however he would respond to that. Because I'm sure that this will not be the only place that Aline Dume will see these accusations. He should be able to respond to it. So is there, sir, respectfully, T.Y. Danjuma, sir, please, let's understand. Sorry, I will not interrupt you again, but I need to understand you and why we are frustrated over this particular case.
Mr. Tiwa Dajuma, make us see the smile now. But that smile where they always say, I never see you like this before. Make us see the smile.
The way they bone now, what's not the bone itself? Now make me the ask. They waiting they happen.
Make us see the smile now. Interview.
Because I'm confused. So respectfully again, sir, let's understand what the frustration is.
I beg, make us see the smile. Now this face now they want to see. Thank you.
Let the people speak, I beg, because this thing I don't understand. I don't understand what is going on. I listened to him. I listened from the beginning to the end. I listened to all the things that he did and so on. But there are imponderables here. If he is bold enough to finger Aline Dume, who is a senator, but he's not able to indict someone who was the governor there. And
You
under
indicted him shortly. You did not hear, because I did not ask him the question directly about vice president, but he indicted him when he said that none of these politicians have ever served the larger interest of the population. He did say so.
when they are ready to solve the problem, they will solve their problem. Let me just
okay. All right, sir. No vex. Okwebolo. Sorry, no, Madam B, you're here before the Okwebolo, I beg. Before Ingo.
Precious, just a quick one. Just a quick
No,
one.
No quick one, MC. Hold your quick one.
I beg.
Madam B,
You don't.
Hold your quick one. You disabi do quick one.
No. You not go reach. You not go reach 1 second. Wait. I just want to throw one question in quickly. Wait, nah. I beg. This you never see here say they don't stone Dakpo Abiodu. Sorry, this is a governor for the Ogun State.
You know here the terrorist attack will happen for
I tell now say. I don't talk and say the time the children who they not look after, people who they not train, time they come, they go to stone. Now so that's what they go to throw them, they go to stone them. They don't stone them for your time.
I will not let you use this platform to
yeah, that's the truth now.
No.
Because I was shocked to see that.
5 seconds is gone now. Thank you.
No, yeah, I was shocked to see that video. This not quite long. That you go in your town, in your people, they use stone, they stone in convoy, then they stone them. The governor of Ogun State. Let me say everything on the Gabaru.
All right.
Continue.
Thank you. Madam B, good evening and welcome, please. Madam B, can you hear us?
Precious, good evening. No.
Ma, good evening.
So
welcome,
I don't take you since I wanted to ask that man a question. But I see why they para today seriously. Yes, but you know that man, he gets some things where they confuse me. And now the question is where I won't ask him. Because the guy was deodorizing. Is that English correct? He did deodorize. What's in the name? Gumi. So much so some of us when they fall in love with Gumi said, so Gumi is such a wonderful person. Abi, he's saying that the way they do his own tactics is different from Gumi's own. But if his tactics is for his people to be alive, that is not Gumi's tactic.
So what I understood by that, and the reason why I didn't pressurize him further, it's that he decided to answer that question tactically without hurting anyone.
Yeah.
He just wanted to stay neutral. That's what I understood.
You see,
and
Precious,
if you notice, that's why I did not press further. Yes, no.
I understand, yes. I don't know, maybe that's why T.Y. Danjuma is this angry, because the thing, don't understand. Because these people so much like this terrorism, they don't want it to end. Because the way they are going about it is like we have to. There is no hope in sight from what I've been able to gather from him this evening in this interview. It's like there is people free to move, but after this country, area where there is a government, it doesn't make any sense to me. Honestly, it's like maybe they are comfortable with them. I don't know. It's so frustrating to hear things like this and to now know that, okay, there is no end to it because this man now is on ground where this thing started and he's talking like this as if say, make we just dey para with them, we'll make everybody share their lane. When they say make you cough, make you cough. When they say make you breathe, make you breathe. It should not be like this. Something happened. And this one is talking about Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man mentioned this northern issue because I remember when this Ibadan came up, it was Very Dark Man that came to say, look, you people are talking alone about Ibadan. That in the north, so number of children too are in captivity and everything. And then people started joining the Ibadan people with the northern children and everything. It's so frustrating. I don't know where to go from here, but the interview with the man, I'm not so very good about it. I'm not so very comfortable or at peace with it. It's like somebody is comfortable with this level of criminality in Nigeria. Now you are telling me in Ibadan that somebody they didn't ask for 1 million, they didn't ask for trucks, they didn't have for Sharia, they didn't have for guns, but now you cut off somebody's neck right in front of the whole world. Now, did you need to cut do that. A political play behind this video that came up again that they didn't ask for Sharia. Something was, because you will not cut somebody's neck because you want your people to be released. So 3 people were killed now in this operation. When they now release your people, do we kill 3 people out of your own people too? Do we do that? So it doesn't make sense to anybody. It can. So I understand why Tiwa Juma is talking as if, and people, it doesn't make any sense. It's causing more frustration than giving answers. Really, it is. Well,
Okay,
may
so
God help Nigeria.
you said
The
something
thing
around
don't
what
pass
he
everybody
said.
power now, sha. Anyway, it is well.
Okay, can you
Thank
hear
you,
me?
precious. God go bless you. Oh.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, please? I just need to be sure I can be heard. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear you.
Hello.
She did not respond, so I wanted to Madam B to
Hello.
respond. Okay. Yes. So just to be clear, and I don't like my platform to be used.
Precious,
to
am I still
people.
speaking? Can you still hear me?
I can hear you, but I don't know if you can hear me. So I think we were
Hello.
losing each other. So okay, here we go. Network. Okay, so just to clear the question around what he said about Martin Sose, that's very dark man and Shawore. It's not because he singled them out to say that. I did play a video here yesterday about an interview where Shawore said that the protests that he has led pressurized government to hasten the release of these children. I mean, the 416 women. Remember, there are 416 and only 360 were released. And Shore took credit for that. So he, speaking in response to what Shore said, quickly said that how come Shore has never mentioned about the protest of the Northerners who were kidnapped? Why did he have to take the kidnap of your state children for Shore to protest? All the while, these 416 people that were kidnapped about 2 years ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Why did Shawari not protest all along about them? Why did he take the Oyo State incident for Shawari to protest and then now claim glory for the release of the first 16 people whom he did not initially protest against? That's where that statement came. That's when he now mentioned Very Dark Man too, that even Very Dark Man, that all this while we've never seen them protest against that for those 416 women, or at least lead a cause to say that these people made them release them. So it's not that he condemned people outrightly. No, he said that because of that incident. All right, Ovie, welcome. I don't know, Madam B, I don't know if you heard me.
Thank you.
Ovie, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Thank you. I came up because of your guest, the man from Borno State.
He don't go now. So right now, no question when go fi answer. So except you just want to make a comment.
Yeah.
Okay.
The background noise coming.
I don't know where that background noise is coming from. Let me see.
Yeah, I don't think, not necessarily a question for him. I just want to make some clear.
Okay.
There's a noise. There's still noise.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you, but I don't know what's wrong with my phone.
Madam,
yes, I can hear you on the TV, but my phone.
Okay. I think the noise is even from your background. I think the noise is from my
TV down. Yeah.
All right. So go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Think I just want to make a little bit of clarification on some of the things that the guy said regarding the why the Borno Central dominate the politics or pretty much the socio-cultural activities of the states. What he failed to factor in there is that Borno State, the Kanuri tribe are pretty much roughly 60 to 70% of the population. And they are predominantly reside in the central area of the state. So
that's why they've been deciding who the governor of the state will be for the past 30 years.
Anybody you pick to contest against a Kanuri man will always lose. You just be sheer numbers. He is from Askira Uba. Askira Uba only along 3 local governments, Askira Uba, Goza, and Domboa. They are just 10% of the population. The Marigi people, the tribe that he belongs. Then within that southern Borno, they are Marigi, they are Shua Arab, they are the Kanuri themselves, then the Bra people.
He said he's Marigi.
Yeah, so he's Marigi. Marigi are within Askira Uba, that's where the local government that he came from. Then Goza local government, and Borno local government. They are predominantly around that area, that is the Marigi people. Then when you now head to Chibok, to Biu,
to Shani, to Kwiakusar, you now begin to see the tribe called Bra. They are even more in numbers than the Margi people. Then we have the Shua Arabs. Then the Kanuri people mix within that southern Borno state. So it will be very difficult for you to say you want to, even if you want to zone the governorship to that particular zone, that means unless you put your foot down to deny every other senatorial district from fielding a candidate. If not, if a central person stand election, will always win just because of that number. That is what he's now saying. He's making it feel as if there is political agreement to deny them. No, the number says it all. It's just like you pick one small tribe from Rivers to see me then become governor of Rivers State over the Ikwere people or the Ogoni people. It's going to be very difficult. So that is what is happening over there. I mean, I don't know why my brother is angry that he's being Ali Ndume. He's a representative of where the action is taking place. The Goza where it came from used to be a training ground for Nigerian Mopo. I think that's one reason why the terrorists will focus on that region to attack that local.
Do you know that Goza has been conquered a couple of times, that they say that they declare Islamic Caliphate in Goza?
Yeah, I lived in Borno.
You know that?
I once lived in Dombo. I've been to all those places.
Okay.
For trade and every other thing. I live in that area. So that's why I understand this. All these Chibok, Biaku, all the 27 local governments have been. So I spend more time in Domboa, which is pretty much a stone throw to where he's coming from, Kwiakusar and Goza. Goza is between the Kwiakusar and Borno State. So there is a reason why they are focused on that area. But the question, I think, maybe because you don't know the demography of that area, you should ask him is, why I cannot agree with my brother Tony here, his anger and his perspective on the guy. Kanuri dominated the population, right? If there's anybody that will know what is going on in that area getting insecurity, they are the one. So if he cannot hold SARS, Ali Mudu Sharif, the current vice president, Kachala and the rest of them responsible, I think Tony is right to say, come. The energy you are using to focus on Ali Ndume, who is pretty much a distant tribe, and the way the political situation is in the country, particularly in that state, he knows nothing. If I would dare say that, even though he's a sitting senator, he will know less what is happening in terms of security of Borno State compared to those who have governed the state. And based on their tribe, their demography, their power and everything, they know in and out of what is going on. So I kind of see, but I see the reason why Tony kind of, getting, all emotion, not emotion, worked up about that thing. So the guy speak, but he is very politically biased all his answers. Even though he avoid all the political answer that you pushed at him, he'd avoid them because he's also been political. And everything fly because people who are listening and we don't actually understand the nitty-gritty of Borno State. So we can shout that, oh, Borno Christian, they are minute, they are very few. Politically, they have no say. Let's face the facts. All the Christians within the southern Borno State, they are not even up to 30% of the population. So they can only have their say, but they will never have their way.
All right.
I just want to share my
Thank you. Does anyone else have something else to say? My phone wake up. Hello, good evening and welcome. Hello.
Yes, Precious.
Yes,
Hello,
please.
Precious.
Yes, please. Good evening, Madam B.
Yes, so that thing to remove me. So I said, I had the Showare's angle, but I just didn't pay attention to Showare. Showare is a showman. He's not really a very serious person. So
that's the presidential candidate you're talking about now.
Oh, please. He's just a show person. That was why I singled out Very Dark Man. That Very Dark Man actually mentioned the situation in the mouth. You understand?
So he did not even talk about mentioning alone. He mentioned that, not just mentioning, but drive their cause, the way you've been pushing the cause of these people in Oyo State. That's what he meant. But that's okay.
Yeah. But you have people in the north. How come nobody is speaking in the north for themselves?
But he has told you before, Madam, you people did not listen to this interview from the beginning. I'm going to cut except him. He said that there is some sort of, I don't know how to explain that going on in the whole of Borno State. You don't speak, you'll be picked up. and you disappear.
Yeah, I know that when you talk,
and he's called names.
They pick the person
And he's called names.
Yeah.
And he said from the state to, and that's why he's been pointing at Ali Ndume. In fact, there's a particular young man who he mentioned that has disappeared for the past 3 months that is credited to Ali Ndume.
Yes,
and there are
especially if you're a
other
Christian and for the minority tribe.
and especially, and then, I'm sorry to say, but this is not the first time I've heard a thing like this before, but I don't go into the report because it's not in my region. People don't talk in some states in Nigeria. If you talk, you go lost. According to what people they talk. Now gossip at the ear. So when you so he feels that if the Southerners are fighting their causes that much, they should be able to have been speaking about this ahead of time. They shouldn't have waited for it to happen in the South for their voices to get stronger. That's his point. I don't know if you get it.
But in fairness to the South, because everybody keeps blaming the South and not talking, the South have not been talking. People have been talking about this thing, even if not so heatedly like this, but nobody has kept
so Madam B, Madam B, the point, you and I, the talk here says, I'm not sure see any attack we don't happen when me and never talk about on this platform. And they give them equal talk. So, but he noticed that there has been protest in Lagos, in Abuja, in Ogun State, in Oyo State, since this Oyo incident. Why they never protest like that for Abuja and all that? For all this one, you know that even in the protests, we're mentioning only Oyo State's children kidnapped. We forgot that the same day the Oyo State one happened, 42 children in that Askari were kidnapped in Borno State that same day. But we're not mentioning. So it's as if that he is saying that it looks like, or it appears that majority of Nigerians are used to the not suffering insecurity. So it's not much of our concern.
Precious.
Yes.
See, the thing is, the Bible says, if the foundation be destroyed, what can the righteous do? The Southerners are angry with the Northerners. You know why? Because when people to send their children to school in the South, they refuse to do that. And the children they didn't send to school now are the ones turning to terrorists over the whole nation. So do you understand? How are they when what's his name? Jonathan set up this Almanjeri school for their children. How many of their children?
But the young man admitted, he said that education would curb a lot of this insecurity.
So that is the thing. Education could curb it. How have they embraced education? Do you know jam cut off mark? You know they have a lesser mark.
Not jam self good. Common entrance. They are cut off.
Everything is to favor them. How are they taking advantage of that? So why should we be dying for them? They've got this calamity on Nigerians now. They did. If they had encouraged their children to go to school, they will not be where we are today. So they didn't do that. They want us to go and die their death and carry placard for them when they brought this calamity on us.
You see?
I wish somebody does divide this country and let these Northerners go in their own separate ways. They are a menace to us as a nation.
No, but they are also victims in the North there now. Just like
victimization upon themselves.
No, now, madam, they are not the same thing. No, see, like this Southern Borno he's talking about now. Most of them, they would really love their children to go to school. Because whether you like it or not, most of the schools they attack are mostly in that Southern Borno. Most of the schools they attack are mostly in that Southern Borno. They have
federal government college in all those northern places. I remember now Southerners and Eastern and then food the place.
No, even the Southern Borno.
The Southern Bornos they are very educated.
Because Southern Borno, you know they could make you use one hand, one finger rub everybody. You say anything? Madam, you see the thing they do. They use one tape. They measure everybody for not be everything. No. You understand? No, not be so. You see, not is bigger than you think it is. What is happening in Northeast is way different from what's happening in Northwest. I think you're measuring more part of what Northwest is going through to what's we're talking about in Northeast now. Like different things, though. And the problem let me land there. The problem we in the South we have is that we tend to see that all the North are the same thing. In fact, just recently we begin to separate Middle Belt from the rest of the North. For our mind, everybody for North and the same thing. Just like my son, I will be.
There are very few Almanjiris
people for Southwest here. They see all of us from South, apart from Benin downward as Omoibo, no matter who you be. I think that's the way we also see them in the North. But that's not the case.
Yeah.
That's not the case.
Precious. I can say
even in that Borno state, Gongo, do you know that in that Borno state, Gongo, you have over 10, 15 tribes, ethnic groups in that Borno state?
In Borno
different
state.
people.
in Borno State, they are not Alimaji. The Alimaji is in Borno South.
Just hold on, Ovie, please. Let us speak. Sorry.
Auntie Precious,
Ma.
and then we can ask you one question. How many times have these Southerners faced the Northerners to carry guns, carry machete to go and slaughter them in the North? How many times have we done that from the South?
That's a question. That's a question. Obviously, you don't need an answer.
Oh, okay, good. So that answers it all then. And what is the difference between us and them? Why are we not doing that? Why are we not carrying machetes, go cut their neck? Why are we not carrying guns to go and be killing them and burning them down?
Again, ma, not every ethnic group in the North is doing that. Now, let me give you
I'm not saying it's everyone. I'm not saying it's
so
everyone.
now just some particular people they do.
I'm not saying it's
So okay, so
everyone.
madam, as you talk like this,
Precious.
just hold on. Madam B, now like Madam B, I'm not gonna let you go. You go answer this one. So as you ask me question, make I give you back jam questions. So, now name 5 different tribes of the North. We don't carry machete begin kill people. 5 different tribes or ethnic groups of the North. Oh, your name for me. Because we get over 50 ethnic groups for the North. So yes. So name 5 where don't carry gun, they shoot they kill people like that and carry machete randomly. Just 5. Only out of the 50, just 5 to justify your question. 5 now.
The one that we're all crying about, where are they from? They are from the North. If the Northerners don't want them, let them fish them out.
Madam, these are people that were large, that conquered most of those people in that North you're talking about. So remember that these people conquered most of those people in the North. So most of these Northerners are also victim. They're also victim of these same people you're talking about. You don't know.
We need to also understand.
Amen. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
We need to understand that the boundary between Borno, Chad, Cameroon is artificial. Let's face it, because they are relatives.
No boundary. So they are express road like this, clear roads.
So they are, apart from that, they are family. See, they are blood. They are blood relative. They are family. If you go back to history, in fact, they were when Buhari decided to take a trail from Kano to Maradi, the meaning of Maradi are in.
Oh dear, I lost you there over here. Okay, you guys do not let me talk politics.
Hello, Precious.
Hello, good evening and welcome.
Fulani.
Yes, please, I'm coming to you, MC, please.
Castina and where the Buhari came back in the day. The leader of that.
So your network is very bad, Ovie. Your network is very bad, Ovie. Can you just give me a break? Let me take this call and see if your network would settle in a bit. Good evening and welcome.
Okay, good evening.
Yes, sir. Welcome, sir. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Okay, from Borno State.
From Oyo State.
Borno State, manager from Borno State.
You from Borno State? Oh, yeah, begin tell us all these questions where they ask why the Vice President Shetima never they worried about the insecurity as the rest of us they worried. Oh yeah, they ask questions and they find who from Borno make your answer since.
Okay, I don't have any answer to that because as I just called now, as we were saying, Senator Ndume just called the guy father that he's going to send DSS to arrest the guy.
Oh wait, this guy we just do interview. Nah. Senator Ndume just called DSS now make he say he go send. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, the guy is on the street currently right now.
Wait, Kaigama, the person we just interviewed now, Ali Ndume just called DSS.
He just called his father currently.
Just called his father right now that he's calling DSS to track him and arrest him.
Yes, so that is the current situation on ground. So that's this one. That's the issue that we people are facing in Borno State currently. So that's the issue. So once you talk, you are on trade. So that is the issue. So you don't have to. So currently, the guy just posted in the group saying, Senator Ali Ndume is planning to use DSS to make me disappear. Know this, my Southern Borno brothers and sisters. I fight for a new Southern Borno.
Please, screenshot that message and send to me on this WhatsApp.
Okay, fine. I'm waiting for it.
Thank you. Oh my, I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah, that's the issue that we are facing currently in
So
Borno
has this
State.
been happening in Borno State over time, that anybody who speaks, the person gets picked up?
plenty people. That's the issue. Plenty people. A lot of people have a lot of things to say, but this is a problem that a lot of people are facing. So that's it.
Oh wow.
This is it. Yes.
Oh my wow. I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah, I just posted it now. So the guy currently is in trade because the man just called his father.
Hello? Hello? Oh dear. All right. T.Y. Danjuma, I hope that answers some of your questions. Before I go back to Ovie. We can't hear you, T.Y. Danjuma.
Sorry, because I'm trying to make my point. These are part of
Your network is a bit muffled up. Go ahead. What did you say, sir?
Yeah, I'm glad that there are people who are seeing what I'm trying to say. And if the state is doing that for this long, you are people who are supposed to speak and they don't speak, then there's something wrong. And that's my plan. So we need to find out. We know that people are considering that because there is a basic question that people have refused to answer. I think the other part of on it, the legend that I'm going to touch that. You don't blame something. Don't go and blame something that they need to do. There's a basic problem that they have refused to
See, well, your
answer.
network is not good. We cannot hear you clearly. I don't know what's wrong with your network, and we need to hear you clearly. Go ahead, sir. Nah, your network no good at all. You no good. We need to hear you well, so that we can hear what you talk. We need to hear what you talk well. Make Yankee network no dey this bad. We see they go on. Why Yankee network will be like this thing? All right, so let me let you round up what you're saying while he tries to straighten his talk.
I think another interesting person where I think the Nigerian state we know going scrutinized well was the former Minister of Defense, General Brutai, or what's that called? The guy is from southern Borno, is from Biu area. So you see, if you pay attention during his time, how far did he go after these people? So Indume have to take a very, very, very difficult stand at every stage because he is from minority tribe. There's a reason why they do advertise in Christian side like that. He's from Goza. Goza is predominantly like that. Because if he miss here, let me use Nigerian colloquial. If he miss here, they go replace him within a twinkle of an eye. So everybody from the south, all the minority voices, I totally agree when that guy talks. Anybody that speaks, they will pick up on that. Nobody go ask questions, especially if I'm from southern Borno. Because there's a probability that you are going to be from minority. Even though you are from southern Borno, you are still going to belong to the minority. They are just very small tribe. And again, God will bless you. You are planned to be a Christian within that region. And I like when you push back on the Alimanjiri take. There's not all the southern Borno state. The Alimanjiris, they are the Kanuri people and the Hausa people and the Fulanis. I'm not sure if Fulani say actually they do Alimanjiri to again. But why I was trying to bring that region out that there's no boundary between these three countries that they are blood relatives is that most of the Fulanis, the bandits, the terrorists that are coming down to the south to unleash mayhem now are not actually original to most of these our own Fulanis, right? They are from those neighboring. Of course, because since they are relative, you can also accuse them directly. It depends how you want to phrase it. So there's a lot of things going on there, a regional war that is going there that most of, even though those people come here, they go speak Hausa, right? But unless you be real Hausa person, Bahushe person, you cannot actually distinguish the difference between these people. But there's difference. If a Hausa man from Ghana can't speak Hausa or from Benin Republic can't speak Hausa, we will know. Not to talk of a Borno person speak Hausa, Kanu person will know. We know our Hausa people, especially us that speak Hausa. I speak Kanuri fluently at a point, and now I don't forget. I see the speaker. We understand that. So most of those people where they come carry AK-47 now, yes, they speak Hausa, are not necessarily indigenous Nigerians. They are either from Cameroon or Chad. But again, they are relative. If because now during the colonial era, when they were attacking the king of Katsina back then, he decided to send his family, some of his family, to Maraba that we see today. So, right, that's what initiated that railway. So he sent family there. So that's what I was saying. A relative between the northern Nigerians and the Cameroonians and the war there. It is not fair for us to accuse people like Ndume, even though of course it's a product of the Nigerian state, it's a beneficiary and what have you. But I can put my foot ground. I know little regarding the insecurity that is happening within the region. Based on how
then what do you have to say about the clamping down of dissenting voices or critics, people who speak and they are...
That is the tyranny of the majority. As I said, the Kanuri are the majority. They are almost 70%. Yes, unless the federal government take a stand, there's nothing anybody can do about it from Borno State. They can only speak, we can only hear their voice, but there's nothing they can do politically. Unless a federal government, and we know Nigeria and anybody with the president and the federal government will favor. So if we practice the federal system that anybody can actually take an authority, political power, and yes, they can. They are
all right.
But as it is now.
So let me quickly take on the update. They said this is the message. Senator Ali Ndume is planning to use DSS to make me disappear. Know this, my Southern Borno brothers and sisters. I fight for a new Southern Borno, a Southern Borno we can all call our own, not for one person who has been holding us as hostages. If Ndume succeeds in doing his regular activity, then make sure you make my fight worth it, and make sure you, the people, rise and remove him for us all to have a Savannah state one day. Now, state won't go long. My allies and supporters will fight for me. The family will fight for, will fight you tooth and nail, and you will be called in internationally, Mr. Senator, because if DSS wants realistically facts, you will go in with me because you are guilty even before charged. Well,
Ndume is still a senator because he sided with the Kanuris, the majority.
So once he stops siding with them, he may not be winning this interest.
They're going to impeach. They're not going to wait for election to come in. They're going to impeach him.
Are you serious?
Life. They go come out for that place where in the. Yes, no, the minority actually have no say. And again, one thing I think they will appreciate Obi presidency for is that he's shining light. You know, they always take people there from time to time. It's just trying to bring pride to shine light to their pride. Because the Chibok, the oil from the Goza, Gomborungal, all those places, now them the Christians that we are talking about actually, lives. And then that place they backward in the real sense of, because from Meduguri to all those places now another ship entirely. Or you want to go from this other state after Jos, what's the name of Gombe. But other than that, the Christian, their Southern Borno, they very, I mean, the development there is just they're very shallow. That's another thing. You understand? Okay, let's put it there. How many content creators they come out from Chibok? Now they're the majority of the Christian Borno people. They are just pretty much like us. I have a lot of them as friends. How many content creators they come from that place, for instance? Just for the sake of the internet sake. How many content creators come from there? Is it that they don't have the talent or they don't have the, but politically you cannot rise above some kind of certain stage. So Ndume still serving, second consecutive going for the top time. It is because he is on the side of the majority. That's just
all right. Okay. Thank you. Good evening and welcome, ma'am.
I thank God for our life today.
Thank you. Thank God.
We are not on the 10th of Boko Haram. We thank our God. But all I want to say today, I want to say about our children in the bush. If I say I know they cry every day, then I talk. Because when I born my children, My first one was 1973. I will leave one for house. I will tell my neighbors, say, they go farm. I will go meet her there.
And you did just say your picking good is safe for your neighbor hand.
Well, there you
I
go.
don't know what happened. I don't know what turned around. But I assured Nigeria. I still say it, I assured Nigeria. God is there. God never changes. And God will make a way when there's no way. Those children will return back and we will be happy.
Amen.
There's nothing God cannot do. It's always just a strengthening matter. God will make a way when there's no way. Right today's down, the date of today, that I'm assuring you guys that children will come. How they go to come? My tears, my knee, my sorrow. I know God will bring those children back. But I don't know how God is going to do it. Number two, we are not fighting for election 2027. If we sleep, we doesn't wake. Will we see 2027? Hello?
I did hear you, mommy. They talk well.
We will not see 2027. But all I know, the Almighty God in heaven, the only one, He can do what I do. He never changed. God never changed.
Thank you,
He
ma'am.
will do all this pain. Everything we are going through now, God is going to stand by us to see enough is enough. The person who is going to take Nigeria to the level, it's not by Obi, it's not by Atiku, it's not by Gagdaban, but God will know. He can take everything turn around to see the good.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, ma'am.
And I want to tell you one thing again. There's one dwarf they bring from APC. They say it's 30-something years. At the end of the day, they find it's about 16 years. I'm begging Nigerians, all these politicians, they are not doing it for themselves. They are killing us here. They are killing us. Because of what they are doing, they use those things, they punish us here. Look at South Africa. What the South Africa will raise from nowhere to where they are driving us. Ghana are driving us. And another country are driving us. My dear sister, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to talk.
All right. Thank you so much, ma'am. Appreciate you, ma'am.
Even this UK I am now, I'm telling you, my dear sister, if you hold green passport for Nigeria, you are something like a dead human being. They will tell you, come tomorrow, and they will not give you that job. Where are we going? Because we fail already. We fail everywhere. We fail. But I thank God.
All right. Thank you so much, mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, ma'am. Okay. I would really love to address some other issues very quickly, issues around politics, but let me just take more diverse opinion very quickly. Robinson, you're welcome. To Nigeria, you're welcome. Robinson, Imbre, Sobramo. Where you there, Robinson? Okay. Robinson.
Internet don't speak that language.
Go ahead, Imbre.
Let's not speak that language.
They don't speak my language, isn't it?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You know, my sister, man, like, you know, as I talked before now, Nigeria matter, like, I don't even know, you're like, most we no get staring, like, we don't just know where they go. Sometimes we just they think which one, where one start from, I've been Nigeria, one put a bit and trust to, I don't know the one way, but all the same, the motor go move forward. So the point that they're trying to make the same,
I've been seeing this Atiku Matana, was an Atiku being a VP to, Amaechi being a VP to Atiku. It just, I know that one they even move forward because I don't see what they do. And I feel say they do something behind, against Obi based on say Nada South and the Eastern stuff. Because these two people, if you even look at them, I don't see where they will even get votes safe, but like I know we just know their game plan, but somehow as it happens so, and I just arrange it in, and I feel say make Obi just like make just this guy need to come out of his game, make just the kick because this thing just make all of us the vex for here. Sometimes I go just think shey Obi Nari, I don't talk to make everybody they rugged though, make it they do bad thing as weekend they and the rest they do. But what I'm saying is that this guy suppose they are spoken, make it they sound like real Niger person. Because sometimes I go say because even for USO if Niger won't speak, first one list this one will get on for head. But sometimes I want to be the talk. I not to say because I'm in voice, but the point I'm trying to make is that Obi need to step up. Even this INEC thing where they say then they go register people to get their the voters card, all those stuff I just see. These guys need to take this matter serious so because this matter no go just say 2027 be the issue. We need to go register. And INEC server, they say one thing they work, what thing they work. We don't like even today I just they read different. I say which can contribute this one? Obviously, they say INEC who be this INEC issue safe. So the matter they finish. If as this one they go on, this one they happen. So it's just confusional state now with everything just they happen. Like I don't just know. So the only thing say I don't know, but I feel say if Obi go to hear this message, make him sit up, make him tight up his seatbelt, make him say this 2027 will not be waiting with the play. At 2027, at 2023, we'll be saying just sit down. Nothing that happen. Say, he just concede defeat, they go through court. This one, as then they rig, we say with the rig sure understand, we go rig the both sides, we go rig the both sides. So we go know we go rig pass. Sure understand. And this lastly now, this thing where where our mommy be the talk now regarding those kids. If I sit down and think about this kidnapping of children, all this one they do self. The game plan, the thing where they ask now be say, what is the agreement between Tinubu and all these guys who they do all this evil now? Because that man will just collect power from Buhari. They don't do a lot of arrangements so people know they are aware. And I know say go fit talk for public, but I feel say there is something behind all this evil that is happening in Nigeria. But maybe one day God go do his own. I see whole Pharaoh for work. You understand? Because I know say nothing will last forever. But one day we go know what's in there between Tinubu and people will put them for there. You understand? So that's the point I'm trying to make. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. To Niger, let me quickly take your thoughts before we move to some political conversations. Go ahead.
Yeah, greetings, Madam Precious, and greetings to the panelists. I can see over there.
Precious Amy.
Precious Amy, yeah.
Thank you.
I got it right. And greetings to the panelists and greetings to the viewers. I really do appreciate some of the coverage that you have been doing. And regarding the insecurity, I get really frustrated when our people come here and say that the Americans can solve the problem, because they should be aware that America never defeated any terrorist group in any way that is overseas, apart from in their country. And Israel today is struggling to defeat Hamas, that they know where they are. This idea that if you know where the terrorist is means you can defeat them is not true. And we should know these things because this history was just unfolded barely 2 years ago. Hamas took how many hostages? How many did the Israelis with all their drones? You know how we like drones. Well, people would love drones so much. With all their drones and all the stuff they've got, how many hostages did Israelis release? It's not like Israelis were pulling punches. They were basically slaughtering children and adults alike, women, and everybody was up for grabs. But yet they couldn't get their hostages. What does that tell you? It tells you that if you are not present on the ground, you can't find, even when you're present on the ground, it's hard enough. Not to mention when you're not present on the ground, it's impossible. How does anybody ever think, after what they've seen in Israel, that America can solve our insecurity problem? They can't. They've never been able to. They never defeated Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda just basically ran out of steam, and they are still present in the. As a matter of fact, the former Al-Qaeda, was he not the one ruling? Is he not the one ruling Syria right now? So we should know these things, and I don't know why we just act as if because it's America, we think America is some kind of god that is going to be able to solve all the problems in the world. The people that will solve all the problems in the world are Nigerians. We are right there in that country, and our president, they know, because when Trump threatened Nigeria, the first thing he did was to go and start recruiting. Even his own campaign, Jibrin, he was on Arise TV the other day. He was saying Tinubu knew he was always going to recruit people. He knew he was going to recruit people, but he didn't recruit when he got into office, after he promised us at Chatham House. Then until Trump threatened him, before he recruited even 20,000. Normally they want to recruit 6,000 to 12,000 a year. That's all they want to do. So we as a people, our leaders know what the problem is, but we don't know what the problem is. That's the thing. We don't know that we don't have enough people on the ground everywhere, because that or your state where they kidnap people. I was watching it on the news where the man said, "Oh, there's no police in this area. There's no security forces in this area at all." Are you surprised that terrorists can just come and feel like they are home? We are not secure people. The nation is simply unsecure, and where we got the impression that we are secure in any way, I don't know where we got that impression, because here, if I call police, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, they are here. Why do you think they are here? It's not because they are coming from Umuahia or somewhere in Oyo State. No, they are around the corner. That's why they are not far away from you. And that's how they are supposed to be everywhere in the country, especially the areas that are not secure. But Nigerians don't ask for that. And we as a people, so our so-called security experts, will start telling us, oh, it's because of economic issue. It's not because of economic issue. Iraq was relatively well off. They had terrorist issues. Iran is relatively well off. They have terrorist issues. Syria. Most of these places are relatively well. They have terrorist issues. Terrorism is a political tool to destabilize nations. Nations that are on their way up, if you start fighting yourself, you're not going to have time to be growing. So sooner or later, you have to figure out a way to defeat them. And the only way to defeat them is to have security officers all over the country. Take the land from them, so that by the time how are they going to plant landmine when you are there? How are they going to kidnap people, and as if they are hiring Danfo to carry 40 children and traveling as if what kind of situation is that? Because there's somebody there.
Because we've done 3 hours into the show right now, I'd like to understand what exactly your point is. So that I can move on to political
my
issues.
point has always been the point I've been making for years. And I'm telling our people that we have to force our government to recruit more into our security forces. That is the only way you control this situation.
But government has been opening space for recruitment now. People need a great join now. And I don't ask you this question before. You go join.
I will join.
People need a great join now.
No,
that's the question. Are you not seeing how much they are paying them? Are you not seeing the value they place in the lives of the soldiers that are fighting? If now you then place this kind of value for your life, you go great join. That's the question. So at the end of the day, it boils down to the political will of these politicians in terms of insecurity. If they decide, say, then go up, why should even a politician that is sitting in their office be taken? Why should they be feeding and be taken care of by our commonwealth? But meanwhile, those who they defend us, we need to take care of them like that. I don't want us to have this back and forth today. At the end of the day, it boils down to the politicians to make that hard decision, to decide to care for the lives of those who protect us. When they do that, there'll be more interest. For instance, all these soldiers, they don't die now. What's be the life insurance? What's be the welfare of their family members? Who takes care of their dead, their relatives that they left behind? Who takes care of their father, their mothers, their sons, their daughters that they left behind? Nobody. So if now you agree join, when you know say if you die, nothing come gun body, you will not join, because I won't join the military if I were in that shoe. So that's why we let's not drag this issue. Let's not keep running around in circles. Let's hold people that should be held responsible for what is going on.
I agree with some of the points you made. The error is that people are not applying for the security forces. It's the government that is blocking, that is not allowing them to join. Last year, about almost 2 million people applied to join all our security forces. But the government chooses to recruit only 6,000 sometimes. Other times they want to recruit 20,000. That's what they do. The military, less people apply for the military, but more people apply for police, apply for forest guard and different other positions. Almost 2 million last year. So it's not like people are not looking to join the security forces, because a lot of people don't have good earnings in Nigeria. Let's face it, Nigerians have serious poverty. So security forces actually earn more than a lot of people in Nigeria. So a lot of people are still looking to
Do you
join
know
the
what you
army.
mean by
Do you have any relative
that?
that wear uniform in Nigeria?
Pardon?
Leave them
Do you have any relative? Do you know anyone? I have is
you say security forces and more. What do you
any of
think
the
is any?
uniform, police, military, whatever, any.
No, I'm just.
Can we just go on to political
The
conversations?
reason why
Make I leave this
I'll
matter.
go to
You
the
know why
politics.
I ask you? I ask you because I get one will be top officer. For the past 30 years, anybody from my family will go meet and say in one joint. If he get gone beside that, I'm not shoot, you go shoot that person. Get the fuck out of here.
No,
So
they
the
are
question
saying
of
that.
welfare, where Precious ask you, you jump on.
I don't jump. I didn't jump.
So
I just said people
you
are applying.
you are not putting the capacity of the Nigerian state into consideration. Do these
Why
people,
not?
these men, this way, the way things are, do they have the capacity to recruit the amount of number of men you are asking
Yes,
for
they do.
and take care of them?
They do. They borrowed more money every year just to do that. The number is not even up to $4 billion to recruit.
It's not a question of money. It's not about money. Money can be getting
what
anywhere.
Is it about then?
Now the capacity is beyond just money.
Goodness, I see. I'm telling you that they have the capacity. If there is a war today, you will find that we have the capacity. My point is that if you don't have people there in the spaces that they need to secure the people, you are not going to solve the problem. We are just going to be coming here crying for students that have been taken and acting as
Make I ask you another question again. You don't ever day in a group, they under federal Nigeria government care for one day in a camp, anything before. You don't ever try them?
Yeah, why not?
Which one be that? Is it NYC or which one?
I don't have to tell you my personal life. I just told you
that's the question. That's why I asked you capacity. There's a reason I asked you the capacity. I mean, I asked you for a reason. Until you experience that before you go
that we have the capacity.
They don't.
We have the resources. We do.
I mean, I'm once a uniform man to Nigeria. I don't wear uniform for Nigeria because no be sport uniform. Uniform in terms of serving as a military, paramilitary officer. Me, I don't wear them before. I don't serve for 2 years. They don't have it.
So what are you telling me they don't have? They don't have structures to build to train people. What are we talking about? So you are just saying they don't have capacity. You are not telling me what capacity they don't have. Is it building? Is it officials? Is it equipment? What is it they don't have that money cannot buy? Tell me. So I'm listening to you, but I'm not hearing what you are actually talking about. You're just saying they don't have capacity. My own point is that in reality, what you need to do is that a lot of our people are looking for jobs. I mean, almost 2 million applied for it last year, and they didn't grant it to them because the military is not they are not looking to recruit many people. Until Trump threatened Tinubu, that's when he decided to recruit 20,000. They were looking to recruit only 12,000 in 1 year until he was threatened. Then he wanted to add another 20,000. Where did they get the capacity from? Suddenly, capacity show up, isn't it? You see how the system works. If the system, they are not looking to fix it, nobody is going to do it until you point out, okay, this is a problem, and you need to nudge your leaders to do it because they know the problem. That's the thing. All of them are promising us they are going to recruit when they want to run for election. Then when they get into office, nobody wants to force them to do it. Why is
I don't want us to overflog this issue so we don't keep running on this for too long. I have worked as a civil servant for over 10 years. And I have seen my bosses retire. It's the fear of how they look after retirement that made me voluntarily resigned and retired from civil service because God forbid that I would be like them at old age. Do you understand me? And again, with what you're saying, maybe your point may be that the Nigerian government perhaps has the finances, but they channel it wrongly to themselves alone or to politicians alone. That I can understand. Do you understand? But in terms of having the finance to handle the large-scale security the way we want it, we know the agree, say we get them. But let's just let this lie until government is willing to do the right thing. If you're saying that people should come out and protest and press on government to employ more security officers and ensure that they see the government through to doing that and improving on their welfare, I would advise you, may you come from abroad, come follow us for the protest. You know, go there where you did the pinpoint for us. You go from abroad, come, so that all of us go join the protest. We could press them on to the because
I would be
when
hypocrite. I will agree with you on that.
Now corporation, now they make rise the food pot. Sure, you understand? So now joint efforts, now they make protests, they make sense. So if you want us to, you're advising Nigerians to channel their protest to that angle of impressing on government to ensure that they recruit more people who go join. You understand? And the joining, see, it is what would make Nigerians leave Nigeria to go and join U.S. Navy and U.S. Army? It's because of the perks of the job. Why do you think more people are fighting to be politicians in Nigeria? Not because of the perks of the job. Politics is the most lucrative industry in Nigeria. That's the fastest way to get rich in Nigeria. So except you say that all of us should press that, which I support very well. Let's press on government to decentralize power from and to make politics less juicy and spread that juiciness to people who are actually the real workforce. Because if I worked for 35 years, I resigned after 12, I'll be 15, I'll be how many years of service. And I don't even know what's in my gratuity, and I don't even know what my pension did because it's contributing pension. I've not even bothered to ask the pension company because I know that money may not be up more than 5 million or 6 million, which I won't carry and do. When in less than a couple of months, I can make that money. I don't know if you get my point. So that is because I had decided to do more with my life than I see that the government was offering me. But there are people that amount we government offer them at their life. Do you understand? So until we're ready to do more, then all of us go. No, I'm not go there abroad. They say you do this. Or now go come back. All of us join hand, push the government to do the right thing. So till then, let's not be flogging the issue too much. Let me quickly move on to other conversation. Yes, there is need to do the right thing. And yes, that right thing has to be achieved through joint efforts. Not be waiting on a go just the through to Nigerians really Nigeria. You push you go and submit yourself as living sacrifice on behalf of all of us. So that when Nigeria is good, people will come back and enjoy it. Because a living sacrifice, all of us go submit ourselves to. You don't hear what's in the happen. You talk, you die. You protest anyhow, you disappear. People that have been disappearing. How many times have you people in abroad come to say, no, this Nigerian has disappeared. Let's protest. How many times? How many times have you even written to your embassies to stop the people who caused their disappearance? You people don't act. You're just here talking. You're not acting. Most of all of us when they here, just they talk. And most times when I make my talking,
I'm actually acting. You may not know.
Solutions. How many times you don't see the practical solutions we're on at the offer and the work on I don't do in achieving that solution? What have you done? How many embassies have you written to? How many people have you fingered that this embassy, you see this person, I get evidence, say you do this, you do that, more and no less. Have you done it? Or we're just sitting down and talking?
If you write to embassies, you're just giving them intelligence against your country. I don't do that. There are other ways I help my country. Yes, okay. I'm doing something. You may not know, but I am doing something. I can tell you that for sure.
Okay. All right. No problem. Make I quickly run down some things really happen for Nigeria because we get a lot of things. We hear terrorists, the almost attack Ogun State today, and it's been crazy. So some gunmen suspected to be kidnappers or terrorists today, Monday, killed a soldier and injured another while attempting to kidnap a man in the Magbon Etido area of Mowe in a Bafowood local government area. And this one don't cause a lot of panic and people don't talk, say, now so this thing don't come there for instance. If our sources even talk, say, unspecified amount of people said they injured concerning the matter, just for inside Ogun State here. And it's been a cause of worry. People are saying that if we can get to Ogun State here, that means no part of this country is safe anymore. And this is exactly what we're talking about when we talk and they cry about insecurity thing. We'll just see people running helter-skelter, people complaining and all that. But after they're running up and down and the complaints, what next? Nothing. After all that, after all that complaint, after all the cries, waiting next, nothing. Now basically happened from him, and we keep seeing this happen over and over again. At first, when it was happening, we thought that it was just within the north. Now he's driving home from Oyo State. It's now Ogun State backyard here. In fact, the other day we talked about the issue in Ikorodu and Lekki where they said they saw people that appeared or seemed like they were bandits that they see on TikTok. Even though the Lagos State police denied it, that it's not them, but we see these things that happen. Well, let's see some of those things. This is the soldier. Soldier with them shoots and where they kill, so you can see that. And this is really very, very, very sad. I had to blur that for you to it's crazy. Things that happen. All right. So just as all of us the think say this matter still far like this, it on the day closer, closer and closer to us, even closer than we even all imagine that it's going to be. And I hope that we all act and take action. But let's move on to other issues. Let me quickly give highlights of some things we did in the news very quickly. Armed bandits abduct 6 persons in Kwara community. Abduction still happened across one explosion, rock Zamfara Road, 1 dead, 7 injured. And Trump vows to retaliate against Iran for shooting down US helicopter. They never stop yet. Kwankwaso still meddling in our affairs despite exit. NNPP alleges Atiku accuses Babacha Lawal of making business claims over ADC primaries. SDP faults INEC's move to challenge court judgment in election timetable. And then why I'll never stop attacking Peter Obi, Abure said so. And then the Usman intruder in Labour Party, 2027, why INEC portal doesn't guarantee authentic party leadership. SDP, 90 talk this one. And let's see what we have here. Fund release will benefit ordinary Nigerians. Nigerians react to federal government payments approval to contractors. Remember, they said they're not the old contractors since. GMO food spread cancer, other diseases in Nigeria. Stakeholders send message to federal government. We don't know why our government still make a land and our country open to GMO foods to the causes confusion, but that's what Nigerians are saying. Marketer provides insight as Nigeria's cooking gas price hikes persists. Right now, 2,000 naira per kg of cooking gas, and Nigerians are groaning. They cry. Borno Assembly extends suspension of ex-speaker, former majority leader. Reps demand probe into Bauchi farmers' header clash that killed 9. See what we call it, farmer header clash. Outrage in Benue as soldiers allegedly assault youth volunteers. Why they are kidnapping Nigerians for ransom? Akpabio talked this on. He said a lot about this, and I wish I can tell you everything he said. He mentioned why they're kidnapping Nigerians. People are now doing kidnapping for ransom and all that. Well, I'll let you into that conversation, but let's see if I can get quickly into it. So, yes, so the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, has urged Nigerians to be careful of those trying to kidnap for ransom. Now, Akpabio disclosed this. That those behind kidnappings are perpetrating the activity to create an impression that Nigeria is not safe. But Nigeria is safe. They just won't make on believe say Nigeria not is safe. Now, speaking in Abuja during a commissioning of roads project to mark President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's 3rd year in office, Akpabio said some of the president's critics have resorted to paying youths to cause mayhem. So the problem I have with this particular statement is that the president himself has said it, that it's his enemies that are sponsoring insecurity to make him look bad. Why not expose both the enemies and kill the people that they are sending? Why you appear today helpless over the people who want to sabotage your government? Finish them. All of us Nigerians support you. Finish them. Don't be acting like, well, we shouldn't act like the people. So those people where they cause problem, they are now better than Nigerians. We can do away with them, finish them, because the president has said that before, and we know. So if this is the case, then why not just do away with these people causing this problem of insecurity in our country? Why even act like is a point of discussion? If somebody is trying to make your government, your country or your state ungovernable, please do away with it, expose them, and I'm sure that the majority of Nigerians will approve of it. Anything we can. Jonathan, it was difficult for Jonathan at some point to handle this. He got expatriates to make it happen for him. I will begin to hear people they shout, oh, but it happened. It showed that indeed insecurity can be handled if we wanted to. So please, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and our dear Senate President, please let the president quit this complaint and get straight to the matter. Finish everybody, both the politicians. We Nigerians will support you. Let's, if now opposition, if now Peter be exposed, finish all of them. If na my papa self, they sponsor the insecurity, kill him. He don't die, kill him the second time. Make Nigerians this safe. Because it's painful that poor people, innocent people are dying unnecessarily. And we were giving these excuses. I beg, make you know the make a play with
Minister, you said that people claim that nothing is happening in Nigeria under the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If they did not say that, how would they go for election? They have to say that. And if you notice what is happening recently, when they realize that they cannot talk about projects, when they realize they cannot talk about performance, when they realize they cannot talk about good laws, when they realize they cannot talk about the transformation in the petroleum industry, when they realize they cannot talk about subsidy removal that have been promised Nigerians for decades, when they realize that they can no longer talk about most of the abandoned high-rises in Abuja, such as the NRS building, Nigerian Revenue Service building that we commissioned the other day. They now started resorting to paying small young people, recruiting them to cause mayhem across the country. So I want you all who are here to be very vigilant. Be careful about people trying to kidnap for ransom. They are kidnapping in order to cause distraction. They are kidnapping in order to give the impression that Nigeria is not safe. But our men and women in uniform have done tremendously well. I'm aware of that. But many people will not know. And that's why I keep saying that the devil you see today, you will soon see them no more. Elections will come and go. Elections will never be our end. We will see the end of elections. Election will never see our end.
All right. Yeah, that's what he had to say. And I wish I can say some more, but make I just leave him. Outrage in Benue as soldiers allegedly assault youth leader. Let's just move on to some other issues very quickly. Now, terrorists kill community guard, abduct several residents in fresh Sokoto attack. Community guard, several residents kidnapped. Community guard killed. In Sokoto
This
State.
is why I don't listen to all this news, because it drives me crazy. It just annoys me to know.
Who they drive crazy now? It
drives me crazy because if I hear all these things and I see that all these, I heard when you said this yesterday about the politicians, why they are accusing other politicians of fomenting trouble, and which is the right thing to the right point that you raised, because why would you be complaining? That is an opportunity for you to weed out the terrorist sponsors. It's an opportunity to get rid of an opposition at the same time and win the vote of Nigerians. Why would you not go after them? That is exactly an opportunity. But yeah, they just trying to accuse your opposition of the reason why terrorism is occurring in Nigeria. No, it has nothing to do with that. It's just they're just misdirecting people all the time. And I really, really hate to hear about all this. Women keep getting kidnapped, girls keep getting, and we know all some of the things that's happening to all these people, and our men just sit down and see they don't know what's happening. I don't know how we put up with it. That's why when I start hearing that stuff, I start becoming irrational, because I can't argue coherently anymore. It just makes me so furious with our people.
I bet no when you join platform like this, you go try just the coherence more so that we self go get a proper communication. You understand? Make all of us know for Chris the same time. I beg, because if your incoherence enter our own incoherence, now madness time be that everybody don't mad be that, not vex. So moving on. By the way, we hear that people are now warning the president that IMF wants Tinubu's government against $5 billion Abu Dhabi bank loan. Sorry, $5 billion, I beg your pardon. So the International Monetary Fund, IMF, has cautioned the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu against proceeding with the proposed $5 billion borrowing arrangement with the first Abu Dhabi bank of the United Arab Emirates under the total return swap financing structure. Make I just end up there, beg, make me self protect my mental health. Resign now if you can't tackle worsening insecurity. Reps tell Nuhu Ribadu, service chiefs, amid escalating nationwide insecurity. So you see, I don't know. I think we don't have a lot of men and women of honor in this country, because you don't even need anybody to ask you to resign for you to know that you have to resign. That's why I cannot occupy public office, because once I see that something that is going on there past my power, and waiting I know say be the writing and not feed up, I go jejely dust my slippers, come up for that place. Why stay in office and things are getting worse under your watch, and rather we're politicizing it and making it appear like it's not that bad after all, and human beings are actually dying. We'll make a face another one. Please be months victims of worry, Itakpe train derailment. Calls for urgent investigation. Let's see what we have there again in the news quickly. Tinubu finally admits Nigerians still suffering as inflation insecurity persists despite claiming reforms. And what has been your impact in technology and innovation beyond signing MOUs and photo ops? Nigerians call out your minister, Boso Tijani, over rising data cost and insecurity. All right. EFCC arraigns Blessing CEO over alleged 69.15 million naira fraud. Nigeria records 53,000 deaths yearly from unsafe food, bacteria, and poor food safety practices. Tinubu's health minister reveals as economic hardship worsens. You see this particular part when we saw, there's a picture I saw about a woman who carried worm-infested tomatoes to grind in a public grinding machine. And the person with the grind and corn raise alarm and all that. See, I don't even know what in our regulatory agencies they do. But like I said, they don't even get work again for this Nigeria. Because I don't, the level of toxic food or edible substances within our market, the level of toxic food within our market, you go the one that say where the security agent, where the regulatory agencies they go, what's be their job? What are they doing about it? People are going down with kidney diseases, cancer, and all that. Hospitals are saturated. Oh, not even get the manpower to handle. And we get agencies where we just, I don't know for any reasons why these things flood our markets. And we're helpless. Sad. Rep summoned service chiefs, NSA in Horibado, over escalating insecurity in Nigeria. UN condemns killing of Christians in Nigeria, forced Islamization under Tinubu's government. Your government lacks the will to confront insecurity. Kwankwaso knocks Tinubu amid escalating insecurity. Ibadan visitation. Nobody can stop me from going anywhere in Nigeria. Shegumi na they talk down. Before I go say that because of saying go Ibadan, I mean they say they define Sharia law and lie. So I no go. Tinubu's marching order directing forest guards with locally fabricated weapons to flush out terrorists is a joke. Security experts, so security experts say, excuse me, wait. You employ 1,000 guards and tell them, say, march here into the forest and secure our forest. And people are like, this is really laughable. Wait. How the forest guards won't use secure your country in the real sense of that? What thing they won't actually do? Which role they won't play to secure the country? How they won't manage do that kind of thing? How will they be able to? You don't allow forest guards to use better AK-47 like the people that are going to fight, and you're telling them to go to the forest and flush with Obunigwe gun, hunter gun. That's what they should use to flush out terrorists. But the people that are going to fight are using more sophisticated weapon. How would that happen? Well, that's what experts are saying. And then let's move on. APC deploys heavy security forces to intimidate and attack party members protesting flawed primaries in Lagos State. So apparently, the APC primaries saga still they go on across Nigeria. While other places the bickering no they that much, but Lagos State own the bickering they intensified. And Senate to consider 6-year single term for president and governors after 2027 polls. Okoyemi said so. So people don't say, is this a system to keep President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a president for 10 years? Because if you're saying that after 2027 election, then they go look at 6-year single term, does it mean that it will begin after 2027 election under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu during his second term? So he will now do 7 years, 6 years after his first 4-year tenure. And all that. So that's the question people are asking. So he would be doing 10 years. Peter Obi slams rising nationwide debts or national debts under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, demands explanation of unaccountable funds. I beg your pardon. And then 4 million videos removed. It is 6,000 live sessions disrupted in Nigeria. TikTok, now they talk this one. So they're climbing down on anyhowness of your creators. And INEC appeals conflicting rulings on powers to set timetable for 2027 election. Okay. I have a lot to say about that, but let me just let it sleep. But let's see what we have here that I've missed. Nigeria economic reforms working, but poverty is increasing. IMF. Reforms they work, but poverty they increase. People should stop it. You don't like it. And then let's see. Nigeria soldiers accuse army generals of frustrating Tinubu's salary increase. Seek UN intervention. So Tinubu wants to increase salaries, but the generals now they stop them. Basically, that's what it is. And soldiers are now complaining. why INEC is fighting court order on 2027 election timetable. Let's see what we have here. Kwankwaso leaders meet NDC Sirakidik saying over 60-40 power sharing dispute threatens party unity in Kanu. Let's see. Well, some of these issues and more. Enough is enough. Civil society demands immediate release of abducted Oyo's school children. IGPDC orders Nigerian police to seize vehicles without number plates nationwide over rising insecurity. Well, let me just take a break and then play some of these footages that I have discussed their matters already very quickly, and then I sample your thoughts and opinions on this before I go. It's 4 hours plus already into the show, almost 4 hours. Okay. Out of over 218 people, INEC weren't able to complete 70 biometrics. So Nigerians are complaining. Say INEC, no, it be like say they're not even this serious for this their registration process where they go on. So they are unable to attend to people, and people are complaining and wailing that INEC no they ready. So people file out every day, and then they more like wait in vain to be attended to by INEC officials, and nothing happens. And then this now the state of the thing we hear will happen.
About 30 minutes ago now, and the kidnapper have a tapan Zago. Hagaloha kidnap home from Waha, image guy Wulu. Manamahanka to see the kidnap on the Madbotoha, Kejigudu, Tekuru Mwaka by Imoha, Keta Keta, Naina Fukaskuna, Bagala, Oyobana, Napaka Colombo, Aquakunu Abundino diaspora, Maloyan and Abai, Demen and Dubai.
Parents are running helter-skelter to keep their children from school. I'm reporting live in Ogoma Junction. This is a popular Ogoma. That is the Wolo High School up there. So as you can see, both parents, guardians, everybody in a panic. If you look at it in the second effect, that is missing them. When you open a door, no matter what, but they open a time only community may invade, and information reaching us now in the Fulani kidnap. And doing in one community in Ezago. So we don't know what that is.
That's just after I get. Hey, somebody that's my school. You got it. Oh, Jesus. No, Kamaka. Oh, who got it? Jesus. Okay. My people, what's happened is that I never confirmed this news because immediately I saw this video, I make a call people from Enugu. After I call them, then tell me this thing is fake news. This thing not be truth. Then send me this video. Watch this video.
Makande na ko here hana amaho. Owe ihe na emeno oha ndị agụ na ndị security ebe na ndị nche ebe a udo na school ahụ owe onye ekidnapụrụ owe onye ekidnapụrụ so ya ahụ bụ rumor na no ajọ sịrị no chuno ụmụaka na nkịtị na abụọ na dị school ebe a we did.
All right, so for those who may not understand what is being said here, we hear that this happened in Eziago in Enugu State today, where parents, out of panic, rushed to pick their children from school because of fear of kidnappers, that they said they kidnapped some children. Well, the later news refuted that the children were not kidnapped, but it was just unnecessary panic, and it's a lie, fake news. But whatever it is, now this is the level of panic that the insecurity in the country is already creating. And that is why we call on our government to do the needful. See, any insecurity we don't reach where innocent children, they beg, no need to carry and play. I beg. They need to carry. They say they need to carry it, they put for eye, they put for they put for ear, they put for eye. I beg. We're talking about, you can see the panic and how people were panicking, carrying their children, shouting, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. We don't need all of this drama. We don't need all of this drama. For what reason? Since when? Oh, goodness me. We're playing more of the things.
The protection of life and property. Why so? Is that we have all this while, since 2012, been fighting one demon, one monstrous agenda of attempting to end insecurity in Nigeria. But unfortunately, here we are, 2026, ghosting towards another election since 1999 of this republic. And we have not been able to assertively say this is where Nigeria has reached in terms of bringing down insecurity. Unfortunately, you and I, the media, the police, the legislatures, citizens are not left out of this challenge. Nigerian citizens are tired of the continuous rhetoric of we will clamp down on them, we are going to bring them to justice. It is time for action. We are demanding this action not just from the government. We are demanding it from political parties. We are demanding it not from APC alone. We are demanding it from NDC, ADC, SDP, and every political party in Nigeria, because all of us are citizens. Everybody has a role to play in ending insecurity in Nigeria. Unfortunately, the spending on insecurity in Nigeria is so much that, in fact, closing the poverty gap has become a problem. Poverty keeps increasing, and the pole from which this activity is derived from is the same pole that the decent Nigerians are derived from. What do I mean by saying this? Conscripting people into the various kind of insecurity comes from the same population, the youth population. The youth population are conscripted because they find nothing to do. Those who find nothing to do are always engaged in this thing. And I think channeling our spending towards ensuring that Nigerians are effectively engaged in one trade or the other will help reduce the population that will be conscripted. It has become necessary at this point, just like Edmund Burke says, that when the bad men conspire, let the good combine, else we will fall one by one, an unbeaten sacrifice in a contemptible struggle. Thank you and good afternoon. My name is Comrade Amaechi Atiku. I am the secretary of this convention.
Go back to their community and keep their community safe first. Because it's like Abuja has become a hidden place for all of them. They don't even go home. So why would they even know what is going on? So it's the responsibility of all people that are in government, in position of authority, to visit their villages and make sure they protect those villages before coming back. The IGP of police came up with a very nice idea when he first came in, that all VIP securities should be withdrawn. We don't know if that policy is still there. It's a good initiative. It is good that they withdraw their security so that those security will be mounted on all those communities that are facing challenges currently.
Well, that's some of the advocacy against insecurity for inside our country. Very quickly, let's see some.
The power the bandit has over us is because they are with AK-47. Just as the comrade said, even if you have a police today, and you do not arm them properly, it is still a waste of time. Just as it happened in Kwara State, where the bandit disarmed the forest guard and went with their bike because they were not properly armed. And that's why we advocated that in creating the police, state police, forest guard, the proper training should be there, and they should work together with other security agencies over who is who, so that the arms shouldn't get into the wrong hands. Therefore, it is important. Defending yourself is part of law, and whatever you do to defend yourself, I think I support that.
Okay, so do you think your call will be heard? And if you're not heard, what actions do you plan on taking after this?
Yes, it should be heard. That is why we are here, to speak, to advocate, and to air the views, not just our own personal view, the view of Nigerians across the country. I don't know if you get it now. That is why we are here. Our voice must be heard, because their own strategies has not been effective. If it's been effective, for that, if it has been effective, there would have been security today. We are here because the insecurity persisting. And that's why we are saying it's not all of us. It's not one man business. You see something, you say something, and you do something. And when we say something, it's left for the government to act in line with what we say. Comrade Nareko is here.
Your name, sir.
Austin Okaye.
Suggest that the military spending is probe to know if they are inadequate in what
That the idea of proving security or proving them openly is not done anywhere. I don't know if you get it now. The National Assembly has a way of going around it. If what they are giving them is not being adequately accounted for, there's nothing wrong in demanding for accountability. I don't know if you get it now. It's part of democracy. But I think the militaries are doing their best, and they should be commended. What we need now is collaboration of all citizens. I don't know if you get it now. If the soldier come to your house, if a DSS come to your house, or a police come to your house, and look for a culprit, and you have...
Okay, so very quickly, let me show you another tactic or way if we say the terrorism don't use to use the transport their arms, because today a video showed terrorists they remove cache of arms from inside the tank of a vehicle, that is a fuel tank of a vehicle. So that means it puts these guns inside the fuel tank and they're bringing it out of the fuel tank. I'm sorry I had to blow part of it because of YouTube policy. They not to like me, they show firearms anyhow like that. So the fuel tank of a car, so they get to dismantle and begin bring out. You can see the fuel tank there to bring out these guns one by. So they loaded the fuel tank full with ammunition. Crazy the things that happen in Nigeria. Maybe that's why. So I don't know how our security agencies need to see all this check. Oh, by the way, talking about security agencies, and people, yeah, they're waiting for them back again to talk about the insecurity for the country.
Governor Makinde, wake up! Let the Nigerians march to your state. There's a governor there. We should hold Tinubu responsible if he's owning security votes of states.
Okay, so
if they want to overthrow Tinubu, it is not by kidnapping our children, so that the whole Nigeria will be angry against the president. That was what they did against Jonathan. They have started it again. Let Nigerians not be deceived.
But were you not part of those who supported that thing that happened? But again, when there was this kind of thing against Jonathan, we did not see it that it was a gang up against Jonathan, right? And they want to remove Tinubu that doing this. Wow. And they're giving security votes. How about the hierarchy of security system for Nigeria? Why has it been difficult to quickly pass the bill for state policing? And why EB say, I feel talk to the Commissioner of Police for inside my state, and he go tell me say they wait for order from Abuja before he go obey me will be the governor, but now call me the chief security officer. But if I give order to the Commissioner of Police, he will tell me say make you wait for order from Abuja. Does that happen or not? There are lots of questions around that people they talk about to answer, and I just wish that we can go ahead to answer these questions, because yes, we know that the state governors take security votes, and really, what do they do with the security votes? And then why keep giving them security votes when they cannot be answerable, when they no get the power to call the shots in terms of security for inside the state? Then why keep giving them security votes? Because it doesn't like saying that money where would they deliberately they throw away. If you know that you haven't given them the liberty to do the needful, then why keep giving them security votes? No, kukuma bam, no, say nothing like security vote for inside the country again. Why do we give them security votes when we know that it's futile? Because even if we give you security votes, we also no go give you the authorization to be the one we go call the shots. Then what is the essence of the security vote we're giving to you? To do what exactly with it? To buy champs pour for the road so that the insecurity will clear. You know, there are lots of questions begging for answers that we do not have answers to. But let's see a few more things that is happening that we have here. This now we talk
one of the first set of bills that I look forward to moving by God's grace when we come back for the 11th Senate, God willing, is for a bill that will only make it possible for anyone who wants to be president of this country or governor in any part of the state of this country to spend only one tenure of 6 years. So that you don't even have to worry about, wasting almost 1.5 years of your first time thinking and struggling and looking forward to how you'll be re-elected. If you know you are there for 6 years, only one tenure, you put in your best from day one. You know this is the only chance that you have. All right, that's my opinion. It doesn't mean everybody will agree with me. But it also does not mean that I am prevented from doing that, because that has not been the law. The essence of law, the essence of parliament, is because laws are like human beings. They grow.
Okay, so that's what he had to say. Why people think that this is fantastic, because almost this administration, one administration where it's almost from the day one of their taking the first year of the administration, we already done the work towards the second term of the administration. So maybe this will actually allow people to just concentrate in governance and forget about a bit of politics. And then for people where we say the bigger, they talk about the drama where they play out for NDC. And here's a message from somebody who's a contestant to the NDC. elections. He's a candidate and he's got a message to everyone.
Fellow Nigerians, I have come again to tell you that we need to pray for Peter Obi and of course Kwankwaso. And of course, above all, we should pray for the NDC. It is obvious that the NDC is going to win next year's election. And that is the reason why a lot of uprising is being generated from outside the NDC. And despite all that, it is not getting into the party. There will never be division in the NDC. And NDC is going to go into next year's election with unity. And of course, our great sense of purpose. I have since endorsed the NDC, and it is very clear that the NDC is a party that really is ready to take over power from Bola Amaechi Atiku and, of course, the outgoing APC party. Having said that, I want to use this opportunity to tell all Nigerians, Christians, Muslims, traditionalists, we should pray for our incoming president, Peter Obi, and our incoming vice president. We should pray for stability of the NDC, and we should pray for the unity that is in between both of them to continue. Having said that, no matter all the evil machinations of the APC against the NDC, it will not work, because the NDC is here to stay. The unity of Obi and Kwankwaso is here to stay. And of course, by the special grace of God, Nigeria will be okay. Having said that, I want to use this opportunity to tell the people of Kano to please allow peace to reign within the party structure and let us all work together for the greatness that is ahead. We are just 10 months away from glory, because in the next 10 months, we are already planning to hand over and take power from Tinubu's government, because Tinubu would have set up his transition committee, and by that time, President-elect and Vice President-elect will be going to Aso Rock. I will be accompanying them, because I would also be a rep-elect. This revolution is real, and the time is now. So Nigerians, don't be afraid. There can never be a breakup between Obi and Kwankwaso, because Obi and Kwankwaso is like rice and beans, and when you eat it, especially when the Maggi is well mixed, and NDC is the Maggi. Nigerian youths are the fire. We are going to put all these things together and the food go down. Once again, this time next year, Nigeria will be okay.
All right, so this is coming because of the bickering where they persist after the primaries of the NDC election, and the lots of drama where BC don't generate. And some people say there's been lots of infiltration from the ruling party to the NDC that's caused that chaos, part of that chaos. Even though we know, say, even the ruling party get their own wahala too, bickering too, because of the outcome of their own election too. So it be like, see, this wahala, they share them around, they go around to everybody. They like national cake. All the party then just collect their own. And only PDP now, you know, get problem for their primaries. Maybe they don't see their own primaries. It be like say they know say you know go just work well, so they not to get problem like that. But almost every other political party gets problem for inside primaries. A lot of them. Well, these are some of the few things that basically happen. Let me take your reactions. Phone lines are still open officially for us to discuss this. Let me take your thoughts on these issues one at a time. But I'll begin with people who's not said anything since. So let me take you, Debaris. Debaris, you're welcome.
Precious.
Sir?
Good evening. Good evening to fellows in the house and the listeners. I just have two things I needed to point out. One is the interview you made. I think I actually cut before I came to the back end here. That's young man from Borno State. I think he says some interesting things that we need to look into. I will use my state, River State, as an example. Since 2002, whenever there's an election season, you see this communal fight, you see this kidnapping, you see terrorism, you see all kinds of stuff. So if something keep persisting and keep repeating, we sometimes look away from the cause and effect. These politicians, I am of the opinion that for some reason, the politicians that have been in the house or wherever they are, either house of rep or senate or whatever, we need to look at their antecedent. We need to look at their records. Because in River State, I keep making instance from River State, there is a man there that has been in government, although he's been trying to contest back and forth. But whenever elections start, there's always this problem. And every finger points to him. Just like the young man talk about Ali Ndume. Every time Ndume comes on TV, he will pretend as if he is defending the people. He will call out the government, and behind the scene is doing something else. I never knew that this is what is in now. This man now, this young man, called him out directly. I know people are asking you to invite Ali Ndume to the platform. I know that's likely impossible because some of these guys.
But you cannot even call it pretense when you've not heard from him, Ali Ndume himself. So let's just be careful.
I didn't use the word pretense. I didn't use the word pretense. I said, listen, he comes on all the time and he always accuse and point fingers to the government or the president or something, that the army is doing this, the army is not doing this, they are doing that. Either they are underfunded or they needed arms. But then when someone from his place comes up to say the things that he has been the one either trying to block access to the government to help in the process. Now we've heard from the other side too. So now there is a way. Let's find out from these politicians. I believe they are the one behind this whole thing. Because if you look at it, there's no reason why we'll have quote unquote politicians and they don't even care. I lived in Abuja and I see once any politicians come to Abuja, they change completely. There is something in that whole government area that once they get in there, it's so, whining and diming. They pretend as if they are fighting on television and in different places. But go to Abuja and you've been there, you see them, there is no fight among them. No fight. These guys eat and dine together. Also, I will also suggest, if there is a way, we'll have them for every 3 months, go to their constituents and have some kind of a town hall meeting. I don't know why they don't do these things. That's the way so let them go back to their villages or wherever they come from and see what's happening. These people live in Abuja and don't even care. That's on that side. Secondly, Precious, I know you always come up with this people abroad are not doing this and are not doing that. Let me just throw my own idea in there. I told you before, I have been in the US for a while. Every single day, there's no day that I don't think or sleep and dream about Nigeria and what I can do. For 10, 15 years, I put in my effort, try to do something in Nigeria. Trust me, I have a bunch of people with the same story. When we got in there, tried to bring idea or resources or anything, it is the same people that will make sure the thing does not work. And they will take pride in making sure that it doesn't work. And they will be excited. They will tell you in your face, you won't come back, can't take our thing. Even when you're coming to help them. That's on that side. Now, this is, people always call and say, oh, America should do this. America is not doing that. America doesn't work that way. Oh. Example, the protest that the young people did in the toll gate. The only reason why that would have worked is because it started organically from the people on ground. So for anything to work or for any protest or anything to work, it must start from the people on ground. I will not say what we are doing here because the lobby, the letter that we are writing, the appeal that we are making, that we are pushing from church or anywhere, we do this on daily basis. The only thing that will make it work is when the people that have been affected directly will say, yes, we need help. But not when we have a protest here. And then the following day, we see anti-protest. And then you see another one here. You see a woman that was fighting in the National Assembly, Senator Natasha. And then you see other women protesting against her. Come on, how can the people outside help? So these are the challenges, Precious. So for anything to work well, those on ground must say enough is enough. And we must fight this thing. Those of us on the outside, and you know my antecedent for the past this now. I don't want to keep saying, but I watch every day and I follow every day. This link right here, because of that initial interview, I'm going to share it beyond where I used to share because I want people to listen and understand that politicians are behind the insecurity. The only thing he did not mention that I was waiting for him to mention is what is the relationship between the Chinese that are on ground mining to the insecurity in Borno, because somehow those people from Borno always never mention the mining activities and the Chinese. You remember when Buhari was in office, when COVID was there, Chinese, they flew them in, they dressed them as if they were medical doctors. Until today, nobody talked about these people. So what is this activity of these people in that Borno state? in relationship with the insecurity that's going on. This whole mining activities.
Thank
so,
you.
Yeah, I need to hold on to that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening and welcome.
Good evening, Brother Precious.
Yes, please. Hunt, you're welcome. That's Hunt, right?
Viewers.
Yes, Hunt, you're welcome. Go ahead, please.
My contribution, I will start with the fellow, one of the guests, the viewers, that spoke about insecurity terrorists, that America could not defeat terrorists in the world. I want to start with anywhere you find out that the terrorists were not able to be defeated is for the fact that they have a very high terrorist sympathizers in that very country. If you begin to compare like Afghanistan, Pakistan, and so on whatnot, you find out that 95% of people from that country are terrorist sympathizers. So you find it difficult to defeat them. Secondly, in the northern Nigerian, if you go down, you find out that they are as well terrorist sympathizers. That is why it looks as if they are difficult to be defeated. Where the people are against terrorism, like in the Western world, you find that they don't thrive in such societies. And why Nigeria own is even getting worse is that the federal government is pampering these people, encouraging them indirectly, because where is it? In the same society, you don't see the way the federal government approach these terrorists. You arrest them, you say you rehabilitate them, you free them. We are talking about children being held hostage for weeks, and heads are not rolling. So it's as if it's a lucrative job. The Minister of Power that they rescued their sister, I will tell you, because those people who kidnap those family are not Fulani herdsmen. They are obviously people who are looking for money and they choose to go through the route of kidnapping. But if those kids were kidnapped by typical Fulani herdsmen, they would have been rescued today. That's by the way. And please, I want to, if Sitobi will hear my voice, you see, when you are dealing with a snake, you don't go with a bare hand to kill a snake. This APC government are not people who use soft glove to take power from. These people have been deep into illegal and rigging in politics. Right from Lagos, there's always been, this is his own style. So if you expect him to do otherwise now, you are just wasting your time. He did it in 2023. He will still plan to do it in 2027. So what I'm saying, Obi has to wake up, NDC has to stand, and Nigerians has to wake up and challenge these people with the same energy, even a stronger energy.
All right,
we have to start speaking, because Obi is not speaking out. He's not taking advantage of the faults of this government. There are so many faults. But him coming out and doing Twitter is not enough. We have to begin to learn how to go into medias and make statements, buy media houses. If not for people like you and other bloggers that are promoting this better Nigerian agenda, it would have been a long dead story. So please, I appeal. Someone like Kenneth Tukunko, somebody should have come and match energy for energy. You can see that guy is sounding as if he's speaking the truth, and he's obviously saying jargons. But when jargons continue to be allowed to thrive, it will begin to sound as if he's speaking the truth. So please, P2B should start working on his media team. He's a spokesman. He should get people that can match energy for energy. Because this opposition, Atiku is against him. The team is against him. Not only them, every Nigerian politicians, let me tell you, 95% of Nigerian politicians, they are against P2B and NDC. It's all I have to say for that. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. I saw Mr. Obisin. Where is he? Did he disappear? Let me see if he's rejoined. Mr. Obisin, you're welcome. Let me take your thought before I go back to the people who are back there.
Yeah, Precious, good day. Good day. Blessings, everyone here. Well, I know I have joined ever since. You had the guy from Borno, and I don't want to go there. There are too many things to unpack. But what I will say is still my favorite talking point every time.
Are you there, sir? Okay, his network. Are you there, sir? Okay, so MC, let me go to you. Why would
Are you hearing me?
I can hear you now because we lost you. Yeah, we can
I don't
hear
know,
you
my
now.
phone just went blank. I thought I'm cut off.
We can hear you.
Are you
now,
hearing me? I can't hear you.
Yes, we can hear you now, sir.
Yeah, I heard what the other gentleman, I think his forefathers, that said about Israel and tackling of insecurity, which is true. But then you will also know that Israel has been tackling with this.
So I don't understand. I think you're trying to get a call. Are you having a getting? Are you getting a direct?
I don't know. I'm on the road, but I don't know why my phone is blanking out.
It's your network. Then.
So over time, we know that Hamas and Hezbollah have been sophisticated because of the people that have been arming them. We can't be ignorant that Iran has been arming Hamas and Hezbollah. So over time, they are so sophisticated. They have tunnels, mile-long tunnels. So when they kidnap, they don't just be in the bush waiting for reprisal. They go into the tunnel, and we all know that it's not going to be that easy. But the credit for Israel here is that, if nothing else, they have eliminated, if not half of their leadership. They just keep recruiting and replacing their leadership. But then we know that they keep. So if you go with that same rod with what Nigeria is doing, if Nigeria can, because somebody came up, was it not Mr. Kunle Olawumi, right? That said, you have to go to the root of the cause of insecurity in Nigeria, which are the sponsors. So as long as Nigeria cannot deal with the sponsors, there is no way it will stop. And because nobody has the balls to deal with the sponsors, and that is my fear for Obi when he comes. I hope he will have the balls to be able to deal with the sponsors, because the sponsors of the insecurity in Nigeria are the problem. But overall, is it going to solve? I don't think so. Because you have to look at the history of where these people are coming from. You got to look at their history. What is their history? Their history is the book they read. All of us have one holy book we attest to, right? Their history is coming from their book, from Quran. And I have to be specific. So if their Quran said that they should kill the unbeliever, and of course, when they get the unbeliever, they want to convert him to Islam. So how do you eliminate such thing? All right? And then secondly, when they kidnap, they want people to convert to Sharia. And then if you don't convert, you are dead. So that is on that part. As long as we don't have that ball to deal with them, Nigerian Constitution has over 70 mention of Sharia, Islam, and Muslims, without no one mention of Christians, Bible, and Christianity. So, which means literally we are an Islamic nation. No doubt about that. So how do you want to deal with that? And these people, you talk about state police, they kick against it. You talk about amendment to the Sharia or to the Constitution, they kick against it. Jonathan, at the verge of his leaving office, constituted a national conference that would have addressed what that guy from Borno stated. Because if you are a minority of the minority, how do you make headway in a country that is largely populated? And because Nigeria don't have history, we don't have history of how many, even in this country that they come, in America that they came and killed the original owners of the land, stole their land, they still have history. They still have they still have history of the tribal owners of this nation that is in the books of American history. But in Nigeria that we claim that we are one just because of one war that went on, and then they wanted to eliminate every facet of history in the Nigerian books. Because if we have history, just as you said, you told that man, I for one, everybody in the north is Hausa to me. I don't know that there are too many of them. We now keep saying Nigeria has 500 languages. Who is sure of how many ethnic groups and languages we have in Nigeria? Because we don't have history. And if anybody that thinks Nigeria is sustainable the way it is presently constituted, that person is either lying to himself or being dishonest. There is no way Nigeria will move forward with this present constitution of Nigeria. Islam having sway over every other religion, whatever you call it, having sway over ethnic tribe in Nigeria. And you think that that country will move forward. I don't care if it will be rules for 20 years. It's not going to be. Until Nigerians, we come to a table and all of us will speak to ourselves the hardest truth, uncomfortable hard truth to ourselves, and say, oh boy, you Yorubas, you Kanuris, you Fulanis, you Igbos, this is the way you guys are mistreating the other people. We all come to that table and all of us say, okay, you know what? Okay, we have come to this table. Where do we go? How do we go from here? If we have to make restitution to the other tribe, if we have to plead, ask for forgiveness from the other tribe, we say, okay, let us start afresh. Until that is done, I don't see Nigeria moving forward. And I, for a person, I don't pray that Nigeria moves forward until let it disintegrate. That's the only way that country can move forward. Thank you. You know, that's my position every time
Thank you so much, Obisi. So let me get back to you, MC. MC?
Yeah, precious. Well, mine is just a straightforward. Like I always say, this whole insecurity of a thing and all that. The only way we can move past this, Nigeria has to unite. They all have to come together. Put this ethnicity, it's like you just bury them. Maybe say law will come out. Maybe say once we get that better leader, we come out with robust policies, robust laws to make sure say this ethnic bigotry and everything go disappear totally, as they don't go see them again. Because if you see even where we dey, so now the effort where the government puts, the laws where the government introduce, now make everybody feel they do what they get to do. So at least when you even enter the abroad and everything, no person will tell you say you need to you need to behave yourself. Once you enter, your mentality will change. The way you do things, the way you understand, you will not say yes. You did because government they work. So the country not get leader. So if you talk about even this one we put you see the two people who even did the face of the background of the other one there. So we not, like I always say, we not get leaders. So the country they are not autopilot. So that is why all these things they happen. Country where leaders they where organization they function, where everything they function, all this nonsense not go take place. So now where leaders not they now individual go come out go say now individual they go they rescue kidnappers for bush. So if leaders they that kind of thing not go happen, the government go take charge. They will go rescue, they will anything happen. That kind of thing not go even still happen. But because the leaders not they individuals they do all these things. So the truth of the matter is we need a good leaders, and Nigeria can work. I know Nigeria can work. There is no the reason why Nigeria is the way it is now because there is no political will to solve it. But once you have a leader that is ready to sacrifice for Nigeria, that will say now Nigeria, we must serve Nigeria. Nigeria must become great. Nigeria must be first. That you will see changes in Nigeria. So that's what I will ask for now. So that's what we're out for now.
Okay, all right. Ovie, back to you, and then I take to Nigeria and I retire for the night. I've done 4 hours plus. I think I have tried this evening. So let me get back to you, Ovie. Let me take your opinion on all the issues from the headlines this evening.
I think I believe in time. Time for me, there's nothing like coincidence. The 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 tactics that the presidency is deployed to tackle somebody, they make noise for the background.
And Mr. Obisen in the drive. You don't mute him. Go ahead.
The tactics where the man they use deploy to attack the insecurity currently and the timing, it lead me to the conclusion that this one not just to safely secure the election, because before the 1,000 forest guard deployment to Oyo, 7,000 was already deployed to tactical state, frontline state as they call them, where the insecurities are happening. So my concern or my question will now be 1,000 deployed to Ibadan because of obviously what happened for the kidnapping and all that. So what will happen if then kidnap for Enugu, or that 1,000 will be deployed? Automatically, those are polling unit agents. Una know the crazy police go do una worry time and all that. When the election time reach, they will be deployed to serve the national interest of the day, which is to secure the election. Legally, that's what's going to happen. Now, I'm not criticizing that people should not be recruited to tackle security, because they are just synergizing what is already on ground. The hunters, the indigenous people who are carrying local community, then they recruit directly, which is good. They link them to national security advisor. That's the new office that was created for internal security. That's why Yoruba is not up to scale again. There's a new office, national security advisor.
Homeland security. No, not national. Homeland security.
Sorry. Homeland security. Actually, thank you for that correction. So these forest guards are going to be linked. In fact, the operational and the administrative rules and regulations will be coming from that office. But again, they have direct links in terms of feeding intelligence to the military guy. So the whole tactics, the whole frameworks, it makes sense if they actually have the political will to follow suit to do their work. I think they call harass us. They know recruit millions of military men. I think that's one area of that. But I said it, and I'm saying it here practically. Come election period, those are going to be the election agents, polling unit agents. They will be deployed in the name of security to secure the polling unit to have a free and fair election in the name of national security. But of course, wicked one for Rivers now for your state, precious. You know the amount those 1,000 people we get recruits to.
Yourself.
So these are the high level, these are the hybrid, and legally are doing it. So I say, and I'm not somebody will say, maybe I'm here to throw, I'm just playing devil advocate, I am supporting Tinubu. No, I'm only supporting Tinubu because he guaranteed my governor coming back. I mean that supporter of Okwaolo. The only way Okwaolo will take comeback we did because of the gang up that is going on against him right now is for Tinubu to win. So Tinubu will guarantee him coming back.
Wait, just hold on a second. Why will Tinubu's win guarantee Okwaolo's coming back?
Come on, we're not Nigerians. This is
no, we're not Nigerian. I'm not follow for your kind of brand of.
All right, okay. Let me give you the background, right? Let me give you the background.
Are you saying that in the first place he wasn't voted in? Tinubu gave Edo people Okwaolo like he promised he was going to give them. That's what he did. Is that what you're confirming that happened? Sherry, please help us turn off your. Wait, let me keep your side. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ovie. NEPA don't take your lights. NEPA don't take your light. I for like me NEPA on the lights. Me talk make we know. Well, while we're waiting for him to Nigeria, let me take your thoughts. Please kindly help me make it brief so that.
Thank you. Yeah, if I wanted to talk about politics, As it stands right now, the current administration stands a good chance of making it back into office because of the fragmentation of the opposition, which occurred the last time. And for the life of me, I don't know whether they care about removing Tinubu from office or they care about themselves.
So
Because
now let me ask you a question. Why do we need a united opposition to defeat Tinubu? What are his scorecards? Or what is his scorecard? What has he done that would earn him votes of Nigerians that would warrant people to come together in full force to remove, to vote him out?
I love that question, Precious.
no, but
Wow.
it's a fair question. Because APC has a kind of already legacy of a lot of people voting for it. About 50% of the population voting for APC all the way from the first Buhari government, and they've not fragmented. If anything, they've acquired more governors into the party. Even if they've had exposure, which means people know them and a lot of people are dissatisfied with APC, but they've not fragmented. But PDP, that was also competing with APC, that gets almost 50% of the vote and sometimes more, fragmented into 4 places. Kwankwanso, Wike's, this thing, G4, whatever, or G5 they call their group. And then you have P2B on one side. And so if you fragment into 4 places and the other party remains united, what are the odds you're going to win? And that dynamics is actually favoring the current incumbent. He's in office, and he's also a very, very powerful president, given how he intimidates everybody with all kinds of, God knows what he's intimidating all the governors with, because they're all just jumping into APC as if they have a gun to their head. So now you are having the opposition that should realize it and say, you know what, we got all together, the opposition got about 62% of the vote the last time. 62 just shows you how easily they would have won the election if they had just stayed together. But their egos wouldn't let them do that. Instead of them to say, okay, we learned our lesson the first time, let's come together again and do it this time. No.
Again, I'm coming to Niger. If the opposition, all of them come together, get over 62% of the vote, remember that 62% of votes, it's and the votes we bring in Tinubu to power no even reach. I mean, the entire votes for the election for 2023 no reach 50% of the. In fact, it not even reach 40% of the
36%
registered voters. I'm talking about registered voters.
Okay.
It wasn't up to 40% of the registered voters, because we had about 92 million point something registered voters, and the total vote we get to know was just about 20 something million. So it no reach 40% of the registered voters. So that is to say that there are lots more registered voters who did not partake in the election. And I'm asking that question, that with the way the country is and everything, why do you think that the opposition needs to be together to vote bad government out?
Because the government is far more organized in a country like Nigeria, where there's a lot of shenanigans.
So you're saying that the Nigerians are far more stupid, that they would prefer their suffering?
It sounds like that.
I think
that's basically, is that basically what you're saying?
Let me explain.
The Nigerians would rather continue in their suffering than vote out, or you're saying that the opposition, the ruling party, is more organized to rig election to favor them, irrespective of how Nigerians act. I want to understand what you're trying to say.
What I'm trying to say is that in a democracy where awareness makes a lot of difference, people with more resources already have an advantage. They already rigged it. It's already rigged.
Okay, the resources now because of rigging a hand. I want to understand.
Not only rigging.
That resources is because they rig, not because
that
resources.
Not only rigging,
they will vote free and fair, and Nigerians will now vote for them. The resources means that they have more.
They can bribe people with cars. They make people's life feel good.
Influencing people to vote is rigging. Let's call it what
you saw. What Elon Musk did. Elon Musk gave people millions of dollars. This is the kind of stuff that goes on in democracy, and democracies already favors the rich because they have more access to resources and they can publicize their image even more. The president.
Not be that money make Trump win, though.
And personally, when it comes to the way PWB has conducted himself, he has not helped himself by moving from one party to another. I know he's not even. I don't think Peter Obi is a politician. I don't think he's even a politician because he doesn't play politics the way other people play politics. Hence, why he left Labour Party. How can you have 6 million votes? You left Labour Party. You are the one that should take over the party. If it was me, I will burn that party to the ground before I leave that place. He left.
Just like Wiki has burnt PDP to the ground.
Yes.
Wiki didn't get 6 million votes.
I'm coming now. I'm coming. So you see, when we say things like this, it's good to put it in perspective, right? Okay. Irrespective of what it is that has made him leave, which I don't care and I don't support the leaving, I feel like the only thing that can actually save Nigeria is independent candidacy. And I don't know why we call ourselves a democracy and we refuse to have access to independent candidacy, where I can just come from nowhere and I decide that, you know what, all the political parties where they exist, I'm not buying into their ideology. I'll be human being precious and you vote for me. In the first place, why do we vote a party logo and not vote the candidates? I think I think that's already a flawed. I think that's already a flawed voting system.
Madam, independent candidacy also means you have to create a party, and P2B doesn't want to create a party too. So,
but that's not true now. That's not true now.
Independents have parties now. They don't.
No, that's not true now. The same P2B who tried. Did you hear when Eunice Atanko came out to say that they tried to register a political party? They blocked every means. Something that this administration benefited in 2020, 2014, 2015.
You're not aware of that.
No, they tried from the beginning of that 2023. They tried to register Obedient Movement to make it a party, like to create a party. They refused them. Do you know that all
that
the
is not democracy then? If you
calm down now. Oh, I know the let me out to talk together now. No, they do like this. You don't make me lose my flow.
No, that's a strong point you're making. If it is true that they blocked people from being able to register their own political party, then that is a problem. That is
how are you saying that it is true?
Did you know you don't say democracy?
You are not aware.
Accuse them.
I didn't know that. I didn't know
that what this administration benefited in 2014, 2015, they refused to allow it happen. Amaechi accused them of the same thing. There were over how many 23? How many political parties who tried to register before Mahmoud left? None of them. It was only NDC and I think one other party. They were giving the clearance to register. And NDC's own registration was not even from this recent one. It was since 2017, 2018 that they applied to register. They refused to register political parties. Have you forgotten?
I will confirm that. That is true.
You don't confirm it. Make a Google and show you.
You still have to confirm.
P2B, are you telling me P2B was a party and they wouldn't let him form a party? With 6 million
for you.
Where have you been?
I've been around.
I'm not sure.
That's not even the point.
I host shows almost every week. I never heard it before.
To Niger. That's beside the point. Is that those who are accusing you of using ChatGPT are right, or you are not listening to yourself. You just define democracy as the game of the rich, and you are surprised that they are denying some people to come into the club.
P2B is one of them.
It is one of now. Only P2B they come inside. And what is he bringing in? If you put what he's bringing and what is already existent, can you from the surface, can you join it together? Peter Obi is coming with Nigerian youth that the rich, the elites will do everything within their power to deny their power for the next 40 years if they have their way.
I will confirm this, that P2B wants to reach a political party and they blocked him. I find that hard. You can't block
You're
still in doubt.
P2B, that is a big problem. I don't think I find that kind of stuff is the kind of stuff that causes problems in countries. I find
I think you are behind. You are late. You're too late now.
Trump was about to be denied to be on the ballot box 2024. You know they
he's a criminal. Donald Trump
they tried to deny him to be Donald Trump
the
ex-president.
Sorry, let me finish my submission. See, my issue with P2B is that one, he didn't use his 6 million votes with the power that was given to him. He didn't utilize it very well. He didn't use the leverage very well. In terms of registering political party or taking over Labour Party, or even negotiating his way into ADC properly in such a way that he doesn't have to jump party again. It doesn't make him look like somebody that has good judgment when you move from one party to another
Oh yeah,
party,
if he
they
does
have
not
the
have good judgment,
Now, wow.
I leave him now. Follow the one you want
no,
to follow.
I'm just, it's fair
I don't
criticism.
want us to be, we say this
I'm
thing
just,
over and over again. I don't want us, if he doesn't have good
no,
judgment,
I
you know,
want to
he's not
go
the
to
only
the
person
next
in the
stage
ballot.
of my
So
criticism.
I don't want to use the F word. You can F him and move to the person. So if you think he's not the right
That's
person,
it.
tell us the next person. Let's, what's in your opinion who the next
Can I
I
say?
still
Can I?
support P2B, but I
Can
have
I
to
say
criticize these
something?
things. I still
Can I?
support P2B,
Can I?
but I have to
Can I
criticize
jump
these
in?
things. I see, because he's the
So
better
we
candidate
haven't
than
criticized
Tinubu.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You haven't criticized Atiku Abubakar.
I'm wondering.
Oh, no, but Tinubu, those ones are useless.
No,
Now,
don't focus your criticism. So if you want to criticize, pass
if
and
you want
round.
me to
Let it be like
criticize
this. Let
Tinubu,
it be
the
like
list is
jollof
too long.
rice.
The list
Let it
is
go
too long.
round.
It's
The list is too
my
long.
my fear be this precious. My fear is this, right?
Can we just speak please, one at a time. Go ahead, please.
Okay.
Okay, good. Let me finish. So the point I wanted to round up with in terms of criticism, make no mistake, I still support P2B because it's better than the other two.
No, he's not better. Me, as I did like this, I don't even want who better.
I actually believe he's better. I actually believe it's better for the nation. If he becomes a president in Nigeria, he's going to help Nigeria become more cohesive. As an individual, the way he carries himself is a lot more civil, and the state, because a democracy will run better under such an image. And also, I like the idea of consumption, this into production, the idea of going to production. And think about it, it's for me, from the way I look at P2B compared to the others, he is better. That doesn't mean that if I see somebody that is better than P2B, that has stronger conviction, especially on national security, I will move to that person. But the others, even Showore doesn't even match to P2B for me. That said, now what he has now done is go to ADC, and people in ADC now are going to use him as special purpose vehicle now. That is what I don't like, because when he did that with Labour Party, you would think when they got into the National Assembly, and many of them got into state assemblies, they would have done his bidding, or at least follow the kind of spirit that he governed with. None of them did. They all betrayed what he stood for, and they all went and did their own thing. Now he's gone to ADC, and many of them are happily just cheering him, because now they now know they have an opportunity to get into power. All they, like you said before, all they want is to get into office. P2B wants to do the right thing. They just want to get into office. And when they use him now get into office, they are going to go and repeat the same thing again. And that is my problem. And that's my criticism of him. But in terms of this government has been a total disaster on so many levels. They've cut ECOWAS in half. Our GDP, they've halved it. Our unemployment rate has risen. If not because they even...
the reason I brought in this question is that you said the opposition needs to be together for them to take it, and that's why I'm asking you that if they know why they need to be together to come out to where they talk, see they this bad. Why?
Because
is it that Nigerians are too stupid and senseless that they cannot see that no matter how bad or how disunited the opposition is, that any of the people in the opposition would still at least be a better leeway for them than the present administration? Or they believe that no, the devil they know is better than the angel they don't know. Maybe they don't even believe. So what do you think? What do they think about the judgment of Nigerians? So make you think say they need to come together in full force for them, so we no longer get democracy.
The reason why I think so is because I've had a Nigerian tell me that they don't want to recruit into the military because outside people will join the military after their own, but somebody from the southwest, when their own daughter has just been kidnapped and head teacher has been beheaded. That's what he was saying. It tells you that our people are so sectional, and this will support Tinubu to the death. They don't care. They don't care what he does. Oh, if Tinubu comes out on the street and shoots somebody, they don't care. They'll still support him. So there are people in Nigeria that are like that, that are locked, and there are many. We think that we are.
Let's remain in that. Let's remain like that now. See, that means we deserve what we get now. Let all of us remain in that idea that we have, and let's suffer.
And that's why I think that if the opposition were united, because now the different characters will bring their own voters in. And to be fair, that's how Tinubu got into office. That's how Buhari got into office. They brought different groups together to get into office. And right now, those groups in the opposition side, and they actually have a bigger group there. They are all fragmented for whatever reason. I don't even know. Personally, I think that Atiku is working for Tinubu. Personally, because the way Atiku is behaving is a spoiler. And it wasn't even his turn. It wasn't another turn to run the last time when he ran. It was supposed to be somebody from the south, ideally from the southeast in that PDP. But somehow Atiku went and we laid the ticket again. P2B left, and here we have Tinubu with 36% of the vote, running Nigeria as if it's an emperor. Who enabled all this to happen? You see, this is one of the things, when I look at the way the country is right now, it really frustrates me, because how can somebody that won the lowest percentage of the vote running the country as if it's an emperor, like he got 70% of the vote? And now the opposition, instead of for them to concentrate that we got 60-70%, and we've all worked together before. It's not like we are all strangers to each other. Come together and do something to get this guy out of office. No.
So are you blaming P2B for the inability of the opposition to work together?
No, I blame Atiku more. Atiku to me is a real spoiler, and sometimes I feel like he's working for Tinubu. The way he behaves.
Why? Because he refused to work with P2B, or because he has a dream to become president?
Fulani just left office and he went and spoiled the chance of a southerner in PDP. Why would you do that? There is no reason for him to run. He was in off. He was around when we started this democratic dispensation, that the stuff will go up and down, and the parties will zone the tickets. But yet he went and ran after Fulani just left office. Come on, man. That guy is a total spoiler. Personally, I don't know why people are not holding him accountable. Me, I just see him as a total traitor. He didn't even do anything to bring PDP together at all. Even when him and Wiki was fighting, what did he do? Nothing. He didn't do anything. Come on,
I just make an appeal. My appeal is this. See the energy where we don't exert just talking about, opposition, coalition, this and this and that. Our initial prayer was that we wish that Peter Obi gets a political party or a platform or special purpose vehicle, SPV as they call it. Now he has one. My appeal is to Nigerians. Can we just ignore this APC, PDP, NDC, whatever, and find a credible person? Now we have one that we can, well, at least for the most part, we know he's better than anyone else. Can we just forget the rest and vote individual, because we don't have a political party in Nigeria, we don't have a system, and say, let's just follow this and just reserve our energy? Because I think we are doing too much about running all over the place. Let's just say, Nigerians, northwest, north, south, east, west, let's follow somebody. Now, for the first time, we have two people that we can trust. Kwankwaso, Peter Obi, they have a political party, they are there. Forget the rest. Let's focus and just try our best. I have so many people right now, they don't even care about political parties anymore. We want to vote individual. Let's go that way. Because this one, we are just, I listen every day and people come on platform, and for the whole week, Precious, you tried so much from where you were about saying that the NDC are not doing it. Now, lately, you are the one even encouraging them that we have somebody now. So I listen to everything you say. So I'm even adding that. Can we just say, you know what? Peter B is with NDC. Let's go there. Let's vote for him. Don't even be a party don't even be a party member. Don't follow NDC. Don't register. Don't do anything. But when the time comes, if you have your PVC, just vote for the one you think. And let's just reserve. The most important thing that we need to do right now, you see that INEC, you see the National Assembly, that is the problem. Now, they're our problem. The INEC, it seems they just charm us. We completely forget the games they are playing. Look what's going on. Wike's PA, entering the INEC server, whatever he did, and he has a connection or something with the INEC officer or worker, and access somebody's information. And all of a sudden
they say they arrested the person who gave him login, whom he got that information to.
Wike himself should have been on the hot seat right now. That is his employees. He employs that person. Because Wike promised the Oyo State governor that he's going to do something, he's going to put fire in the state. Look what's happening to Oyo State. Nobody's questioning Wike. So this is what we are need. I pray the people will look. INEC, Nadia will get problem. That's all I'm saying. If we can follow these people and question them and challenge the whole process, look what they are doing. All of a sudden, they don't even know when to bring their timetable out, who is doing what. They are in courts challenging. I mean, That is where my issue. And there and I with the right. That there, my and there will go follow. Let's forget Peter B and the political parties. He has a place. He has a house now. Or he has a home. Let's just forget the rest and focus on what we need to focus on. Thank you.
All right. Any other person has something to say? OVA,
yes.
You've already spoken.
Yes. Let me. You asked me. I think you are asking me about.
Okay, I asked you a question. You're supposed to finish them before you.
Yes. Paulo, my amiable governor, was not rigged in. He went through a process I call the Nigerian election process. First,
why you get to add Nigeria into the election process? Why not add normal election process?
No, now only Nigeria knows that they do it like that. Yeah, maybe in America, but I want a hybrid. So they selected. When I say the power that be, we know the in terms of hierarchy of APC, Tinubu is at the top, even at that time. So they selected him. They selected the person. They gave them to a political party for Nigeria to vote for, right? Now they gave us Paulo and the other person to choose from. But now where the Nigerian connotation comes when you question me is in the Nigerian political system, political parties are allowed to deploy everything and anything possible to ensure they get in power. What I mean is that rigging is part of our electoral process. We feel deny all we want, but since when they bomb me, they don't rig elections now. So that's all I knew. It's part of our electoral system. Money is at the top of it. So when they select and when people they just say the guy is illiterate, the process they use in making sure he get into office, that line of process, that school of thought, we are all full of well-educated people. Started from the electoral officials, they are all professors, down to the lawyer that defended him in courts. These are all elected people. So that's why I said he was not rigging. He only went through the Nigerian political system to get in power. So, I am praying that system should hold because I want him back. Anything that breaks that system is not coming back. And Tinubu is at the top of that power system that brings him to power.
So you go want to make the whole of Nigerians, assuming say people they suffer, they die for hunger because you want Okpebholo back. So you want to make the whole of Nigeria suffer another 4 years of Tinubu so that your Okpebholo will come back power.
Okpebholo is not responsible for the happening of
No, but you said that it is only a Tinubu's government that will guarantee your Okpebholo's back now. That's so it doesn't matter if there are people who die of hunger or die of hardship. It doesn't matter as long as your candidates come back to power.
I will vote for him over anybody in Edo State, or let's say somebody who is more anybody there.
We're saying the same thing, and we're talking about what has to give. That even if it gives that people welfare, livelihood, health, anything, give so that Tinubu will come back for your Okpebholo to come back. That's what matters to you.
Oh yes, politics is local.
Oh wow, thank you. I just wanted to get your view. I'm not against it.
Politics is local. Everything that will make Okpebholo to come back, I will support it.
Oh, okay, all right then. Congratulations to you, and may everything wonderful. Mecca no pray for you, but give her like that.
No, pray for me. I mean, I live abroad, so Nigeria already happened to me already. No be today.
No, Nigeria no happen. Now you're innocent.
I'm not believing abroad. I mean, Nigeria don't happen to. That no be. It's not anything.
No. I can't pray for you.
The problem is beyond individual. We have a system and structural problem. Until we address that, it doesn't matter.
No. If you're saying this now, then you're being unfair because this same administration put the entire bulk on Jonathan.
Who makes up the system? Is it not people?
Do you understand?
I'm not pushing.
In 2014, put the bulk on Jonathan's table that he can't like say every other person being inconsequential. So why did you turn? I remember saying a system problem.
No, understand that I am not pushing back in anybody and then criticizing Tinubu. Me say the criticism. I just use the 1,000 diplomat.
This way, they should say you go do anything to vote him into power so that your own candidate will come into power. That's insensitive. But it's okay.
No, because see. The Bible says there is. Hold on. The Bible says there is time for everything, right?
No, bring Bible for this matter, guy.
I am making a point. Let me make my point, right? This is.
They don't bring Bible now. Now when we want that time we bring Bible in. Even terrorists, they quote Bible. They will not quote Quran. Quote Quran. Don't quote Bible.
Can I make my point, please?
Go
what
ahead.
I'm trying to say here, the times that we are in as of today, me and you, Precious, now competition time. There's no time for emotion. It's all about winning. That is what the game is. That's what the guy that spoke last before me, he said we should put everything aside and focus on what Obi is the candidate we have now. I don't push against that. Now the time when we do is a competition time. The time to rally, organize the people is over. I don't need to be saying, I was here. The first time I was here, I talked about how we need to organize. So that don't pass. Now competition. Somebody has to win. Unfortunately, it is not even designed the system. In fact, I don't count. I'm not even a peg in the system. Nobody knows me. I am just putting our reality of today. If we want to write the history of today, these are the things we are going to write for our next generation to benefit from. We are not going to sugarcoat it. We are not going to say rigging is not part of our electoral system. We are not going to.
I have gone 5 hours into this conversation. I like to stop. People cannot come and kill me and I will die. Not be me and I will carry Nigerian matter. But then again, I would like to, leaving the conversation to Nigerians generally to handle. I would like to speak on seeing the scorecard of the people we be, not just the scorecard, the antecedent of the people we be say they vote into power. I don't have a problem with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes.
It's not Nigerians. Nigerians don't get the right to choose president. I am sorry to say it. It's not up to Nigerians to choose who leads them. Unless we are deceiving ourselves.
It is not to who. We
don't like all these people. All of us don't like them. Why is it that we keep having them? The system keep bringing them. It has nothing to do with us. Even if we don't vote for Tinubu today, they will see the guy in and we can't do nothing. Leave the ordinary Nigerian out of this. We have no clue.
So excuse me, Mr. Ovia, I want to get you right. So the best thing you do is to tell Nigerians to accept the defeatist mentality and
no,
that's what you're doing.
No,
that's what it sounds like.
Continue to be defeated, and they should be the way they
that's
are.
not what I'm saying.
There's nothing they can do about it. What can you do in your position to change things and enlighten Nigerians? You will never play that role. You see,
listen, pressure. In order for you to take bring a solution, you have to acknowledge there's a problem. Nigerians have not yet realized that this is the reality.
That is not true. How many Nigerians have you spoken to that have told you that they've not realized it? It is a group of Nigerians you talk to.
Wait, I'm talking to now. You are the talk to now. This is not the conversation we are having. I'm talking to us.
So me, I never realized that we need a
better. So you mean president never realized, or those of us say they never realized?
No, okay, so that means we are not. It's a continual play. We are not doing enough. They are winning. So until we win, that means we are winning.
The streets. I told you people in the streets. Are you on ground and you speak to people in the streets?
No, hold on. For you to be campaigning or supporting someone that cannot even make a clear sentence coherently, and you say they are winning, that's your fault. Because I will not vote for Tinubu. I don't even 100 times my reincarnation. I don't care how many times I come back. Tinubu, I not go try ya.
And in the whole of Edo State, you feel that the best candidate to rule Edo State is among the Okwebolo.
I don't have the right to choose who rules us.
Yes, you do.
The process now. He was selected to.
That's what I mean. For you to support that means in your conviction, you feel that he's the best man for the job in the entire Edo State. And I totally respect your opinion.
Why are you respecting his opinion? So why are you abrogating your right to choose your leader? To the leaders that will come fraudulently.
Hold on, let me answer you. Why are the support of Paolo, right? They support them because they say they're illiterate. For the past 30 years, we have some of the finest brain in terms of the schools, in terms of education, rule Edo State. From Egbenidion, who is a British and American educated, to the last person, Obaseki. They are American and British educated people. What do we have? This is the Edo State they gave us. Nobody said this is where they go. So it is time for the illiterate, the educated, the forgotten ones to emerge power.
Okay, so now that the illiterate is ruling, what has he done to effect changes and development in Edo?
I support that because he's illiterate. You are not getting my point.
Okay, so that it is his time.
So regardless whether there is development in Edo or not, just because he's illiterate.
The educated ones higher than that's all. No, I'm talking about Edo State. Edo State for the past 25 years has been governed by educated people. What do we have?
So is it better now?
That means Nigerian problem is fundamental. That's the thing.
I want them to realize their mistake, that they failed the people and go back to the people
and asking you, now that you have decided to get somebody that of your choice, do you think that it is better now for the state? Is the state better for it now?
No, hold on.
Well, the state is still not better.
Pressure.
Oh, the state is still not better.
Precious.
So the state has to be better.
Hold on now. Those who
Precious, he doesn't want the betterment of the state. All he needed is at least let this illiterate teach the well-educated ones lesson. That since they couldn't do it as enlightened people, let the illiterate come. Whatever, even if he likes to let him mess up.
It's time to spike, cut your nose to spike your face.
I have to end the show.
Sorry.
Okay, that thought you help me hold like that piece, hold your piece, So you shall hold your piece, And let me end the show, I understand what you're saying, but it's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. But I want to tell you something, that if we continue with this mentality, there is no way Nigeria will ever be better.
Make I ask you one question first. Now, end with this question. If I work for you and make mistake or I no perform, what will I do to make you give me opportunity back? I will have to recognize that I've made mistake and apologize. That is what I want the elite of those states to do. Educated ones, they should go back to the people, say, come, we have failed you people. You give us money for the past 25 years and we mess up in those states. They should go and apologize and ask for forgiveness and to see if we are going to forgive you.
Are you, now the people go demand for that, not be then go come. Not the people.
It's actually not my business. I'm not from Edo State, at least.
Thank you.
That has to end there. So it's totally your opinion, whatever reason you give for supporting what you support, and it's within you and your conscience and your God. It's not my business, right? So the only thing I want us to state here is never, I would never encourage Nigerians to vote for ineptitude because they have to pay back the elites for their own ineptitude too. Two wrongs never make a right. It is rather my responsibility to use the little platform I have to educate people on the right, on the need and their responsibilities to do better and in future. So if all of us say, okay, because of say everybody we will count on don't feel us, if I may like make Agberu can rule us now, make all of us not say now waiting we want, since now waiting we deserve that, then an eye for an eye, everybody will go blind. So I can't encourage that in my good conscience. I'd rather keep quiet. And so in my good conscience, encourage what I do know that this one falls short of standard. I'm not also capable of fall short of standard though. I am just saying that I cannot in my good conscience encourage what I know is short of standard because I know that I have to pay back to some political elites for their ineptitude over the years. No.
Nice.
No. I'm coming, oh please, I'm talking, please. I'm talking, sir. You let me talk. I would have contributed. Posterity will judge me and my own generation for whatever pain, loss that people will suffer based on that, the outcome of that person's administration. And I would not forgive myself for it. So it's better I remain silent, or I use the little that I have, the little voice I have, to tell people to do the right thing. Make it be say I talk, they don't do. So you see, everybody gets their own, the way they believe their own. Me, now waiting I believe with that. And as I did here, I'm not sure I don't ever campaign for any candidates here. And the only thing I ask is that if we're not voting Tinubu, who is the better option? And if you say P2B is the demon, against what? Against what background? What will be the yardstick? And what's the next option? Oh, he's so bad. He's a demon. He's this. Please tell us the best option. We'll vote for that person. He said the only thing where amongst all the candidates we don't campaign, we be say, I feel talk say the only thing I have investigated about P2B and that I have also affirmed in this platform is his ability that he has shown that he's been able to conquer greed. That's the only thing, because I have been able to make my investigations in the whole of Anambra State. He doesn't receive pension. He does not have any, he did not sign any land from Anambra State for himself. There is almost no governor of any state of Nigeria who can boast of that. I mean, this is the only governor, see person wait talk, not wait talk, make I give you the video. Someone said, his fellow governor said that he's the only governor who called an external auditor to audit the account of government after he left office.
Bam.
Do you understand that? I didn't say it. The former governor of Taraba State said that. Do you understand me? So if I am even to say that, okay, person will get small sense, not be because of P2B being a saint. And I can assure you, not just because P2B is a politician, there is almost nobody that is a saint in Nigeria right now. The entire Nigerian system is messed up completely. See, the corruption is in depth. It our body. But
That's a fact.
if somebody can show that, then give you what did they call them? Or you well, you say no, I don't want them sign and back give. Nigeria, you're mad. I mean, people they sign or you will give their family member. If like say the man no way safe.
Give you land, you reject. Give you land, you reject.
They say reject them. And there's evidence that he's not taking 1 naira from his state. One thing is for sure that man can better minds the finances of Nigeria. Let me tell you the problem that Nigeria has. You see, this one will be saying, the only problem why I get to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, it's not because of whether they say he performed or his policies or under. Fine, all of these policies we implement are things that we know that, oh, they don't talk, say they needed to go. Even though me, I don't believe that you needed to remove subsidy from in petroleum products. I feel like we would have better investigated and probed the corruption subsidy than removing subsidy. Why? Because including the US, where you did, if you did US, any country where you did right now, when they subsidize one thing or the other for the people.
Plenty.
So you cannot tell me that countries in the world subsidize products and services for their people and it reach Nigeria at home, it can't become abomination. No. So that's the reason why I do not support the removal of subsidy, right? So that being said, however, one of the reasons of where I fault President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the handling of the policies so far, and the fact that he tell Nigerians, oh, these policies I brought, I know, say these policies what I bring, as I bring all of them back to back, I float Naira, I commot subsidy for this, I increase electric price, I increase tuition fee. Do you know that all the services and products of government don't increase over 200% to 300%? Do you know? All. Now, so you do all of this, the content Nigerians endure their painful baby step. Did you know that I just told you? They increase allowances of ministers, government ministers, and impress of ministers and impress of government establishments by 133%. You can increase impress, knowing that things now don't hard, but you know, think can say the what did they call them? The minimum wage will increase by that mileage of percentage. I don't know if you get me. So you cannot tell Nigerians to endure. You see the way we be say they change the national anthem overnight, increase the salaries of judicial workers and that of government politicians. Sharp, it happened. Did you see how long it took them to increase from 30,000 to 70,000? You see how long? You see the debates, you see the torture, right? So it just tells you that when it comes to things we get to do with the average Nigerian, it be like say politicians they too look and like say it ain't necessary. So again, where I fault President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is in his profligacy. I'm sorry. I am not blaming him. I know it's the system. Because the system go there and say, no, you don't see the president, he cannot be using this flight. Just like another guy came to tell us that he want the president to die using old rickety aircraft. He wants him to die. That's why he had to buy aircraft. People who criticize his buying aircraft are people who wished him death. Do you understand that? So the rest of us, they ain't gonna could die suffer. You know, be servant again. So it is, I know that it is the system that makes Nigerian politicians as lords over the people that are supposed to be serving. So politics is no longer an act of service in Nigeria. It is an act of where you be saying that you, oh, if there's anything worse than subject, that will be to them. Do you get? So where I fault him is for him to maintain that. And knowing that these policies don't cause a lot of pain, I think his network has booted him out, that his policies has caused a lot of pain to Nigerians. And then he's not showing that's empathy that, make me self-manage money. From the way the entourage they travel with, to the convoy you they use, to the new cars, and to the new aeroplane, to everything, nothing. And the fact that, do you know that every year we budget spoon and knife for Aso Rock and other government establishments? So the fact that those things have to keep repeating itself, those things what they call corruption, where money they from go, see they repeat under in watch, even when you know say we're supposed to be managed because of the policies. That's why I fought President Tinubu. It's not because he's a bad man, no. And do I think that through, if we look at antecedents, P2P would do
Precious, somebody that is good will do good things.
I'm coming, sir.
Okay? Somebody that is good will do good things. A bad person will do bad things.
Now, please, sir. So do I think that P2P would do better in this direction of better minizing Nigeria's resources? Yes, I do so. Why? Because as a governor, he showed the proof. For instance, in one travel, he did the time where he did carry plenty convoy. He did carry things by himself. You know, like all those over worship. You don't get to do like this, you sing on your mind for a while. You know, he doesn't look like somebody where all those praise singing and all those things, the two enter head. at least from waiting, we don't see example where we see. Remember, all of these things we're saying, we're looking at from the antecedents, things that they have done. And so if you ask me, yes, based on the fact that there is no state property, not one, under his care as governor and former governor, and the fact that he's been able to show that he's conquered greed, that's the only reason I feel that P2B may better manage Nigeria's resources. But apart from that, I really don't care who Nigerians vote for. But they better vote for somebody with empathy. Just like somebody telling you, if you marry, better marry person will get empathy. No marry person will be saying, they see you in pain, just jump you, cross your path, they look you bad eye. You know, so that's just where Nigerians are. If you want to vote, they should vote for somebody who has empathy, because clearly this administration don't show say they don't get empathy. People they die, no matter, and politics they talk about. Nothing they touch them. So I don't feel that Nigerians deserve this. But against what backdrop, I don't know. Anybody will be saying I won't vote. So if I want to continue for the sofa, all of us will continue like that. Make all of us die together, because this one will take not be life in the first place. So I hope with these few points of mine, I've been able to encourage you that you have the right to vote your candidate and campaign for anybody you want to. I hope I can close the shop now. And
I can't stop you now. Yeah,
those who support say yay. Don't again say nay.
I will not disagree with everything you said. Everything you said about Obi, I won't disagree with it.
No, you can disagree with me. See, I did not say this because of what he said, though. I said because I made my personal investigation, as I said. Because I made my personal investigation. And the place went bad. I don't tell Ona before, say, if Ona Obi try enter power, I will be one of the greatest critics. If you do what's in another, I go talk him. Now hate Ona go hate me. At that time, maybe all of you will jump out of this platform at that time. I will say it. Why? Because I am not after pleasing a particular human being. We're about the good, the welfare of our country generally. Not for that of an individual. So I am not saying this because I'm saying Obi does not know me. Maybe we've met personally.
No, you
doesn't care about me. You understand the hand. So it's because of the country. What is good for the country? Look, I be woman. I get, just like in the talk, I get phobia to spend money anyhow. I know they like them. Why will I buy an iPhone every year because of say iPhone just produce phone yearly? I know the one that they use, they see serve the purpose. If they serve the purpose, why do I need a new one? It's not even like that's those kind of slay chicks that will always want pictures and post. I could money the post. So what's not they buy the phone every year? If one phone they still sell, if the one I buy 10 years ago they serve that purpose, why I could buy a new one? I have that. That's the idea I have. That's where I think. If that money go fit benefit other people, help people life, why should I not use it to better people's life, save life first of all? Why do we have a president who, so far now for this administration now, we have over, if we not more than 2,000 campaign buses?
See,
and we have 177 local government areas in Nigeria, 174 local government areas in Nigeria. Just one of that car for each local government as ambulance. I bet you, my father died because of inaccessibility.
And that is state money. All those cars are state money, not his money.
No, I don't care what it is. I don't care what it is. But my father died because of inaccessibility of ambulance. Timely inaccessibility of ambulance. There will be more lives that would have been saved if these cars were converted to ambulances across these local government areas. But how do we prioritize being in power to saving lives?
What you just described,
it's not rational to me. I don't think, I don't imagine them. So
the reality you just painted is one side, is one part of it. Obi stand out among his peers. I don't think anybody will disagree with you, right? But the second part.
And that's why people keep condemning that, oh, he's not good enough, oh, he's not a politician. So he should rather be a Maradona that plays you guys Ojoro, and you would rather concentrate on somebody who plays politics better against somebody who has the empathy and the idea to save at least the country. Why? So we should trade politics in the we should trade governance in the altar of politics. I don't understand what our priorities are in Nigeria.
That's the new Nigeria.
See, as I said, I think no Nigerian will disagree with you about who you be, but that's the first part of the thing. But the second part is, I see this presidential election. I've always said it. Presidential election, as we practice, is not like Olympic sport. It's every 4 years. Quote me anywhere. Nobody, especially athletics that I took part in, nobody in this world that will come.
I don't want to talk again. Don't do.
Okay, so nobody will come in halfway.
5 hours plus. I will cry for you. You go bring me. Do you know what it means to give you 5 hours of my time? Do you know what that means?
You don't matter enough. You don't matter
salary. I go let me see a bottle for chest too.
We're nominated for Commissioner of Communication in Rivers.
No, I don't want. I don't want. And I'm never going to any political position. Yes, I could do job for. Oh, I do a lot of jobs, and I've done jobs for politicians. I produce first class documentaries, and not be documentaries in my mind. I do first class documentaries. I'm into media and
we need your service for
consultations and all that.
We need it for us. We need to. How much
I
we
charge? Bring and come. I go do for. I don't get problem now. Work you give it to. I have a company who does that. That way I use it. Do I go give it. More could talk for backyard. I go do it for a while. I don't get problem. If I bad as documentary, be say it could be like say you don't to work set because that's my idea. That's
not to work. Oh, that no be understatement.
Besides that, I don't have time to do any politics. The day you see me carry paper, say I do politics. Think and well, maybe they don't do it for my.
We will recruit you. Don't worry. We know in Nigeria. Once we are ready to rescue Nigeria, when we get to the verge of rescuing you, we will recruit you. You will join us.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. So I'd like to say a big thank you to everyone who's been part of the show. It's amazing to have everyone join us on this.
Thank you, Precious.
Being part of the show. I hope so with these few points of ours, we don't talk on the need for our country to move forward and not backward. Make it be like so they take one step forward, 15 steps backward. Make we try. Understand to educate ourselves on the need to indeed move our country forward. I'm knackered. You guys, good night and God bless you. Protect your mental health. I love you. Oh, I was going to play you that video of what somebody said. I raised that issue. What I think what the former Taraba State governor
said. Very well. And so, when I met the governor who had just finished his tenure, I asked him, I said, my dear brother, I had been longing to thank you immensely. You did something remarkably well. God bless you. He said, my brother, what is that? I said, the international airport you built in Oka. I said, I am exceedingly happy. He said, oh my God, I'm happy hearing it from you. Then I added, I said, where did you get the money? He said, Biko, now my former colleague left the money behind. I laughed at it. I said, he left it. He said, frankly speaking, he left money in foreign currency. It's the money I saw. I said, look, let me leave a legacy before we go. So, I'm not promising. I won't leave money. I'm owing them here. And I'll use the money well. Sir, my people in Taraba State, you have heard him. It's left for us to decide. Do we want a Nigeria of promise for our children, or we want until we are kidnapped with our wives and kept in another place and be at the mercy of the kidnappers? All this is left for us to tell ourselves. I would rather that we will live in the very comfortable. And
unfortunately, I can't keep in this. I need to wait till I get to the point where that was said. However, I just thought to quickly just bring that conversation to the fore. I love you guys and appreciate you. Protect your mental health. Until we see you tomorrow evening, good night and God bless you. Bye-bye.